Right? Please don't kill Elkin. He's
God.
cool.
She
Or,
can get away.
the rest of the bar.
No
Which
one
it
else
was
No,
is
like,
I'm,
out.
I'm pretty
No.
sure where you guys are, it won't affect everybody
No,
else.
yeah, it's
I hope
only
not.
it's only within 5 feet, so it would literally just be us three. But
It's
as soon
anybody
as soon
walking
as
in.
I realized it, yeah, as soon as I realized, I was like, okay, as soon as we get started, he's got to take a break. He's got to go home. He
Yeah.
can't be there.
Go away. Not invited to the party.
All right. Well, I think everybody's here. Good to get going. So, yeah, we left off last session. You guys finished your trek northward to Waterdeep after traveling into the swamps and against all odds locating a black dragon's lair in the middle of a swamp. Um, you guys gathered up some treasures, fought some frogs, and then made your way northward to the city of Waterdeep. Getting here, you guys checked in at the tavern in the southern ward, which was the Spouting Fish, named for the giant fish statue out front and spraying like a fountain. There you found Eldkin, and she informed you that she was done with the whole traveling and adventuring, and over some drinks, pretty much explained that this was the final. Like she can't do this anymore, so she's going to retire. You guys split up, went your separate ways. Uh, a lot of money was pulled from the party fund at increasing increments, and a couple of pacts were made with Rose, which sounds less scary than a pact with the devil, but
Yeah.
it's up to you guys. Um, we left off last session with Rose, Eodos, and Eldkin hanging out in the opening of a tavern about 10 feet in from the door. Uh, Eodos had just summoned a star spawn who appeared sitting on his backside, tentacles, and is just like, what's up? Aerith
And
has Aerith has traveled into the city in search of a library. Aureus, you just wrapped up my notes. Oh no. Aureus had just finished leaving Orbasi Fine Imports, which is a magical shop here in the Southern Ward, or the Trades Ward, and was continuing on with his evening. So, um, I know that you guys are getting rid of your buddy immediately, but I'm going to start with Aerith first. Aerith, as you step out into the Southern Ward and begin looking for a library, give me an investigation check.
We.
First roll.
Nope.
Okay. You
I
you
forgot what
ask
I was
around a
going
little.
for there anyway.
That's fine because you ask around a little bit, and most people kind of just like, "Oh, I'm not sure. Could be anywhere. No
Don't
need for a
read.
library here, etc., etc." Most of it's just like housing
Ugh.
and like craftsmanship shops. One person that you bump into does tell you that there is a rather large library within the castle ward, but it is gated, and you kind of need to have permissions to enter into that part of the ward to get to the library. So there's only really one here in Waterdeep, and it's a pretty big one.
And I don't have permission. Awesome. Uh,
That's just what the gentleman told you.
Right?
Is that
Permission. Ha.
the library that he knew of was called the Font of Knowledge, and it is a shrine slash library located within the castle ward.
the font of knowledge.
Font of Knowledge.
Well, I guess I'll at least make my way to the entrance of the gated area to try and see or to ask if there's a guard or something
Yep.
or where I can get permission from.
Yeah.
How or
Let's see,
where.
it doesn't really have any. It's kind of there is a guard out front. He's just standing by this kind of it's about 10-foot wide portcullis gate that just looks like it can open and close to allow people in and out and to lock down the castle district if like the rest of the city were to come under siege. It's just that extra level of protection. As you approach, the guard is going to ask who you are and what business brings you to the castle district, castle ward.
I am going to say my name is Aerith Zatara. I am a traveling performing magician slash wizard.
Mhm.
Though I am here with a certain band of adventurers. And I was hoping to try and get into the Font of Knowledge library.
He kind of looks you up and down. Give me a persuasion.
I have no persuasion.
Mhm.
Nope.
Nice.
He
Nice.
kind of he looks you up and down, and you see this like kind of like pull back his head. He's like, "I'm sorry there, but we don't just allow adventurers to wander through the castle ward. We've found that can be problematic to the residents here. If you have a specific business with any of the individual nobles located here within the district, you can request an audience with them, and perhaps they could introduce you to the library. But short of that, uh, he just sort of steps in front of the gate.
Yeah, your first
I'll
problem was telling him you're an adventurer.
I'll just like take one step back and just be like, okay, well, would there be any other way other than asking for a specific noble if I can, get into the castle ward? I'm mainly just here for the library.
Are you a member of any of the clergies within the castle district? They can also grant access.
No, I believe this is my first time in this place, in the city.
He nods and is like, then regretfully, unfortunately, there is no foreseeable path to gain entrance unless you come across somebody who can grant you that permission.
Awesome. And I highly doubt I'll find them out here.
He just kind of doesn't really respond. He just watches you.
Well, thank you for your time. Maybe,
Thank you.
maybe I'll see you.
Good luck in your adventures. He
Thanks.
steps back to where he was standing guard by the side. All right. While Aerith is off, Aureus, where are you gonna go after the after stepping out of the magical shop? You have purchased your ring and made your way back into the city up here in the trades ward.
Not remember what I had planned. What time is it in the day?
It's mid-afternoon, 3:30ish. It's not late.
Hmm.
Because
I
you
guess I'll
guys
just
stayed the night and then have started a new day here.
I guess I'll just meander about, just see what different shops there are, maybe churches, and maybe just talk to people, see what's all around the city.
Okay, give me a charisma check. Okay. Most people are a bit cautious. Once you get going, people open up to you, but you know, at the beginning, you're kind of intimidating. You're heavily armored, and you have the big grin and welcoming smile, but some people are just a little bit kind of receded. The general talk around town, as you kind of get the feel for it, is the work happening on the high road. Waterdeep, and especially the field ward at the far north end of Waterdeep, has been a central point for people looking for work, rebuilding the high road. Being funded by Lord Neverember, he's trying to reopen the road from Waterdeep to Neverwinter. Um, there was a large group of people that were very tight knit and closed off, didn't speak to really anyone in the town that moved through here a few days ago. Um, and one person that you speak to notices or mentions that there was a black half dragon that passed through the town about 10 days ago. But aside from that, that's pretty much what the rumors around town have been. Just A lot of workers, farmers, displaced refugees finding their way up to the field ward to either enlist as workers rebuilding the road or guards protecting those camps. Um,
So, what are all the words, and like, what's the difference between all the words?
let's see. So it's just mostly what the different places have grown over time to focus in. So, like the South Ward being the one along the main southern gate brings in a lot of travelers. So there are inns and taverns. The Dock Ward being next to it focuses on like imports and exports through the sea routes, which are huge along the Sword Coast because most of the cities are coastal. Trades Ward is like the shopping district. The Castle Ward is where the nobility lives. The City of the Dead, as you wander around and ask about it, is actually a massive graveyard that is very just well kept and ornamental. It's where most of the nobility lay their family to rest. Um, the Sea Ward tends to let's see what would be up there. That's probably mostly like craftsmen and artisans, fishermen, net makers, things like that. The North Ward also being a guild central like areas where a lot of the guild halls are. That's where the Coast Guard Guild Hall is. And then the field ward it's mostly empty and it looks like a staging area for caravans or wagons. It's kind of like a massive RV park where people can park their caravan, set up camp, and wait for the next wave of workers to move forward.
Gotcha. Also, have we ran into a black half dragon before?
You have seen her a couple times, notably around the cultist camp, and you would know her name to be Resmir. She was the one who was the black half dragon who was running the cult camp before you guys came back. And like by the time you came back to go into the dragon cave, she was already gone. And from what you were able to gather from the notes you found in Frula Mondath's, Resmir was leading the gathering of treasures and the creation of the Horde. She was the one who was put in charge of it and was a prominent and powerful figure within the cult.
Gotcha. The person who said they saw the half black dragon, did he know if it was a female or not?
He
Hard to
was.
tell. Half dragons is kind of like no offense intended, of course. It's just difficult for me to sometimes.
Racism
He kind of
abounds.
he get well. I mean, they're he's human. He's an old human.
No, I know.
He's like she could have been. They could have been. It carried themselves with a very regal bearing. Carried a very. Let's see. Let me pull up Resmir's so I can find out what weapon she has. Carried a very large great sword on their back that looked like it was made for them specifically.
And you said you
We
saw him heading to the field ward?
Yes, they passed through rather quickly. They didn't really speak with anybody and made their way to the field ward. That was all I saw of them. I tried to keep my distance.
Well, thank you for the information, and I'm going to hand him one gold piece.
Oh, thank you very much, young man. Good luck in your adventures. Pocket the gold. Get back to what he was doing. You
Yeah, I
have
don't
any
really.
other?
Uh, I guess see if there's a church of Ilmater or any other churches of prominence nearby. But other than that, I got nothing I need.
There are quite a few different. I'm trying to find all the freaking. Where are they? Tavern. Streets and alley. There is a temple to Plinth, as well as one. One that is destroyed, that was dedicated to Daenerys in the Trades Ward. You learn that there are churches for, let's see, Lathander, Seldarine, uh, There's a monk monastery, a temple to Tyr, and a temple to Ogma in the castle district, but you'd probably have to get in there to really figure out what's up there. There's a temple. Come on. 2 temples in the northern district. One that pretty much just works for all deities. It's just a generic place of worship for those who don't have a place within. Oh, and there is also a temple of Ilmater called the Hospice of Saint Lospin in the North Ward.
I guess I will meander my way over there.
All right, you are heading over there. All right, so while Orius is doing that, Ken is still hard at work in the guild hall on his project. Eodos and Rose, you have gathered, summoned a eldritch abomination. Elkin is going to look down and grab her head and go, "Oh, that hurts just being near," and kind of
Yeah. How much
stand up
damage
and
did
like
you
step away. Yeah, roll
So
me
we
2d6.
we
Eodos.
we all got to make wisdom saves. It's indiscriminate. So we got to make a DC 16 wisdom save or 2d6.
Oh no.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
Nope.
You're fine.
Okay, it's only 5, but as soon as that first wave hits, he doesn't just snap his fingers and get him going real quick.
Oh,
Why?
yeah. That hurt. That did not feel good. Did,
Why?
you know, I think I am gonna get my
Oh,
ale.
Elton. No. Don't
I
leave.
got things I want to talk to Alon about. It's been great seeing you.
What room can I find you in later?
She gets up and walks away.
No, fuck
She
you.
just waves and goes, "If you need me, you can find me. I believe that."
I mean, yeah, I will.
So, with your small group broken up, what's next on the to-do list?
All right. Well, that was great. Why would you do that?
Because it was funny. And also, I might have overlooked a particular part of this whole thing.
All right. Rose will kind of get up and stretch, and then push Eidos towards the door and out. Just, all right. First step, I need a horse.
Just a horse?
Go get me a horse.
Where are we going to get you a horse from?
I don't know. That's your problem to figure out.
Go get Fred.
We don't have Fred.
Yeah, I thought you dismissed Fred.
I know they'd have to find me to get Fred back.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
I mean, I can look for you for a horse, but you need to have some realistic expectations here and assume that I'm not going to be able to find you a horse.
But they have horses all over here.
You guys have
but
walked past a few stables.
They will ask for money, and you have our money.
Fine. They'll throw like 25 gold into his hand. Horse. Unless
Right.
you want to pull the cart, like, go for it. But I don't know if that'll work.
I mean, probably going to need more than one horse. We have Fred pulling it before because we have a big-ass dragon head on there. I don't think a regular horse is going to be all gung-ho to pull a RV with a dragon head on it.
One
What, is
horse will
45
do.
gold enough to get 2 horses? I don't know what the going rate of a horse is.
Do you want to ask?
I mean, I'll go find whatever the nearest stable is. See what they have to say.
All right. Roll me do charisma, because I figure you'll be
Just raw
talking them
charisma.
up a bit. Yeah, just do a charisma. All right, cool. There are a number of stables, especially down here near the South Gate, where people tend to either leave horses after a long travel or get fresh ones for travel south. The stable hand you speak to tells you that horses are, I think, 50 gold to buy, but if you're just looking to rent it, that's a $5 or 5 gold a day rental fee per horse. If
Oh,
you're staying in the city, it'll be 3 gold a day.
okay, yeah. Let's go ahead and just grab 2 horses then. Oof.
All right.
I don't know if we're going to be in the city or not, so I'll go ahead and pay the 5 instead of the 3 because I don't know what Rose has planned. But
Very good. Very good. All right. And he leads out two horses for you to bring back to the tavern and Rose, and takes your 10 gold and just lets you know to bring them back whenever you are finished using them.
all right, will do. Appreciate it, sir. And will start leading the 2 horses back to Rose.
All right. Roll me investigation, Aureus. And Rose, while Eodos is out doing this, takes about 20 minutes for him to walk out there, get the horses, and come back. What are you working on?
They're just kind of sitting on top of the carriage. Not sure
Right.
how to get everything ready, so.
Okay. All right. Well, as you lounge on the cart on the top near the dragon head, you look back, and Eodos approaches with 2 horses, one on each side.
Yes. Hell yes. Okay. Step 1 done. Step 1 sub A. How do we put these on the cart? I don't really pay attention when that happens.
Yeah, that's a really good question, and I'm kind of in the same boat. We could probably figure it out.
How hard could it be? Okay.
All right. If you guys are both working on it, one of you give me animal handling with advantage.
What's your animal handling looking like, Rose?
I got a great 0 in that.
I have a 2, so I'll do
Okay.
it.
Please.
So
It's only
Eodos leading the
slightly
charge.
better, but oh boy.
Nice.
It's complicated. There are straps and buckles and ropes, and after about half an hour, you're pretty sure they're securely attached. But yeah,
That
best you're gonna be able to do.
looks great. It's fine. It's fine. We only need to get God damn it. The wander back into the tavern and just like hands down on the bar, just hey,
What? What can I do you for?
where is the Coast Guard Guild?
I can't give you specific directions, but it's probably up in the North Ward. That's where most of the guild halls are.
What kind of tavern keeper are you?
Well, you expect me to know where everything in this entire city is? Have you seen the size of the
Yes.
city?
No.
Well, maybe you should go explore it. And he gets back
Ugh.
to serving drinks.
Eh.
The city is great. Just like grumbling comes back out to the carriage. Okay. Somewhere north.
Just
Okay.
somewhere north.
Uh,
I mean, we're at least in the city, so it's not like we should get attacked. I guess that's something, right?
something.
Roll for initiative.
But somewhere in the North Ward, maybe he was very not very helpful for a tavern keeper.
All right. Well, I guess let's go ahead and shoot on up towards that way. I'm sure we'll be able to find it if we get there, right?
Yeah, it's got the huge like logo and the big like it's big, right?
Here's hoping.
Step 2, find the guild. Let's go.
All right. Rose, give me investigation to go out to locate the guild hall. All right.
Not bad.
You head north through the main road here, and all the road names are way too small for me to read because it's not a high quality map. But you follow it northward for probably about half an hour to an hour of just riding up the roads. And as you get into the northward, you start asking one of the gentlemen walking, carrying like parcels on his shoulders, just through the town, points you in the direction, and you uh, turn off the main road and head towards the building that Ken found. Um, right there. And as you pull up to it, it is much smaller than the Erebor one, but bigger than Elturel's. It is its own detached building with a fenced-in yard, but it's really not large. And you can see the Guardians of the Sword Coast Waterdeep branch sign out front of it.
All right. They have a sign. That's good. That's one step up from the Elturel one. Right. Okay. Step 3. Get that down. And points up to the dragon head.
Okay. So we'll kind of wedge the sword under it and enlarge it and use it like a fulcrum to just tip it off the top.
Give me strength with advantage, and it won't. It's not a very high DC with all the help.
Oh boy.
Okay. Yeah.
Powerful roll today, fellas.
As you fulcrum, it's kind of but you manage to lift it, and the head kind of topples and onto the ground. Doesn't look damaged. Maybe the
Ew.
bones a little splintered, and a little bit of the flesh sloughs off and is left in like a blackish
Well.
smear on the side of the road. But
Less that I have to take off of it, I guess. They'll just reach down to the dragon head and kind of like give it a little bit of a pat. Yep. Okay. Step 4. We bring it in there.
So convincing.
all right, so you both are gonna carry it in.
Well, damn well try.
Two of our strongest players out here.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Right. Both of you guys give me just a strength check as you work together to wrestle this in.
Okay.
All right. Nice. Nice. Rose is obviously motivated. As you push open the double doors into the main, like welcoming atrium, there is a older human gentleman sitting behind the counter. He looks up from his book and adjusts his glasses and goes, "Oh, um, can I help the two of you?"
You know, I sure hope so. It makes everything so much harder if you can't.
He closes his book. All right. Well, are you a member here at the guild, or are you seeking employment?
No, we're members. They'll take out their little necklace crest and dangle it.
And like peers across the room at it and is like, oh, all right, all right. How can we be of assistance to you adventurers today?
We are on a very important mission. We
Hmm.
really, really need to get back to the Erebor branch, like post haste.
Well,
We have some extremely time-sensitive information, and they gesture to the dragon. Just obviously, you can see it's not great.
no, I assume, roll me deception. No, I, who, who are you on a mission for? I've nothing in my notes here about any parties operating up here. Not at the moment, at least.
The personal mission, like reconnaissance and apparently more than that for Hadrian. You know Hadrian. Everybody knows
Yes,
Hadrian.
Master Blackwater. Yes. Well, we could facilitate you with a wagon or cart large enough to carry such a thing, and horses to bring you down to Erebor.
No. You seem to misunderstand the time sensitivity. Like now, right now.
Yes. So you are looking to use the teleport circle.
Bingo.
How did you know?
It's not the maintenance, upkeep, and use of these circles does cost quite a bit of gold when used for non-official purposes. Are you
This
willing
is
to pay?
official.
He like flips through his books. I have nothing. There are no indications that I should be expecting anyone to use the portal today on official business.
Yeah, well, look. He didn't write anything down because it was, they had a really big security breach lately. You write that shit down, like, who knows who's gonna get it?
Another
True.
deception. As he stares at you and squints narrowly at you through his glasses. Yes, well, this would be an even larger breach of our security to allow anyone who may have come across one of these pendants to use our teleporter without at least the requisite fees and gathering of resources. If you would like to utilize it, the cost is 600 gold pieces per person for the one-way trip.
Per person.
Sheesh.
Really?
Sheesh.
One way.
Good lord. Okay, well, here's what we should
Accurate.
probably do. I'll let you go because I'm pretty sure you can sweet talk Hadrian into sending you back, no problem. I got faith in you because 600 per person, that would be 1,200 for us to just
Hold
go.
on.
It's also one way.
Yeah. Okay. Maintenance. This better be a really, really fancy teleportation circle. Like,
It is
extremely.
top of the line. You won't even feel the magic pass over you as you are teletransported.
Can we see it? Like the room? Not even the circle. Like, can you just show us the room? Like, show me how fancy this is that you need 600 gold per person?
Persuasion.
Nat 1.
No.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Do.
Ha.
I suppose if it would help alleviate your concerns, do leave that here, though. It'll be safe.
Sure.
There's no point in wrestling it in unless you're actually going to be bringing it with you.
I mean, we are, but
You have not yet decided to use the teleporter, so we are unsure.
yeah. Okay, fine. Yeah.
He gets up and leads you. It's really, like I said, it's not big. If you can imagine where Hadrian's office would be, is a hallway in here, that leads to it's about a 15-foot square room. It looks identical to the one in Erebor. They like,
Mhm.
aside from the engraving and the plaque on the back of this branch's logo, it is identical. And it looks like the ones that you've seen have all been that same. It looks like they do it intentionally.
Mhm.
And there is nobody in the room at the moment, but there are quarters that you can see down the hall as well. It looks like people who work and support the building here live in.
All right. So we see the room?
You do.
Okay. I'll turn to him for a minute. Just okay. I mean, it's kind of average, but how quickly, how soon would we be able to teleport? Like, as soon as I
It's
pay
800
you,
gold.
go to the circle, done, right?
Let me just ensure that the wizard requisite is available, and it should be immediate. I doubt you'd have to wait more than 10 or 15 minutes.
Perfect. Okay. Please, yeah.
He kind of like stands behind you and looks at the door back to the front. If you please.
Yeah. Okay, fine. He just walks back to the entrance. Yeah, you go talk to him. Make sure he's ready, because if nothing else, I will be going. I need to go to Hadrian and talk to him. But we need to go back out. I need to confer, and then I'll be back in a minute. Hold on.
Very good. And he leads you to the main reception area and then closes the door. And as he closes it, you hear it. He locks the door and walks down the hallway, leaving you guys in this one room. And that's the only door out of this room, is into this hallway behind his desk, waiting for him as he
So
goes.
we can't go back outside?
No, you can. There's the door in from the
okay.
outside, but the only other exit is into this hallway, and he's basically just sealed the rest of the guild hall off from you because he knows you're lying about something.
Okay. So, with Eidos, okay, help me drag this back outside. I have an idea.
Okay. All right. You got it.
Okay.
And drag it back to the cart.
Okay. You guys drag it back to the cart.
I have a bad feeling about this.
All right, Eidos. How many spell slots do you have?
Oh God.
Uno.
And
I think a single spell slot.
one.
Yeah, I
One spell
only
slot.
have 2 at any given moment.
Shit.
And he did just.
Yeah, he did just cast one.
I need both. How long does it take to get both?
An hour.
Yeah, like a little
Well,
short rest. If we just
short
kick
rest.
back and get them back.
Shit. I turn and I'll point into the building and cast message to that guy. Just, can you wait 1 hour and we'll be back? We need to go talk about funds and stuff.
You hear replied to you. Very well, I suppose. We will be here in the event that you choose to use our services.
they just like look up at the where the sun is right now and just, all right, 1 hour. Gestures him to the car. Just in, sit, rest.
You got it. And he'll just kick back.
Marsh.
All right. Did you guys kick
So-
back for?
As we rest, I'll tell him about. Or I also need to clarify and make sure he can do what I hope he can do. Okay. So your thing where you can like between spaces, like which did with Aureus and getting on the dragon, right?
Talking about dimension door?
Yes, the door one.
Mhm.
Can you take things that aren't people?
I do not know. Not if it's on me, I don't think. I can take. Let's see. I'll read you the description, or I can just link it actually.
Yeah.
As long as it's something you can carry.
Yeah. So I don't think I can technically carry a dismembered dragon head.
Exceed what you
Can-
can carry.
Can you
What's
try
your-
right now with your one spell slot?
I mean, where you want me to go within 500 feet with it?
Just like not even that far. I just want to see if you can do it. It kind of hinges on that.
You just give me a strength roll.
All right.
Because that's going to determine whether or not he can. All right.
Ooh.
Yeah. It takes you to, and you kind of like rock back, holding the horns, and you get it up off the ground, and it's probably like the maximum capacity you'd be able to carry with the 10 strength. But you close your eyes and you cast it. Both you and the skull teleport.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
So
Freaking
we saw the room.
Dynamite over here.
We saw the room. I made sure you saw it. Can you teleport yourself and the skull onto the circle and then make yourselves invisible?
Yeah, I actually don't need a spell slot to do that. I can just once a day freely turn invisible.
Can you can turn it and yourself invisible?
He's carrying
It'd be the
it.
same thing, yeah. As long as he can carry it.
Shit. So we could have done it now.
Now you
Well,
have
now
to
you
wait an
definitely
hour.
have to wait because
Right?
this
Just
isn't.
just puts their head in their hands and just like muffled screaming.
All right, well, you guys do your short rest.
I
And
was about to
Rose
say,
screams.
since I couldn't make my way to the bigger library, I was gonna see if the guild hall would have their own little library.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna head over to the guild hall after the castle ward. Okay.
Yeah.
You would be getting there. Let's just say right about now. You at the edge of your vision, you can see Eidos rock back with the dragon's head and teleport a very short distance, only about 15 feet. But there's just a flash of that kind of black smoke energy that coalesces whenever he casts just at the edge of your vision up front of the guild house or guild hall. They then went into the RV.
I woke up to Rose. What are you guys doing?
Don't worry about it.
Uh-huh.
What are you
Uh-huh.
doing?
I'm going into the guild hall to see if they have a library.
I mean, good luck. The guy's not very nice. He's kind of a grouch.
Right.
They might
Alright,
charge you
then
600 gold to take a book out. Be careful, dude.
600 gold for a book? Why would they do that?
Maybe. Why does it cost that much to go to another circle? Who knows?
Circle? What circle?
Well, I said don't worry about it.
Great effort for teamwork, by the way. I just walk in.
Uh-huh.
Okay. As you walk in, the same older gentleman looks up and goes, "Oh, yes. Oh, it's very busy today. How may I assist you? Are you a member here, or are you looking for work?"
I am a member. I pull out my guild tag and
He
ask,
he looks at it, recognizes, and goes, "Yes. I see your entire entourage is in town today."
was there an issue? Because I tried
Oh,
talking with my group members and they seem kind of perturbed.
they are understandably upset at the unfortunately high cost of utilizing our teleportation circle and are debating whether or not it is worth it for them to pay the requisite fees.
What's the fee?
600 gold per person per direction, or per teleportation.
Hmm. As a wizard and potentially able to learn this spell at higher levels, do I understand the high value of the need for such a cost?
Yeah, I mean, you know that creating a permanent teleportation circle like this requires months of focus, arcane work, and that the teleportation circles normally need to be maintained the more they're used. As the magic surges through them, it can kind of decay some of the runes, which is why older circles break over time. If they're unused, they tend to just be dormant and they don't decay unless broken. But you would understand that, well, the price is probably high. The value of being able to step in one room and step out another one several thousand miles away, it's worth it. It's valuable, at least.
Well, then, Eidos, next time we level up, Eidos is going to start charging motherfuckers 600 gold to teleport them wherever they want to go.
Hey, if you ever are looking for work, I'm sure that the guild halls, I mean, a good like third of it goes to paying the wizard who cast the spell because it's a good chunk of their magic that they have to spend.
Alright then. Which is understandable why they're pretty upset.
Yes.
Do you by any chance have a library here?
We have a small one. What are you looking for?
I actually did forget what my initial search for the library was. What was I searching for? Fuck.
It mostly contains texts and tomes on various monsters and creatures in the northern reaches, those that our adventurers might encounter, survival techniques and mechanisms, various tricks and tools for the utilization of crafting, uh, some arcane history or religious history texts, but not very many of either.
I feel like it was about dragons, but this is gonna bug me now.
Right?
I guess.
Why you write down notes?
I guess, do you have anything about, like, ancient draconic history, by any chance?
Ancient draconic history. There are several. Well, there is a tome that speaks of the origins of the Dragon King and Queen, Bahamut and Tiamat, but it reads more like fiction than historical fact. It's an interesting tale.
Hmm. Will it cost me money for me to read it?
How to read it? No, you can use the library free of charge, just like your companion is utilizing our crafting spaces, also
Oh.
free of charge. It is the utilization of powerful magics that unfortunately costs funds.
Boo.
Alright then, well, let me ask you this, and it's fine if you don't want to answer. Is there any way, or do you think that I would be able to get more information in the font of knowledge in the castle ward? Castle ward?
The
Castle ward.
font, yes, the font of knowledge is probably the largest library north of Baldur's Gate. There is a plethora of information locked within. Again, mostly historical. There is a good deal of fiction and entertainment novels in there as well for the nobility to utilize. It really depends on what you're looking for, because some things are just beyond what is findable in libraries. Some knowledge is kept very guarded and secret.
Mm. Well, I'm mainly just looking for ancient draconic history, because apparently I've come across some writings that I can't read, but apparently do have a history in draconic. So, and I do understand draconic. So, and
Mm.
it's very frustrating to know that even though it's draconic, I still can't read it. So that's
And are you just out of character? Are you referring to Ken's sword?
yes.
Okay, all right, just making sure. Yeah, so ancient Draconic is exceedingly rare. Only the dragons taught Draconic to man tens of millennia ago, years and years, eons, and man corrupted that Draconic language into what we know today. Ancient Draconic is guarded pretty carefully by the dragons, and very few tomes, if any, exist nowadays. That knowledge seems to be lost to the dragons themselves.
Hooey.
It's fooey indeed.
Well, I guess I'll try out that children's book then, keep myself busy.
Alright. I'll show you to the library. It's kind of like a young adult novel. It's a love story of these two warriors, and it speaks of the origins of Bahamut and Tiamat, who were born. Ken, do you know what the original dragon's name was that split into?
Io?
Hmm?
What?
What was that, Ken?
Repeat?
I think it was Io.
Yeah, I think that was it. That there was one like original dragon that became these two that became known as, they're like brother and sister. It speaks a little bit of a war and a conflict rising near the end between not just the dragon god and the goddess, but all of the gods. But then it kind of tapers off, almost like it's the first book in a trilogy. It just ends, and it's kind of like, oh well, where's the rest of it? And you look, and it doesn't seem like there was ever anything that was written, but it kind of ended with this build up into this massive conflict between all of the gods. Um,
Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Right. I was gotta give you just enough. It's just enough. But yeah, you can definitely spend your afternoon, evening, absorbing that and reading through any of the other tomes. Like I said, mostly they're just on like, you know, a study in history of trolls. What to use when you're attacked by them, and it's a lot of it is designed for adventurers that are either going out for the first time and hunting specific creatures, or are looking for new means and ways to travel, survive, what herbs and things are usable, and all that.
I'll read as much as I can.
All right, you do. Aureus, you make your way up to the North Ward as well, and ask around and end up finding the Hospice of St. Lopson. It is connected to what looks to be a hospital that is also dedicated to ill matter, and that this hospice itself is it's a hospice. It's where people go when they can no longer be treated and they're being cared for and trying to alleviate their pains. So there's a lot of like nurses and like nuns in that kind of nurse regalia, walking around, cleaning bedpans, helping apply salves, and a few clerics casting like cure wounds or remove disease to help alleviate the symptoms. But at this point, being in hospice care, the people here are, they're just on their way out. Um, but there are a few priests of ill matter here that you could speak with. What are you looking to do?
I can probably spend some time helping out in the hospital section. I got plenty of lay on hands to use if they want help.
Oh, very good, very good. That would be greatly appreciated. Let me show you around. You say, and starts asking you about your history and how you found ill matter and that, various things. He's just getting to know you as he shows you around to some of the uh less fortunate people here, that could use your divine healing. The other question that you had, you do see a like a bounty board. Mostly it's like odd jobs. So there's a lot of posters for, work on the high road, come work for Lord Neverember and earn yourself a place in the new city, the new shining jewel of the north. There are a few for thieves that have either escaped with crude drawings and depictions of what they're believed to look like. Um, uh, but nothing outside the city. Everything seems to be related to either work within the city, within nobles' homes as, hand servants, or joining the local militias, or enlisting at one of the various cathedrals, churches, or shrines to find holy orders. So it's kind of like your general all-purpose like Indeed.com of the city.
All right. Yeah, I think after I help out here, I might just see if I can't track down the thieves just for fun. Not really expecting anything from it.
Sounds good. All right. So as you set off onto that, give me an investigation. See.
Mm.
All right. I used a random bounty board generator to kind of pull some ideas, and one of them is wanted dead or alive. Man built a wall on my property.
Kill him.
Oh man.
Knowing Aureus, he won't.
Right?
Go teach him the errors of his ways.
Can't just go building walls.
Right, you can't
On
just go
other
building
people's
walls.
property.
If anything, you should be helping build the road. You can get paid for that.
Where's the fun
All
in
right.
that?
The one that jumps out at you, is a bounty for Makul Stonwing. He's wanted alive, suspected of thievery as well as being a doppelganger.
Ooh.
So you kind of think about that and uh, head off into the city at large to start asking questions and following the leads. You start with the shop owner who posted the notice, uh, kind of filling you in on what he looked like at the time, but that he seemed very shifty and you know, various things. You get a good lead, and spend the first part of your evening kind of tracking down where he might be, what leads you might get.
Did the store owner have anything that belonged to him?
Uh, no, no. He took things from me. I tried not to take things from. It's gold. I try not to take things from my customers.
Okay. I didn't know if he
Sorry.
left anything behind, because I might be able to
No,
track him with that.
no. Unfortunately, he let's see, because I didn't really have a whole like heist thing planned, so I'm kind of pulling in. Uh, he directs you to a tavern that the man mentioned, as being one that he might have stayed at, um, and that is your next uh, objective. Essentially, that's where you head next.
All right.
Um, back at the guild hall, Ken's still hard at work. Sorry, Ken. Just spending the day. Um, Eodos and Rose. A short rest has been completed. You are fully charged up magically. At least Eodos is.
Right.
What do you want to do?
You good? You done?
Yep, I'm good to go.
Okay. So I'll immediately do a bardic inspiration
Okay.
to give Eidos an extra D8.
All right.
2 distracted for pickup lines, so it's just a general one.
Okay. Go ahead. Give me a strength check, and then you can add a D8.
If you need it. Otherwise, keep it. You might need
I'm probably gonna need it.
it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Shit.
need it.
Oh my god.
Okay. You grab onto the horns, and you lift and struggle. It's holding for now.
Go, 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 go.
Alright, then
What do you?
Eodos is just gonna completely disappear from sight because he's gonna
Okay.
preemptively cast invisibility, and then he's
Okay.
just gonna dimension door into that room.
All right. Let's see. Okay. All right. Hour. Got it. Okay. Give me a stealth check with advantage.
All right.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Hell yeah.
So, Rose, you see Eodos pull up onto the horns and kind of like curl it to his chest, and you could tell he's struggling a little bit more this time. And he nods, and then just this black shadow washes over him, and he vanishes. Then you hear this
Yes.
around you, but you see nothing.
Okay. Alright. Well, I hope it worked. Okay. They kind of just like take a breath. Just, okay. And then walk in again.
Okay. So you walk in. The same gentleman looks up. Ah, welcome back. Have you figured out your financial responsibilities?
Well, we've done calculations and seen what we can feasibly use at the moment. I really wanted to take the dragon head back with me as proof, but if nothing else, I need to go tell him this information. So, just me, I guess. Just
All
me.
right. All right then.
600 gold. Are you serious? Really?
You can roll me a persuasion if you want.
Are you serious?
I'm hoping you're lying.
Unfortunately, that is the cost.
Ugh.
If you have such connections in Erebor, perhaps they would be willing to front some of the cost for you to get you back here. But unfortunately, to travel from here to there,
Oh, yeah.
it
I
will
mean,
be the 600 gold fee.
getting back is fine. I'm not worried about that. But fine. Highway robbery, fine. Just
Highway
takes
robbery.
takes 600 gold out and puts it on the counter.
Very good. Kind of pushes it into a lockbox and sets it behind the counter. Well, I will go get Master Maywin, and we will get you on your way. Why don't you follow me and get situated in the circle, and then we will all be good to go. Do you need to? Two of your other companions are here at the guild hall. Do you need to alert them to anything, or are they already informed?
I don't know what they're doing. And just if they ask, let them know I'll be back later.
Very well
It's
then.
fine.
He leads you to the circle. You step into it, and again, the room is about 15 foot to a side. The circle itself about 10 foot in diameter, with about 2.5 feet around each side of it. So the circle takes up the majority of the room. Eidos, where in the room are you standing?
I would probably be near the back of the circle that way in case he comes in and tries to touch near the front or the middle,
Cool. So you arrive in the room. Look around. You don't see anything, but you're kind of expecting that. So the
I'll use a meta magic to cast subtle spell and cast message to Eidos. Just I hope you're here.
okay. You
He's just like,
hear
yeah.
them.
Okay. Good.
Okay. Yeah. Well, just wait here for one moment. I will be right back. He shuffles into the hallway. A few minutes pass, and he comes back with a older gnome who just kind of grumpily comes into the room. Just this one? That doesn't seem quite worth my time. But very
Right?
well. Get in the
600
circle.
gold for
Get in the
one
circle.
person.
What? No. That part I agree with. The fact that
No.
there's only one of you. I'm casting this spell, and I'm only earning two, two,
I
300.
know. Talk to him.
Ridiculous.
It's
Ridiculous.
right? I agree.
um. Okay. And okay. They both kind of just like glance around. Don't notice anything. Well, get in the circle. We're going to Erebor, correct?
Hmm.
All right.
To
Uh,
Hadrian, his
yes.
his branch.
The guild hall. Yes.
Hmm.
Well, have fun. He lifts up his hands, mutters an incantation to himself, snaps his fingers. You see the runes around you, like that circle, this entire teleportation circle, about 7 of them light up. Just and as the 7th one lights up, there's a flash of blue energy, and the 2 of them are gone. And you are in an empty room that looks almost identical to the one you just left, except the back wall has Guardians of the Sword Coast, Erebor branch.
Yes. Eidos came with, right?
Did I? Did I come with? I hope so.
Yeah. You would also see the same thing. You see this flash of blue. You're still invisible. Your invisibility was not affected by it. But being in the circle, you were transported as well.
Okay, I'll drop the dragon head and drop invisibility. Like, yeah, we made it.
Yes. God, that was still really expensive. We made it. They'll go running out and just like slam the door open, just running to the main reception hall.
All right. You start heading out, and as you do, coming down the hallway towards you, seemingly heading towards the teleport room, is Emmeline. There's one goes, "Oh, Rose, I was hoping it would be you."
Yes. We're back
What?
for a little bit, not too much, just for a minute. I
Where?
have a present for Adrian.
The message we got said to expect one. Okay. Present. Wait. I'm very confused.
Don't worry about it. Let's go. I just like run up and like loop my arm with hers and start heading back.
Okay, very good. You guys head to the reception area. Eidos, what are you doing? You just got left in the teleportation room.
This is A-okay because I mean he was not expecting to be back here. He's gonna make a beeline for the like armorer's quarters just to see if he can get this fucking black dragon blood used before it goes to waste. You know.
Um, I mean, you can get it started, but it always does. It does take a couple days to. So Roti is there. She is hard at work, on her latest job, which is a set of dragon scale armor that they're making. Pretty much similar to yours out of some of the scales you guys have procured in the last couple
You
months.
sold them.
Uh, Eidos, welcome back. Anything new for me to work with? Got some fun?
Yeah, and he'll pull out 2 of the vials of the black dragon blood, and I've got a little bit of scales if you need it, but just wanted to see if we could throw this in with the rest of the stuff. You know.
Let's see. You're with your armor.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah. We can. Take me a few days. How long were you going to be in town?
Probably not long, but we apparently have a way to get to and from now if we've got money. So we could probably end up back here. I don't. I might see if Rose will let me chill here while they take care of their thing, and then get them to send me back.
Well, if you want me to get started, hand over the armor. I can get started right away. Have it done in a couple days.
Yeah. Pop it all off and pass them the materials. And
And you had some scales too. Be good to.
hmm
All right. So she'll take some of the scales and the one of the vials of blood, to utilize in the crafting, and then she's going to set aside her current project and switch over to it, and start working on yours. Just if you got questions, come see me. I'll let you know one way or the other, hopefully, when I'm done. Um, Rose, as you get as you lead Emmeline through the guild hall, you come into the reception area. She goes, "Wait, wait, wait! What is all this about? We received word that one of our parties was adventuring up near Waterdeep and was requesting the use of the teleportation circle. They gave us your party's identifying tag.
Mhm.
Uh, what is this about? They said something about official business, but we have nothing about you being up there. You were on personal business last we checked. Last you
Well, I
told me.
mean, we're still working on the whole cult thing, like,
Yes, yes, yes.
obviously. But we might have gotten attacked by another dragon.
Might.
Um,
Terrifying.
that was great. I think I almost died, but I didn't. So there's that.
You could see, like, she kind of like her face goes a little pale. I was like, okay. Well, I'm glad that you're here and didn't die. That would be
Right?
terrible.
Me too. But we killed it, and then we took its head. And I know you guys mount shit on the walls, and I brought it with me
You,
to put on the wall.
she kind of just like looks at you for a minute. Is it back? How did you? Hmm,
It's on the circle.
right. She
It's
she
on the
kind of like stops and goes over, knocks on Hendir. Hendir, oi. Would you mind going and retrieving something from the teleportation circle for us, please? It's apparently
It's
brought
big.
for us. It's probably
Couldn't
bigger than
carry
he
it.
is. Uh,
Yes.
and you hear some grumbling. I'll figure it out. And you see him step
Thank you,
out and looks
Handier.
at you, narrows his eyes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right.
Believe me, it'll be worth it. You'll love it. It's really cool.
Great, great. I'm gonna hate this. And he walks away.
It's gonna go on the
um,
wall, like in a really prominent, really cool position, like with our names on it.
he doesn't really reply. You're
Thanks,
just shouting at him as he
bye.
walks down the hallway.
Yep.
All right. Well, then should I
It got so quiet. Oh, okay.
Come back.
Did.
Okay. Okay.
All right then. Well, should I should we go let Hadrian know what's going on?
Yeah.
He should
I
probably
mean,
be
of
informed.
course. Adrian.
His room is it's hold on. And she walks over and knocks on the door, cracks it. Adrian, Rose from the Wanderers of
Adrian.
Starlight. Oh, and you hear like this, uh, this like long drawn out sigh come from the room. Let her in.
I came back.
I
Just
see
for
that.
like a
I
couple
wasn't
hours though.
expecting you back so soon. What brought you back?
Guess what we did?
I honestly cannot even begin to y'all do some crazy shit. Just
Yeah.
what's going on?
Yeah. Okay. So they sit on like the corner of his desk. So we were going with cult, and we were like traveling with them and being awesome bodyguards and protecting them from everything.
Wait.
And
You were protecting the cult?
no. The cult was with a caravan, and there was
No,
some
no, no,
good
no, no.
people. We were
Oh,
protecting the good
right.
people part.
Good.
Yeah.
That's pretty much
No,
that's more what I was expecting.
we were trying to like gather more information about the cult and like see who they are and like uncover them and like get them and save the day, right?
Right.
That didn't happen.
We did get them, but
They got us.
Uh,
They don't like us a lot. I'm discovering that.
well, I mean, you can't honestly imagine why.
Right? We're great. But they might have set a trap and ran away from the rest of the caravan and might have sicked a giant like black dragon on us. So that was cool.
Black dragon,
Huh? Big one.
giant one, big one, and you
Like
survived.
this big. And they tried to put their arms out
Yeah,
large enough.
you can't. All right then. Well, I'm glad y'all didn't get eaten. Normally, dragons tend to, you know,
Right?
eat folk.
I think it was going to, like, for me, and then Ken also almost died, and then Eidos took Aureus and they, like, up into the sky, and then, like, landed on the dragon and killed it. That was great. And we almost
He's just
fell. Well,
nodding
we did
along
fall.
like a patient father, just letting you get your story out. All right then. What brings you here? Well, y'all were what? Way north.
We're water, deep water? Deep water.
Water deep. No, water deep.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. They were there, I think, and I think we still miss them. But we're gonna keep going.
All right then.
And I guess
That
just
brings
keep
me back
following
around
them.
to my question.
Right.
Why are you here?
You know the black dragon.
Uh, I don't know it, but I know of them.
Yeah. But we killed it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we cut its head off.
All right.
So I brought it here because I want it mounted on the wall.
He kind of like he sighs and then he grins. I think we could probably do that.
Yes.
You brought it with you.
Mhm.
Where is it at now? How'd you?
On
y-
the on the circle.
Oh, all right. At this point, he'll go out. Hendir will have the head. He's gonna look it over. Well, this is gonna need a roadie's handiwork. Definitely needs to
Yeah,
be
I tried.
properly cleaned. No, it's all good. It's fine. Yeah, we could probably find a place up on the walls for this. This is a mighty fine trophy.
Yes.
Is that all that brought you all here tonight?
I mean, I wanted to go also to the magic place and talk to Manon because he has something. I'm hoping he has something I need. And then we need to go back.
So, just for the sake of brevity, Manons will have what you're looking for. It's
Okay.
400 gold. And
Spent so much money.
do roll me persuasion because I know that you would
Yes.
try to talk them down.
So many tens today.
So many tens. They're willing to knock off 10%, so 360.
Cool. I can do that.
But that gives you a bag of colding, which essentially, like I was explaining to you over the weekend when we were talking about this, but to everyone else, essentially it's a bag of holding. It has a 100-pound limit before it can no longer hold any materials, but anything placed into there is essentially like deep frozen and preserved. It's instead of being a pocket of the astral sea, it's a pocket of the plane of ice that is utilized for the preservation of things. And it was an experimental item being designed at Manon's that they were willing to sell because no one else has shown any interest in it.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Right? But we don't have time to talk to Lorena, so.
So, after you talked to a roadie, where were you going to go, Yidos?
Probably back to the guild and just check in and see if they would be cool with shipping me back a couple days later, just so I can let her finish up with that.
I mean, they're a little curious as how you got here because they were told there was more traveling, and then when no one was paying attention, you just left. But they give you pretty much the same. They're willing to they're willing to do it for 400 as opposed to 6 to get up there because you guys are well liked here. This is kind of like your home branch, but they can teleport you back whenever you're ready.
Then I'll probably have to ask Rose if I could borrow 400 gold so I can get back in a couple days.
All right.
But
So
while we were here, I didn't actually expect to be back here this soon, so I figured I'd go ahead and just get that blood used before it goes bad on me, you know?
yeah, and
That's why I
it was
bought the
starting to
bag.
coagulate, and you still have one vial of it.
Which,
But
now that Rose has that, we'll probably go pass that over to them and let them hang on to it.
so you get back to the guild hall, Rose. Meet up with Theodos, who informs you of his intentions to hang out for a couple days, giving a roadie time to build that armor. Anything you want to?
Wait, you're gonna stay here by yourself?
Well, I need to let it get finished. I mean, it's really my only set of armor, so if I go back now, I'll have to come back. So it'll be another 600.
Well, plus getting there and getting back, and
Yeah.
I guess.
I mean, it'll
want-
only be like a day or two, maybe 3.
I don't. When were we gonna leave?
I don't know. I don't think we had a plan.
I booked the hotel. Well, this is
We
out.
were going to be there for like, what, 5 days, 6 days?
Yeah,
He's got
pretty
the
a
suites.
week essentially.
Yeah.
Right.
Just
We
depends
should-
on how quickly you guys wanted to go.
We should really have a plan, shouldn't we? Huh.
That probably would have been a smart thing to do before we teleported halfway across the country, huh?
I mean, I was gonna just stay here for like 2 hours, and then we were gonna go back.
How many people know you're gone?
No one.
None.
No one.
No one.
They wouldn't even
Oh.
tell
Others
me.
might know.
Brilliant.
Yep.
Right?
Not gonna cause
This
any
is
problems
Great team
whatsoever.
planning. This is awesome.
We
But
were only gonna be gone like 2 hours.
And then
This
you're gonna
also
come
works.
back.
Teleport back
Eidos
and the
is not gonna
city's
be
gonna be on
with you.
fire.
But no, this actually works because one of the other things I wanted to do while we were actually in a place with the teleportation circle is start like working on memorizing it, because when you learn that spell, you get 2 circles that you know, so that'll
Nice.
explain why we know one, you know?
True.
Yeah. you can definitely spend some time and learn Iriabor's address at the very least. Yeah.
Plus, I mean, if they
Okay.
need help, I can help them lift the head or help clean the head if they need it. Since we did kind of just drop a fucking decapitated dragon head on them.
Not the strangest thing Hendir has had to move around this guild hall before. But yeah.
Right. I mean, if you want to stay, I guess. I guess I'll go. Well, okay, not tonight because tonight I'm busy. But I'll tell Aureus, and we'll make the plan. I guess.
Hell yeah, do it up.
Alright.
I'll make sure as soon as it's ready, as soon as they finish up the armor, I'll pay them and have them ship me on out to meet you guys.
All right.
Ship you.
Alright. So you're gonna head
First
back,
class.
Rose?
Yeah, I'll head back to talk to Hadrian, I guess.
So you step into Hadrian's office and looks up and motions for you to sit down. All right, what is it now, Rose?
I mean, we brought the thing, and yeah, that's good. Like it was hard to carry around, and I really wanted to bring it back.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But, I guess Eodos is gonna stay here for a little bit because he immediately told Erodi to take his armor, and he kind of needs that.
Right?
But I guess I need to go home. Well, at least back.
I don't disagree with either statement. I mean, we could get you all used to that for probably 400, but we do still need to maintain the circle and pay for our.
Adrian. 400. Do you even know how much that guy? I don't even know what his name is. I didn't ask, but do you know how much that guy overcharged us to use the one in Waterdeep?
I mean, I'm assuming he probably charged you by the book, which was 600 gold pieces, but I'm willing to cut y'all a
So
little bit of a
many.
discount since you've provided so much for this particular guild hall.
They'll just sit down. Does he have like a chair opposite the desk?
Yeah. He's got
Okay.
he's got like a big comfy chair behind his desk, but then he's got two smaller but still comfortable chairs on the other side of his desk that I assume you're always kind of just splayed out in.
No, Rose usually sits on his desk,
Oh, okay. Okay.
but they'll sit down in one of the chairs and then like 4 or 5 times like slowly scooch towards the desk and just
Oh,
like put their chin like on the desk. Just Adrian, I've spent so much money today.
give me persuasion with advantage. All right. Look, 200 gold pieces just to pay the wizard.
All right. But tell him
You're still gonna have
that
to leave 400.
Eidos didn't ask me for money.
Yeah, dude.
When?
Yeah, whenever I came back and let you know. That's what I said. I was gonna need 400, and I'll get shipped back to you after that.
I definitely didn't give you any money.
So you're just gonna
Then I'm
strand them there?
then I'm definitely not gonna be able to come back. Just as a heads up.
I mean, you're gonna have to come back over here, but okay. 200 for me, and then 200 for Eidos later.
All right, 200 for Eidos later. Just give me the full amount now, and we'll just send him on his way whenever he's ready.
So much money.
You
You
wouldn't want
criticize
to go
us
to
for useless.
Iriabor. What'd you say, Kyle?
I was about to say, doesn't Rose always criticize us for buying useless stuff
Yep.
with her money?
Her money?
That's what she
Our
calls it.
money. No,
Our
it's
money.
our money.
And yet we have to beg to use it.
It's just there's a fee, like a
fee?
banker's fee.
A fee to use our money?
Yeah, it's like a bank.
You're
But if
not
you
a
use the
bank.
wrong kind of bank,
But if you
Yeah, I
use
was
the
gonna-
wrong item,
I was gonna say, if we use a bank, shouldn't we be getting interest?
No.
the 400 for the both of you.
they like rest their cheek against the desk and just like slowly 1 gold at a time start sliding it towards Hadrian.
Petty.
All right. So roughly what 20 minutes later, you have
Yes.
counted it out, and all right, then I'll go get whatever his wizard's name is stationed here. I have it written down somewhere, but I'll go get them and send you on your way. Anything else you wanted to do here in Erebor?
I don't think so.
Okay. All right. Back in Waterdeep, a few hours have passed since you started, reading the story, Aerith, and you've concluded it, come to the ending that seems to lead into yet another story that you can't find here. Aureus is helping out at the hospice. What would you like to do, Aerith?
I'll ask if there's like any way to make gold, because would I like sense or know that Rose would have used the teleportation circle?
No, you would have, unless you ask.
You
If,
he told you that
yeah,
it cost money, but that was it.
yeah.
And
Unless you
knowing
ask him
Rose,
if
you would
he'd seen
still,
any other members.
knowing Rose, she would still use it, but would have found a way to. Uh, I'm gonna I'm gonna ask him. Like, did they end up paying 600 gold for the teleportation circle?
Your one companion did, the flighty one that talks a lot. They went to Iriabor, said they spoke with the rest of the party and discussed your financial situation with each other. The other one I have not seen since we initially came through with them.
Well, I wouldn't be too worried, but do you by any chance know if there's a way for someone like myself to make money? Just like a somewhat quickly.
Quickly, that is always the difficult part. There are always monsters to hunt in the wilds and various things like that. Around town, you'd be looking at possibly earning about 5 gold a day, either working as a guard for one of the nobles or doing scholarly works within the libraries, copying, texts and notations. But beyond that, probably not on the scale you're looking for.
Help me track down the thief.
I wouldn't know that.
I see you. I'm just like, find me.
Do you want to at any point go back to try to find anybody?
If I see him on my way while I'm meandering about.
I'll ask
Okay.
about the scholarly work.
Right. Oh, it's mostly copying tomes at either here we'd be willing to give you 5 gold per day copying, or we could facilitate introduction into the font of knowledge as a temporary employee working in their employ, and I believe they pay about 7 gold per day.
Mm,
But you wouldn't have the choice of what you're copying, and mostly it's going to be monastic observations from the church itself.
mm. I'll try the font of knowledge.
Very good. All right, he'll get you kind of like a written up introducing you as a member of the guild, which will get you through the guards. And again, just trying for the sake of brevity. You do make your way into the Font of Knowledge, and it is a large 4-story, probably about 200 foot to a side, like an entire city block. Like think National Museum, yeah, National Library type thing. And
Jesus.
as you go in, it's just books on books on books on books in various sections with obviously some sort of organizational method similar to like the Dewey Decimal System, putting them, organizing these books. One of the monks there welcomes you, reads your writ, and shows you to a small workspace. It's kind of just a cubby off to one of the sides, and hands you a tome, which is a list of observations in regards to the relationship between the gods Ogma and Malel. Um, and basically tells you to copy it to your best ability, and that if you need anything from them, to come and see them. And he leaves you to your work. Give me
And
your. Hmm?
no, I was just gonna say I will do so.
Okay. Give me your. You have like scribes tools, I think, as a
I don't have any
efficiency.
tools.
Let me see. All right, just give me intelligence then.
I have the scribe sage background, but I don't know why I don't have any tools.
Right. Like you should be able to have like writing tools, like calligraphy tools.
What'd you say?
Intelligence.
Just a straight intelligence.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Easy peasy. You sit down, and your copying is a little bit more flourished than the original text, but it's pretty word for word, and each page ends and begins at the right words, as you know, are important when you're copying texts. And you spend the rest of the evening pretty much doing that. It's a lot slower than reading, so you get through about a third of this over the 4 or 5 hours of that evening. Um, Aureus, you make your way through the city and find the tavern that the merchant had directed you to, called the Misty Beard. Roll me another investigation check as you ask around in regards to your quarry. Okay. The innkeeper is reluctant to give out specific information on tenants. He can only confirm that such a person was booked to stay there and has been there for about a month, but is not willing to give you either their room or to confirm whether they have been seen in the last week or so. Um, what would you like to do
Are
given
they
that?
aware that they're a wanted criminal?
Well, if I turned away everybody who had a bounty on their head, I wouldn't have any business. Kind of look
Well,
around. It seems like a seedier tavern than you're used to.
I'm gonna have 5 gold pieces in my hand. Like, would this be enough to get more information?
Roll me persuasion.
I'm good at that.
He looks down at your hand and then kind of like starts wiping down the counter and just gives you a nod and goes, "Well, I mean, now you're at least speaking the right language. He was here a
Or you just a bribe.
few days ago. Haven't seen him since. Uh, Normally, folk, when they get their names on that board, try to hide somewhere either in the C word or the field word itself, seeing that there's just a lot of people that travel through there and a lot of unsavory type folks. So I'd look there.
I see. Do you have any objects that belong to him that he might have left behind, or?
Uh, Wait, give me one moment. I think I kind of reaches down. See, what would it be? It's like a small wooden horse that looks like it was hand carved. He's like, we found this in his room after he didn't turn up in the last
Bribing,
couple days.
bribing is not against my god, and this was a mutual transaction. It was a mutual
Uh-huh.
transaction.
Yeah, he's
He kind of
paying
like
for information.
Yeah,
Exactly.
via bribe.
No.
sets it down on the counter in front of you. He's like, if you wouldn't mind hanging on to this, I'm sure you'll see him before we do, and you could maybe pass it along to him with our, just don't mention where you got it.
Of course. You have a fine day. I'm
You
just
do the
gonna
same.
grab the horse and head out to where he
All right.
said to look.
Okay. Give me another investigation as you go check out the C word. Ken, you have been hard at work for the last 7, 8 hours, covered in sweat, and grime. You've cut yourself a couple times, smashed one of your fingernails, but you're looking down at your finished project, and it is good. And you snap your fingers, and it's back to what it used to be. And you smile, and you are now done. You're pretty tired, but you've got that kind of like job well completed level of satisfaction. What do you want to do?
Laugh, and then I'm gonna get a little tipsy because I'm excited.
All right.
Well, not like super wasted, but just a little celebratory drink or two.
Were you going to go back to the tavern that you guys had booked?
Actually, wait. I need to sell some stuff. So let me find the requisitions officer here at the guild, and then I'll pass him some stuff.
All right. What are you looking to sell?
I'm gonna sell the 4 chain shirts,
Okay.
the breastplate, the 2 halves of the silver mask from the dungeon that you know the place. I can't think of it right now.
Okay. Okay. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. For the lot of
Oh,
it.
I'm also going to sell my necklace of adaptation.
Okay. All right. So for the necklace, they'd be willing to give. Let's just do it all together. Let's say all together. Where is? Oh man, trying to find the Tomoacan stuff. Give me 1 minute.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Yeah. Like crap. Really hope this is the last of the stuff from there. All right. They'd be willing to give you 300 gold for all of it.
And then yeah, I'll go take a bath, and then yeah, I'll head back to the spouting fish for some more strawberry ale.
There you go. All right. So as you finish cleaning up, Rose, you pay Hadrian, and you pay him in advance for Eodos to be able to travel as well. He brings you to the teleportation circle. Anything you wanted to do before you left?
Cry more tears of gold.
Yeah, no, they're over it. I don't know. They'll just spend like a couple minutes and talk to Emmeline and tell her about everything that's been happening before they leave.
Okay.
But otherwise, just head out.
Sounds good. You guys catch up a little bit, and you have your regular communications. They're
Yeah,
usually limited by your stone, but you know
right.
you guys catch
25
up.
words every day.
She wishes you well, tells you to stay safe, and you guys you head to the teleportation circle. Spell is cast, and you find yourself back in the Waterdeep office. Um, as you're led out by the older gentleman who kind of runs the front counter, you see Ken walking through the main meeting area, uh, freshly cleaned up, Race Vogar at his side, heading out into the city.
They'll speed up a little bit and catch up to him.
All right.
What'd you make? You were there like forever.
I tell you what, if we get into a scrap, you'll see.
Ooh, secrets. All right. Well, are you done for the day then?
Yeah, I was gonna do some celebratory light drinking.
What about some celebratory not so light drinking?
No, I like to keep my head somewhat on a swivel when I'm, drinking. Um, let's just say my mentor, taught me that lesson the hard way. He was a grumpy old man whenever he was drinking, but he was still he was still a good man. So I guess I learned my tolerance from him. So yeah.
What about one night? Because you promised.
Yeah. Fine.
Got
Okay.
'em.
Alright.
So the two of you make your way back down through the city and into the Spouting Fish. Can you both roll me a perception check as you come in?
Hit the button and nothing happened.
Yeah, roll 20's being dumb.
Why did I do that?
I don't know.
Perceive.
I think because it's it's the other one. The other one
Yeah,
had
okay.
defaults that
Yeah.
do it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I still haven't seen yours roll.
nope. I tried. And I don't see anything from Ken, so it might be mine.
Yeah.
I also don't see
I
anything.
see nothing as well. It's like you guys
Ah.
aren't rolling
Right,
anything.
well, Ken rolled high enough.
Yeah. Mine was
As
accidentally good.
the
But
GM. Yeah. As you guys
Okay,
come in,
yeah.
you can see across the tavern at the bar, sitting up on a stool. Jamna seems to be here and enjoying a drink. She's kind of just like sitting back on a stool. She's got a drink in her hand. She's just looking around. Seems to be people watching.
Jamna, you look bored.
More celebrating. My contact got our message.
Oh, did they?
They did. Didn't
Did
get much
they?
in. I haven't heard much. There was a sign that the message was received and understood, and that
Hmm.
plans were put in motion. And this was 2, 3 days ago. So I am kind of celebrating.
How do you feel about celebratory drinking? But a lot.
But
Kind
a
of like
lot.
lifts up. Like, well, I mean, I'm kind of for it. Could use a good drink.
while I'm
Alright,
thinking
I
about it,
mean,
Some good.
Rose, let me peek through the bag. I need one of those gems we found.
okay. I don't know if I have them, but sure. Ah,
Yeah.
God, there it goes. They were both terrible.
They were both terrible, but it's fine because it was a 10 to see her, and Ken hit that at least.
Okay.
Um,
Oh, that was
yeah.
so
Do
laggy.
you have gems?
I'm gonna refresh.
I
Still don't see anything.
Me neither.
yeah, I don't know what's happening with Roll20 right now.
Yeah,
It
Roll20
like
is-
rolled the dice, but it was super laggy. But I don't know if I have those gems. I don't know who has them. But like I passed my bag to Ken, just be like, here.
Yeah. Which gems are you? Because I know like a lot of the gems you guys converted into gold at the guild hall, and you can do. There are dealers here that sell raw, uncut, and cut gems for varying prices. So you can, purchase it if you need it.
Holy shit, the dice just rolled for me.
Right.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that at a later date.
All right. So as you guys settle down, you're drinking. How much are you guys starting?
So how late is it? Is it starting to get dark?
It's probably sunset. As you were walking back, the sun was setting, so probably by the time you finish drinking, it'll be dark out.
Uh-oh. My roll 20 is
Right.
freaking out.
Yeah, I think roll
Hooray!
20's having an aneurysm right now.
Right. But
Ugh.
all right, I'll wave down the bartender and get another 3 of the one that Ken likes, the strawberry ale.
Okay. Easy.
And then once we finish that, then Rose will go to the bar and ask for 12 shot glasses,
Okay.
and they'll come back put 4 in front of both Ken and Gemna and themselves, and I will pour out 4 shots for each of us of the moonshine that I stole from Gemna before.
She looks at it and narrows her eyes and goes, "Isn't that, never mind."
No, I don't know what you're talking about. So, I have plans, and they involve step 1, getting drunk. Because to enjoy step 2 through whatever the last step is, you have to be drunk. Sorry, Ken.
Fine.
I don't think she's
Promises are
sorry.
promises.
So are you both just slamming them back?
I hope so.
Yeah.
Give me 4 Constitution saving throws.
Oh my god.
Or try to.
Okay, there's Ken's.
The first one, alright. Alright.
Ooh, Ken, rolling fire. Never mind, I spoke too
Alright.
soon.
I mean, that tracks. I still can't even see his.
Alright.
He got a
You might have to
20.
reload it and wait for it to fully reload. Because that's what I did with mine.
Yeah, hold on, let me.
That's what I'm doing right now.
His 4 were fire though.
I know.
Yeah. So, since I've done Jamna's as well, Ken and Jamna both sit down, they take their first shot. It burns. Is strong stuff, but neither one of them, they're just like, that was good. Take the second shot. Both goes down smooth. Jamna kind of, no, good. I'm good. The third one hits Ken like a truck, and by this point, the first one's starting to set in. So you go from sober to stable, lightly tipsy to pretty drunk. The last one doesn't make you any sicker, but it just drives in that same feeling. Jamna drinks her third one, shakes her head, drinks the fourth one, and that one kind of like sits back in the chair that's around the table you guys are sitting at, and it's just like, oh, all right. You said shenanigans, so what are we doing? You get through yours. The first one hits you a lot harder than Jamna or Ken, and from that point on, it's just all downhill for Rose. The third one settles. None of them make your stomach upset. None of them like upset you, but it's a solid, like, you've got a good buzz going, a good drunk, ready to do whatever you want to do.
Alright. I have loose ideas. But they're gonna be fun. Ken, you have that thing where you can like write stuff on stuff, right?
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
I think we should go write some stuff on stuff. Or can you do pictures?
Both.
Perfect. Alright, let's go. They'll stagger up and kind of like miss a step and then just turn to the rest of them.
So, what are you doing for your first thing?
We're gonna go find some buildings out of the way and have Ken graffiti them.
Specifically,
Go ahead.
Kim. He's got to be the one.
Yes.
Both of you guys give me a stealth check at disadvantage because you're drunk.
Better not see a bounty of you guys.
Oh my god.
Wanted dead. They graffitied the wall that dude built on my property.
I want to know what he built that wall as. Like a wooden wall? Is just like a giant stone wall? What did he do? How? How did he do
I
it?
have no idea.
Should have taken that contract.
I was reading through the list that the generator gave me, and I just started laughing. I was like, could not resist. But okay. You guys stagger your way out into the evening in Waterdeep, laughing, bringing the mugs of strawberry ale with you as you continue to drink. You find a relatively abandoned alleyway with a pretty, you know, blank wall. I mean, they're all a little overgrown with various foliages and vines and stuff, but it's definitely usable. As you guys start to get to work, um, Jamna stumbles backwards and knocks into a trash can, which makes a lot of noise. And she turns around and goes, "Shh,
No,
that's why I'm telling that one."
you
Ken,
shush.
you have been roped into graffitiing a wall. What would you like put on the wall?
Mhm. What to do? What to write?
Fuck Tiamat.
Yeah.
All my homies hate Tiamat.
Yep, that's the one. All my homies hate Tiamat.
All right. As you finish your magical inscription on the wall, one of the guards looks down the alley and goes, "Hey, what are the three of you doing down there?"
Run.
Yeah.
Just
We run.
laughing. Just
We run.
yep.
All right, you
Just
guys fully
take the two by the hands and just start sprinting.
okay. The two of you run off. Give me a dexterity at disadvantage.
Nice.
It's all good. It's drunken shenanigans. The checks aren't very high. It's mostly just to see.
Oh, I'm
Now
also doing dexterity.
yes, sir. You are roped into this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's good. I just wanted to make sure I'm doing it right.
Yep.
You know,
All
she's
right.
gonna come
That's,
back
that's,
and yeah, they're all
that's
gonna be
raw dex.
arrested.
Hooray!
Yeah, that's raw dex.
Yep, just raw dex. It's just your ability to flee under. Okay. Uh, kind of dragging Jamna along with both of you as she's just staggering like, "Oh, I got tiny legs, tiny legs." You guys manage to flee down the other side of the alleyway and into the shadows. And at the barest hint of your periphery, you swear you hear a guard turn to another guard and go, "Did that look like a bard to you?" Where are you guys heading next?
All right. So I've got like two other things. One of them we need to wait until it's a little bit later. That's like the last stop. The other one we need some stuff for maybe. Gemna,
Yeah,
you know about like stealing, thieving shit.
I
Even
do.
shit.
I was gonna say I
Yes.
take offense to it, but I do.
Good. What would be the most fun thing that you could think of to steal in Waterdeep?
She kind of like stops and thinks and looks back down towards the tavern. She narrows her eyes. That fish. She's drunk as well, so.
Oh my god. Yes,
At
I need it.
least she didn't say like the Lord's pants or crown or something.
We'll get to that. But I need it. How do we do this?
Up to you guys. The fish is about the fish part of the statue is about 3 feet long and maybe only like a foot and a half wide in diameter, but it is a stone fish mounted atop a stone pedestal out in a um what are they called? Um like a plaza out front of the tavern.
How many people are around?
At this time, make a perception check at disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Neat.
um There's a good amount of foot traffic, but most people seem to be just paying other people no mind. There's just people walking up and down the roads. It's starting to die out as the night kind of you get into deeper night and it gets colder and colder out here. It's it's further north, so the temperatures drop pretty quick. Um,
Well, see, how do we do it without anyone seeing? It's kind of like here.
and give me a perception check as well.
I'm assuming.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's what makes it fun.
Gotcha.
You're kind of like, "Mm, all right." Rose seems to be focusing entirely on the tavern itself, and as they're looking at the fish and trying to judge how many people, you see a wagon roll by up the street. Um, and as you kind of like peer in the window, it is a very familiar face that you have seen before. Lord Kegrim Vogue is making his way through the town, up the road, presumably towards the castle ward. But you can see the nobleman that Aureus got into the argument with is here in Waterdeep.
Rose shoulders like, hey, Rose.
Yes.
That fucker Kevram's here.
What? He is?
Yeah, and then I point towards the carriage.
I have a
Okay,
bad
it's
feeling
about
about this.
30 feet up, going up the road in like you guys are here-ish, and it's heading in this direction.
Gemna?
Oh yeah,
Fish next. We have another we have something else to do.
right.
Come on.
What's that?
Right.
We do you How well do you know the city? You've been here before, right?
Been here before. Don't live here. Familiar with it. Why?
Are there like farms? Are there chickens?
Oh god.
Uh, sure. I mean, there's. Let's see, where would they be? The field ward, and north of there are some farms, and there are plenty of shops and places for purchasing food goods. Are we making dinner?
No. Step 1. We gotta follow him. We gotta figure out where he lives.
Fine. You guys follow the wagon. It doesn't require any stealth rolls. You are not being stealthy, but they're not really on the lookout for things. And you watch them go up this road, this main road, and turn into the castle ward through a gate that's being guarded.
Is there a way around the gate, Gemna?
There are always ways around gates.
Perfect. Do you think you can get us in there like reliably?
She cracks her neck. I know I can.
Okay.
No such
Step
concern whatsoever.
step 1.5. We need to go get a lot of eggs.
Well, fortunately, my route in goes through a tavern.
That's so This is great. Let's go.
Ken, you're just dragging along through all this.
Yeah, I'm just here for the ride.
All right. Yeah, Aerith, you're still working at the library. Aureus, as evening sets in, what would you do once they kind of wrapped up um the needs at the hospice? Aureus? No, he must have stepped away.
Idea?
Okay.
Nope. Oh no,
Oh,
there he goes.
oh,
Get him back.
hello? Are you back?
Yeah, I could not hear anything for a while. My cold up something not right.
Yeah, you definitely can, Ken. Yeah, no. As they find their way into the castle ward, you have pretty much finished up helping out at the hospice for the day. The priests and nuns and religious people that work there, the clergy, thank you for your assistance and welcome you back. Offer you a place to stay if you need it, as well as food. But it's up to you. What do you want to do next?
Continue my hunt for the thief.
Right. So as you get into the C ward to look for him, give me investigation. I forgot you were on that. Did I already? All right. So as you start making your way through the C ward and down some of the more seedy alleys, asking about your quarry, you do learn that he is staying in or has been seen staying in kind of like a shanty town down near the docks in the Sea Ward. So it's further down here where it's kind of like the homeless people live, but he had been seen in there. And following that, you come into the camp, and at around 10 o'clock at night, come upon this gentleman that you have been sent to procure. Name uh, Makul Stonewing. Um, seems to be like a mid-20s human, looks dirty and malnourished, and he's curled up, kind of wrapped under a blanket with his head on a pillow in a tent in the back of this really ramshackle shanty town. As you approach, he does not. He seems to be asleep as you find him.
All right, I'm gonna have the horse in my hand. Just go up and like poke him a little bit.
What? And he looks up and kind of like pulls back into his little sleeping. It's not even like a pad of hay. He's just sleeping on like old straw that he's gathered. What do you want? What?
I want to hand him the horse, and I'm like, sir, I'm gonna have to turn you in for theft. If you'd
No.
be so kind as to come with me, I'd greatly appreciate it, and then we could keep this to a non-violent altercation.
He kind of like his eyes start welling up. No, don't, please, you can't. No, I didn't do it. I promise. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I promise.
There have been eyewitness reports of you, and I've been able to track you here.
But no, it was somebody pretending to be me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. And he starts just sobbing.
Wow, Reese.
You know who this supposed person pretended to be you is, or where they might have gone?
Questioning it.
Shakes his head vehemently. No, 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 no. I just know that since then I've had to live here. Curls up into his little ratty blanket.
Is he
Please just
lying?
let me roll me insight check.
Alright.
Um, he does seem to be lying. He seems to be trying to play on your paladin nature. And you can see little glints where he like looks past you at the road, behind you, trying to make an escape.
Alright. Well, you can come with me, and then you can explain to the guards that you think someone else was pretending to be you. But you're gonna have to come with me.
He looks back at you. Um, no, they won't believe me. You don't believe me. And he's gonna get up and he's going to attempt
I'm
to
gonna
bolt past you. So
grab.
yeah, give me athletics.
I even gave him his horse. How dare he?
Okay,
Tell 'em why they
he's
call you the
right.
wall.
He's kind of like he's a lot more spry than he looks, and as he gets up and springs forward, he tries to duck under your arm, and your hand just gets him by the back of his shirt, and his feet kind of like pull out from under him, and he goes, "No!" You now have him in a very firm grapple.
I'm gonna put him on the ground and tie him with the rope I have. He's obviously not gonna be nice about this.
Cooperative.
As you set him down and start tying him up, his entire demeanor starts to change from this like sobbing, weak little nothing, and he just starts staring at you, just fuming and just like taking in everything that there is to know about you. As you do this, I'm gonna find you one day.
Oh.
See, maybe you shouldn't have committed the crime in the first place, and I wouldn't be having to tie you up. All right? You brought this on yourself.
Who makes the laws? And he just starts grumbling, mostly about the aristocracy and the injustice of the working man, and this, he's just trying
Alright.
his best. But
I don't like the nobles any more than you do. However, you still broke the law.
What?
And you robbed the supposed working man. So,
he's like being obviously chagrined by this as you throw him over the horse.
alright. Well, once he's tied up, I'm just gonna plop him on my shoulder and take him to the guards.
Okay. You
Guardhouse.
carry him to the nearest guardhouse and identify him as one of the bounties from the board. They pay you the 25 gold pieces associated with his reward and take him into custody to stand trial for his crimes.
Alright. I at least make sure he still has his wooden horse before I leave.
I'm sure that's
And I
very
take my
The
important.
wooden
rope back.
horse. Yeah. You give that to him. He snatches it close and is just like he's just kind of holding it close to him, to his chest, as all this is going on, as close as he can with his hands bound, at least.
Alright. Do I still get my rope back?
Yeah. You can take your rope off when you get there, and they'll put him in actual manacles. But you have spent the afternoon and evening chasing down and apprehending a dangerous criminal.
Job well done. I deserve a nap.
Right, and back to the inn.
Yep.
All right, you make your way back to the inn. Rose and Ken, Jamna leads you northward up to it's kind of like there's a big market that's just this general like it's kind of like a farmer's market to the north end of the castle ward that bumps up against the north and seawards, and they lead you to the Great Drunkard, which is a very, very large tavern here at the northern end of the castle ward, just on the outside of the walls. As you come in, Jamna nods and gives a small signal to the tavern keep, who just nods back, and she leads you into a back room that has a trap door that has a stairway to a tunnel that eventually lets out inside the castle ward.
Hell yeah. I will ask Gemna to steal a bunch of eggs before we leave.
Okay, all right. I like these people. I'm gonna
Okay.
get us a bunch of eggs.
Sure, fine. Just like at least like this many, and they'll hold out like both their arms really wide.
Right. When she comes back to the room, she's got a basket of probably about a dozen or so eggs, probably 2 dozen because there's 3 of you,
Okay.
as well as another bottle of something alcoholic to drink.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Do you so you've been in here a lot, like you have your own little hidey hole transfer into the castle ward,
Sometimes
right?
there have been occasions to use the passage, either for me or my associates. We're looking for that.
Yeah. Yeah, that guy.
You
I
and Ken.
assume I assume there's like an area where all the nobles like live.
Yeah, well, this whole area is just like big estates on hills with fences around it. Roll me, you and Ken can roll me investigation. I'll roll one for John as well. All right. So between the 3 of you, you skulk around and occasionally have to pretend to be right and proper members of the nobility to not
While also drunk.
be, yeah, well, also drunk. But you
Yeah,
do,
easy.
you walk past one house, and it's behind a large wrought iron gate, probably about 8 feet tall, with those wrought iron spikes on the top of it. But as you look through the gate, you recognize the wagon, and the house is about 20-30 feet away.
Can you open it?
And I, uh, I can try. And she's gonna get out her thieves' tools and fumble them a bit in her hands. And she picks at it and she goes, "Nope. Either this
Okay.
lock is too good or I am too drunk."
I'm sure it's the lock. Seriously,
Probably the lock.
it's great. No. So at the front gate, I'll cast silence,
Okay.
and then I will subtle spell knock.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand for the silence cast. Ken, are you doing anything? Are you just waiting?
I'm just trying to sober up as much as I can before, if I'm thinking what's about to happen happens, I want to be ready.
All right. Um okay. Yeah, you manage to cast your silence spell with no one nearby noticing that you're casting magic. And then with a resounding nothing, you guys see the gate swing open, just unlocked.
I'll stride forward a couple steps out of the silence bubble, just turn back to them, just grinning.
Jamna will follow through. It's like, that's impressive.
Isn't it? All right, come on.
As you guys
So-
enter in here, give me stealth checks. Disadvantage.
We're being very stealthy.
I know. You're
So
doing
stealthy.
your best.
So
Okay.
stealthy.
So stealth. Okay. What are you guys doing?
We're gonna go up to. Do we see like? Do they have the carriage is out like front still? Are the horses still there?
No, the horses have been brought into the stables.
Okay.
Doesn't seem
Are
like
the
there's anything out here.
stables? Are the stables like close? Are they right near the house?
They're around one of the sides and back. So it's not close to you. It's close to the house, but it's not close to you.
Alright. So we got these eggs, right?
Uh-huh.
We got that house, right?
Right.
I think. Do you getting you getting what I'm putting down?
I think so. We're gonna make everyone in that house omelets.
No. What? No. How did?
Shh. No, I get it.
No,
Just,
you
she
shh.
thumbs over to Ken. Just in case he doesn't get it, though, why don't you explain it?
Egg. And Rose will reach over and pick up one of the eggs and hold it up like in front of their face. Egg.
Okay.
And then they turn to the house. House. And chuck it at the house.
Give me a dexterity. Yep. It soars, hits one of the sides of one of the houses. Doesn't hit like a window or a door, but it just cracks against the side of the house.
Right. Try not to hit maybe a window or a door or anything where they will hear it until we're on like the last couple.
Jamna will start chucking them as well. Hers fly about as true as yours did, hitting the side of the house, leaving a nice yellow smear. Pieces of eggshell.
Ken, your turn.
And
I'm here. Sorry.
it's all good. Just don't know if Discord's doing stupid stuff. Okay. Can you pick it up and chuck it? It lands like on the patio right out front, like that front stone step out front of the door, and just leaves a smear.
Yeah, that's part of
You
the
guys,
house.
yeah, you spend the next 5 to 10 minutes just lobbing eggs until you're down to your last, let's say, one each. So far, no one has come out to say anything yet.
Hell yeah. All right, everybody, last one. Ready?
Grand finale. Yeah,
Set.
ready.
Go.
Go. You and Jamna both throw yours. Ken, are you throwing yours too?
can.
Okay. Awesome. Hell yeah. Give me a dexterity disadvantage, Rose.
Yep. Dex.
Oh,
Look at
that
that nat
20.
20.
Right?
All right. So, Rose, yours lands square and center where you're aiming, right in the middle of the knocker, just right on the door, just a solid on the door where it sounds like somebody knocks against it. As Ken and Jamna both throw theirs, they just go wide, and Jamna's hits into one of the windows, and then Ken hits
Ooh.
almost directly behind it, and the two impacts just back to back break the
Oh.
glass,
Oh,
and you hear
God.
a crack, and you hear a voice in the distance go, "Huh? What was that? What's going on?"
Ooh. Okay. Run. Wait. I want his horses. Go to the stable.
Okay, you guys are gonna run to the stables.
I am.
Okay. Jamna looks between you and Ken. What are they doing? We gotta get out of here. And Jamna's gonna run out the front gate. Where are you going, Ken?
I'm gonna go try to grab Rose to get out of here.
Okay. So you run up behind Rose. Roll me athletics to try to stop them from whatever they're doing. And Rose, you could either do athletics or acrobatics to not be grabbed. Both at disadvantage because you are both drunk still.
Oh.
Nice. You
1 in a
you
20.
you manage to get Rose by the shoulder of their cloak as they're getting close to the horses and kind of be like, "No, you do manage to stop them." What are you guys doing?
We're right here. Come on.
You guys are about you're around to the side and behind the house kind of. You can see the front gate, but it's partially obscured by the house.
Please, we gotta go. Like I promised
You
that I would roll with you, tonight. But
Yeah.
this is my limit. Please, I'm practically begging you, please.
Fine. Jeez, we got other stuff to do. Let's go.
You guys bolt, and as you're running past the front door to the gate, slipping a little bit on the grass, you can see guards heading out of the front, and they see as you slide through the main gate, and they're chasing. Hey, you! Stop there! A couple of them turn around and go, "What have they done? Lord Vogg's Manor!" And then you see 4 of the 5 of them that are running at you go and move much slower, and one of them turns, "What? Ah!" And you just run off into the darkness using that as the distraction. You make your way into the city, and away you both go. You run a few blocks, and then Jamna runs out from an alley and gets up to you and goes, that was great. Did you guys, obviously you made it.
We did. I wanted his horses. Like, we could have taken them and made it zoom off into the sunset with them, and he wouldn't have horses anymore because he treats them like crap.
Most nobles do.
Really? Like, all of them? I thought this guy was just an asshole.
No, he is an asshole, but
Yeah.
Wasn't he also technically part of the cult?
you don't know that.
We're just suspicious of him.
He has gained your suspicions. But, all right. So, what's next? It's probably about midnight now.
Would
The
I
day
have
is.
finished?
Like,
Would I
I
have
said the
finished?
Yeah, you have been released from your employment for the evening. You were paid 10 gold for today's partial day's work. And you are free to do whatever you would like with your evening, Aerith. It's probably about 10:30, 11 for you.
Do I have some access to the library after helping?
Yeah, they'll let you peruse. They're not going to let you take any books out, but they can let you kind of look around.
Well, I wanted, if there was somebody who knows, I was gonna ask if they have any information about ancient draconic history.
Do a persuasion.
What I'm
Persuasion.
great at.
I don't know.
Slightly.
The librarian that you speak to, who is the monk who has been assisting you, shakes his head. No, we don't have anything going that far back. We have several things on the origins of the Draconic language, the evolution of the language over the years, but nothing going back into ancient Draconic, unfortunately.
Anyway, do you have anything on, like, just dragons in general? Like a list of all the different types of dragons that have been known?
Sure, we have that. And he brings out, it's a leather-bound tome, about, size of your spell book, pretty much. But it's just detailed information about, it starts with the chromatic dragons, and then it goes into the metallic dragons, and outlines the primary differences between the two distinct like sub-races of dragons. And then at the end, there is a study. It's kind of like an essay on the existence of gemstone dragons. Um, it also goes into the history and existence of the dragonborn, um, and kind of outlines how prominent they have been seen throughout the civilization since their inception as creations of the dragons, and that each of the different subclasses, chromatic, metallic, and gemstone, all have their own dragonborns, um, for each of the types of dragons. But that, just like with dragons, the gemstone dragonborn are extremely rare and usually highly valued as servants or like things that the nobility owns or can claim ownership of.
But there's like no specific like what kinds or where we can find them or anything of the sort.
Nothing on like specific locations. The various different chapters go into like the lair effects, like what effects have been observed in the regions surrounding where dragons are known to lair, but there aren't any like most of the dragon lairs that were known were hunted by adventurers. So dragons are secretive or at least protective of where their lairs could be.
Hmm. Would it be alright if I took some notes on this?
Of course, you just can't take the book from the library. It's just ensure that future patrons can read, but I can provide you with an ink and quill and some paper to take notes on if you'd like.
Please.
He gives you a sheaf of parchment and ink and quill. You can copy things, and it's basically like at this point you can look up any of the dragons within our compendium, and that's the information you're getting on
Okay.
each of them. So, elemental type, rarities, all that stuff.
I
Right.
will quickly
So,
take note, and then as soon as I'm done, I'll like say I may be back tomorrow to help some more. Um, so yeah.
oh, very good. Well, if you did very good work today, so if you would like to earn some more money, our doors are open. He scratches out like a little note. It's like, if you run into any problem at the gates, please just hand them this. It'll show that you're at least a temporary member of the clergy of Ogma and an employee here at the Font of Knowledge.
Thank you.
Thank you. And you can see like he's already ready for sleep. He's already in like a night robe. He's got like a hat on. He's ready to kind of call it, as you make your way out. Uh, Rose, Ken, and Jamna, you all return through the Great Drunkard and out into the market square, laughing at the chaos you've caused for poor Vogue.
Yep.
Um,
Last
what?
thing, gotta get the fish.
Yes, need that fish. And as you step out
Need
in the
it.
roads, they're really dying out. I mean, this late at night, most people are in either their taverns or their homes. So,
Much better.
all right. Um, that's Aureus. You got back to the tavern. You get back to the rooms that were rented out for you, the entirety of the fourth floor. Do you check the other rooms, or you just go to the one you've been sleeping in?
Yeah, I can check and see if everyone's back.
No one is back.
No.
You look in, and no one is in any of the rooms. Everyone is gone. And it's about 12:30, and you're like,
Concern.
All right.
You know what? Not my problem. I'm going to bed.
Exactly.
You clean off, get yourself ready for the evening, and find yourself in a nice, comfy room with no one snoring. It's really nice. Rose, Ken, and Jamna, you make your way back down the main road, the main thoroughfare here through Waterdeep and into the southern ward. After about 20, 30 minutes of laughing and just running down the road, drinking whatever Jamna had procured from the great drunkard, you see the fish statue in the distance spouting water. The tavern has a few lights on, mostly on like the second floor. A couple of windows have candlelight flickering in them, and some from the main floor's windows as well. What would you guys like to do?
We go over to that fountain.
Okay. You approach the fountain.
And Rose will try to scrabble up and climb up to the fish.
Okay. It's not difficult because the fish isn't really. I mean, the bottom of the fish starts about 3 feet off the ground. It's just on this kind of like pedestal that then goes up. So it's all about like person height altogether. The top
Not too
half of
bad.
it is the fish, and you clamber up onto the top. It looks like it was installed with like rivets that went down into the base, so it needs to be lifted straight up and out.
I will try.
Give me a strength check at disadvantage. You make it budge. You kind of like, and you could feel it's not like secured in there. It's just the sheer weight of it holds it in place with these pins that keep it from rocking over. And you're able to lift it up an inch or so, but you can't get the pins fully out, alone at least.
Why is it so heavy?
Because it's made of stone.
Oh, why is it made of stone?
Because, come back to me.
Okay. Help. Help. Help
Jamna
me.
steps up and struggles, but you can barely even feel them, like, pushing against it. They're just a tiny little gnome.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to be the one to help with this. She jumps back down off.
Ken, last thing tonight, buddy. Let's go.
Okay. I'll start lifting.
All right, give me strength from both of you at disadvantage. Ken, if you wanted to use your armor, you have that as well.
Yeah. I'm gonna use a charge. Might as well.
Might as well.
Let's go.
All right. It is enough, though. Between the two of you, Ken's armor just shimmering slightly as these pulses of platinum energy kind of flow through and give strength to him. You manage to lift it straight up, and with a skunk, the pin pulls loose. Can you both roll me stealth checks, please?
Absolutely not. Well, not too bad.
Okay. Ken lets out a big as he's lifting it, and it draws the attention of someone. And as you guys get it out, and you're both holding this probably 100 to 120 pound fish between the two of you, you hear, "Hey, what are you doing over there?" from about 70 feet away and up the road. What do you guys do? I will say, just because you be able to see it in character and you both are very familiar with it, the shape of this would fit in a bag of holding.
In. Go in the bag.
Also, the fountain beneath you is just sort of like pooling water out of the top of it now.
I shove it into Ken's bag of holding.
Okay. Yeah, because yours, it won't fit in yours.
Yeah.
Yours is way too full. But Do you allow that to happen, Ken? Because they kind of have to it's a whole thing.
I'm drunk, so fuck it.
All right, so you let go of the fish, and Ken, you have to, and you feel your armor kind of pulse as it bears the weight. And Rose, you reach and grab the bag of holding, and like putting a sock on a foot, you just flip the bag over the fish. The guards are now running towards you guys.
Run.
Like, hey, what are you doing over there? Stop that! Jamna just looks and goes, it's time to run again. And she
Yeah.
takes off. She actually rolled really well, so she just takes off into the night and disappears.
I cast slow again as we run away.
Hold on, I gotta make 2 saves. Great. As you cast the spell, the 2 guards that are running at you with their swords drawn, boom, slow down and start taking these really slow motion steps, and you can see their faces are contorting in discomfort and displeasure. The 2 of you take off.
Yep. And
Alright,
we'll
ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I will also remind you, because you guys are kind of running around, as you run back behind the tavern, you run into the alleyway that at one point held your RV and no longer has your RV in it because your RV is still hitched to some horses up at the guild hall.
Oops. Ooh. Right.
Where are you guys going from there?
Yeah. Good job.
What are you guys doing next?
2 week thumbs up.
Rose will just pat Ken on the shoulder and just, it was fun. Thanks. And kind of shove him into the back door of the inn.
Okay.
And then you
All
grow
right.
up.
You feel your spell wear off on one of the guards.
Yeah.
As you're patting him on the back.
I
And you
push
can
Ken
give me
in
a
and
shouting.
then run.
Okay. Ken, you get shoved through the door as you're doing that. Rose, give me a stealth check to make it in.
Well, I run away, not into the.
Oh, okay. So you push Ken into the inn and you run away.
Yes.
Okay. Give me a dexterity then.
Dexterity.
Ken, you get pushed in through the back and find yourself in what looks like a kitchen in the back of the tavern. There's nobody here. It's dark. Rose takes off down the alleyway, and as you close the door, hear the door closing behind you, you can hear boot, you know, boot steps, footfalls slamming down the alleyway, and someone shouting, "You get back here!" What are you doing, Ken?
And then peek out.
You peek out and you can see there are 2 guards that are running down the alleyway. It appears that you don't see Rose anywhere. Rose, you take off and you dart into the alleyway and get back to the main street and start running. You run for a few blocks before ducking down into an alley. Give me a stealth check to hide from them as they look for you.
Yikes.
You throw yourself into an alley and straight into another refuse bin, and it just clatters over, and you're like, ow, 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 and you clamber away. As you're clambering over it, you look over your shoulder, and Ken, you would have just seen the 2 guards just go running down the alleyway, and then they take off and continue down, to the left, back towards the main road. As you're clambering over the bin, Rose, you look behind you and you can see one of the guards, and he's standing in the alleyway. You get back here! And starts running down the alley after you.
All right. I'll run and turn a corner and try to just get out of his eyesight if I can.
Give me another stealth.
And then once I'm out of his eyesight, I change into a different person.
All right.
Stealth.
Okay. You dart forward, flip around the corner, and you change your face. Your clothes remain the same, but your face and
dark.
body. Yeah, it is. What do you look like?
Warriors.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god.
He runs down and looks left, looks right, and sees you looking like Aureus in your outfit with like the cloak, the shimmery water cloak, and the very loose fitting kind of thin fabric clothes. Ah, you again. Ah, you didn't. You were
Did
the one
I?
that warned me about a bard, right? You didn't happen to see somebody running down this way, did you?
No. Did you? I told you to watch out for them.
Ah, damn it. I could have sworn they came down this way. They were just down here. Roll me a deception check. Just for yucks.
Is it also at disadvantage or no?
No. We'll say this one can just be flat because you've burned off a good amount of the drunk running from them. Okay. He looks at you and goes, all right, they must have been moving through the shadows. I'm sorry I didn't take your warning seriously. They stole the fish.
Huh.
They're not going to be happy tomorrow, but I'm going to go try to catch them. Have a good night, sir. And he runs off.
Please
And he kind of like
do.
shouts down the alley, I think they went this way. And they run in the other direction. And the two of them run off. And you just mosey back
Oh my
to the inn.
god.
Yep.
You enter the inn. Ken, where did you do after coming into the kitchens?
I'm gonna immediately, well, after they, get out of earshot, I'm gonna step out from the back door and then go back around the front door.
You walk around the front door.
Well, while they're the opposite way of where they were chasing
Right.
Rose.
Yeah, that's why you just nonchalantly and no suspicion. There's no one chasing you. You keep your eyes out, but it seems like everyone that got alerted to this joined the chase. It was just those two guards.
Okay. I'm just vibe and just walk in like this long night. Man, what was that all about, huh?
Kind of look at the fountain like, oh, that's weird. Walk in. As you come in, you can see Jamna is already sitting at the bar and has a drink in her hand and smiles at you.
I'll do a wave, like a quick sip.
And do you head up to the rooms?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be very upset in the morning, but right now I want to go.
Okay. Right, you make your way up to the rooms and get yourself situated. Rose, you walk back to the tavern. At what point do you drop the Aureus form?
At one point, I guess just to play it safe, but going from like one alley back to a main road right before the inn, I'll turn into Eodos
Okay.
and
All right.
go back in.
Okay. And as you enter the inn, you can see Jamna. She's one of the only patrons up at the moment. There's a couple other old drunks that are in here, still drinking. But she's at the bar and has a drink in her hand, and she kind of like turns her head to the side and waves at you, and she seems a bit confused, but because she hasn't seen Eodos like all day.
Yeah, I'll go sit with her.
Okay. It would
And
be
I sit next to her and just look over her and give her a wink. So that was fun.
wait. Is that you?
I figured it might be a little. Just to play it safe, I'll just lay low tonight.
Looks at your clothing. So that's not. She kind of like pokes you and like flicks one of the horns.
Hey,
That's not. That's not an illusion. How did you do that?
well, I guess you're just gonna have to find out.
I think I will. Aerith, you walk into the tavern and can see Eodos and Jamna sitting at the bar counter. A couple other patrons still here. What do you do, Aerith?
Do I question why Eodos is wearing Rose's clothes?
It is entirely up to you, but you do notice it.
Eodos, why are you wearing Rose's clothing?
Because it's extremely fashionable and really awesome.
Insight.
Give me an insight
I
check.
mean, it is extremely fashionable and awesome.
And Rose, roll me either persuasion or deception, but roll it to me.
To you.
Yeah.
Well, she's gonna roll persuasion.
You look at them and it Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's weird that like you'd never seen Iedos that focused on style or fashion, but Rose does have some style to them, so
Can I just double check and poke them with a silver coin?
sure, you poke them. It's not an illusion.
Ow.
How would it hurt? I'm not even stabbing you with it. It's a coin.
It's a coin, and you're poking me with it.
Well, I'm touching them on their skin, like on their hand.
Yeah, yeah. Just like I said, it's not an illusion. It is physical. It seems like Iedos.
Hmm.
Rude.
Rude.
Whatever. Or just go back to the room.
Okay. You head up to your room, get situated. Eidos, while all this is going on in Eriabor, or in Waterdeep, what do you accomplish in Eriabor? You're pretty much just at your own.
Honestly, probably just kind of hanging out, helping out if they need any like spare hands for anything, you know.
Yeah, yeah. They'll definitely find some work for you, either assisting with some of the easier to do crafts work, or some of the repairs that are just constantly going. Either with the fences. Actually, they would probably have you help with building an upgraded version of Fred's pen. So you
Okay, yeah,
kind of
I would definitely do
hang out
that.
with
Since
Fred.
Fred's
Yeah,
been such a bro helping out. I definitely don't mind helping upgrade his little area.
yeah, yeah. He hangs out next to you and roars at you occasionally. But yeah, you spend your evening helping them out. They've secured enough water to make this half of what used to be the yard a mud pit, and now they're working on creating like a sturdy fence that can delineate it, not to really keep Fred in because he's proven he doesn't really want to leave,
Mhm.
but to just keep wandering people out just in case any other guild members are not looking where they're going. Um, but eventually
Dangerous
you're
giant crocodile crossing.
exactly. But your evening eventually wraps up. They treat you to dinner and drinks provided by the guild hall, and you're given a place to rest for the evening in the bunk room that you guys used last time. And like with when Aureus went to sleep in Waterdeep, it's a little weird not having like the sounds of everyone kind of sleeping around you, especially for you. You're just used to being part of this like of a unit, of a team, of a squad, and to sleep in a room by yourself, it's almost nerve wracking. Like you're kind of on edge just in case. Um, but you end up, resting for the evening. Rose, I'm guessing, goof around with Jamna for a bit before finally retiring.
Does Rose have their own room? Do we all have our own rooms here? I can't
There were
remember.
3 rooms that have 2 beds in each of them, and I can't remember how you guys divvied them up.
Right? Was somebody sharing with Rose, or was it Theodos?
Ah.
I think it was Eidos. I think you and Eidos were in one. I think Ken and Aerith were in one. I think Orius had its own, if I remember right. But it's up to you guys. It's
Right. Well, if it is Rose and Theodos, Rose will invite Gemna to their room if she
okay.
wants.
Sure. Let me just and she kind of leans over and grabs 1 bottle and 2 bottles off the back counter and leaves 2 gold. It's like, just gotta keep the party going. Follow you up to the room. Um, fade to black. Whatever happens, happens. You
Right?
guys.
Bow, chow,
However,
wow,
What happened?
wow.
it is Rose's story. Jamna is an NPC. However you foresee it, she will be in there and drinking and just hanging out with you. The next morning comes,
Rose was planning on something, but they both passed out.
either
probably.
that, either that, or whatever she's into, and may have used Eodos's body.
Ew.
That's also probable. But that's why we faded to black, is we
Right?
don't need the
Exactly.
details.
But who
Uh,
knows?
Let your
Aureus,
imagination deal with that.
Exactly.
well, I guess actually, Aerith, you would be the first one finished with your trance in the early hours of the morning, like dawn just starting to rise. Since we're going to wait for Eodos to get back, and that'll happen
I guess.
after this day, I am going to, for the sake of brevity, fast forward until that moment. So, for everybody, if there's anything that you want to do in the next day and a half, Eodos will be returning in the afternoon of the day after the date is right now. So you have 1.5 full days. I'm going to go in alphabetical order. Aerith, how would you use this downtime?
I would wait for the party to wake up, and um, if Rose doesn't turn back to Rose, then I would ask if anybody's seen Rose, because I need to ask for a few more gold, or some more gold.
All right. Rose, do you retake your Rose form or do you stay?
Probably after everything, they'll turn back into themselves.
So yeah, Rose will come down as themselves, followed by Jamna, who seems to be pretty sleepy. You guys convene for breakfast, so you can ask Rose for some money.
I'll ask her
They're in a
for.
good mood.
I'll ask. I'll ask her for 50, if that's all right.
Sure. No questions this time.
All right then. And then once I get that, I'll just head back to the font of knowledge to do another day's worth of work.
You earn 30 gold for your day's work at the Font of Knowledge. They were impressed with your skills in the first day and are willing to pay you a little bit of a higher wage.
Sweet.
Aureus, how are you spending your downtime?
I'm gonna sell the head of the mace +1 and buy some javelins.
Okay, easy done. How many javelins are you getting?
How many can fit in like a javelin holder
A quiver?
comfortably?
Javelin holder.
Yeah.
Well, it's bigger
Uh,
bigger than a quiver, but yeah.
yeah. I mean, it is still a quiver, but
Oh,
it's just a huge
I guess
quiver.
I'm just retarded.
Let's say 5. We'll just say 5 can
All right,
fit in there.
then I'll
So
buy
you're
5 javelins and sell the.
uh, that means that you actually walk out with 10 gold.
Hell yeah!
Hooray!
All right. And what else did you want to do during your downtime?
I can go back to helping out the church. I don't need to do too much.
They are extremely grateful to your aid, and you help quite a few people who seem to be having a rougher time of it. A couple of them, in the more wounded section, you do notice as those who were attacked along the road with you, and you spend a little extra time giving them just a little bit more comfort. Um, Leodos, while you wait for Erodi to finish your armor, how did you want to spend your day and a half in
If I
Iriamore?
got a little freedom, probably spend a little time actually committing that circle to memory now.
Okay, yeah, they give you the access to it, and you spend a few hours just really just locking it in as to the arcane coordinates of where the circle is. The uh, half elf wizard who works there offers to explain some of the intricacies of teleportation circles and how it all works. So you have a little bit more of a framework before actually getting to the spell. You kind of have a decent understanding as to how it works beyond just knowing the spell from your patron.
Hell yeah.
All right. Ken, how did you want to spend your day and a half downtime?
After cringing from post drinking realization, I'm gonna get up like extremely early to find like crest like the stonemasonry guild or whatever would be the equivalent,
Okay.
and like anonymously drop off the fish and just write sorry on it using
We'll
magic
about
tinkering.
All right. You pull yourself from bed before dawn, and it sucks because you only slept for like 3.5 hours at this point, maybe 4 or 5. It's when Aerith wakes up, kind of like shifts you awake, and you're like, ah, now is as good a time as any, and still with that kind of coppery acidy taste in the back of your mouth, you walk your way up through the early morning of the city to what you assume to be some sort of stonemasons guild. The logo, the icon out front of it is just a hammer on a big rock. So it's miners or something, and you discreetly kind of reach in and start to pull this extremely heavy fish out before just like getting it started and then just pulling the bag off the rest of it. And then magical tinkering on a sorry. What else? It, all easily done. You don't attract the guards' attentions at any point, and then make your way back to the tavern to complete your long rest, feeling a little bit less guilty, but still very tired. And it'd be about noon that you wake up from your long rest. So, what else did you have?
Um, you know what? I think it's time for a field test. And let me see if any nobles besides Kevram, because fuck Kevram. All of our homies hate Kevram. See if they need a guard or it would be interested in an artificer.
Um. Okay. You.
Well, I'll be straight up. I'm saving up for a ring of protection.
Yeah. Trying to find some work.
Yeah.
Okay. You check the bounty boards, and there are listings for guards, but most of the guards seem to be wagon guards, caravan guards, things heading north or south. Um, the guard listings for the noble districts tend to be either personal hires that go through a long process or part of the city watch. But there are a few jobs up in the field ward where you could earn 10 or 20 gold in a day helping clear space, empty fields. It's just physical brute labor.
I wanted to show off the wonders of artificery. All right. And I really want to show off my new thing.
I know. We're getting there. I got it planned. Just got to
Yeah.
get
Just gotta
through
get through the
water deep.
day.
We just
Yep.
have to apparently get Eidos back now.
Yeah. So, let's say you earn 30 gold through your day's efforts assisting out in the field ward, and helping them uh, kind of arrange things and prepare. Through your work there, you learn that the next wave of workers intended for the high road is going to leave in about 10 days. Um, but since you're not really looking to travel with a caravan anymore, it's just sort of like, oh yeah, that's interesting, you know,
Hey,
information.
bye.
Yeah, excuse me.
Hmm?
I should probably let people know that the black half dragon lady passed through here.
Okay, yeah. So Aureus has informed you all of what he found out about Resmir, um, and that she had been spotted here a week and a half ago or so. Um,
I'm sure
Rose,
that's fine.
last one with downtime. For the
Great.
next day and a half, how are you spending your time?
Mm, no plans really. Just hang out with Gemna, hang out around the town. I think that's about
Eldkin
it.
will join you occasionally, as long as you
Hell
guys aren't doing
yeah.
anything stupid or dangerous.
I try to take
Um,
Flan with us too.
he begrudgingly comes along, but does
Yes.
not contribute much. He is there,
He's
and
there.
he's
That's
kind of
all
just
that
like
matters.
the wallflower. Seems like he keeps an eye on on Eldkin, and it seems like he's there more to help keep her safe than anything else. But you
Mission
guys
accomplished.
drink and tell stories, and before you guys know it, Eidos, you have been given your armor. Arodi has worked the black dragon scales and blood into the armor in the same way that the blue and white are worked in there. So it's this kind of mosaic, almost like a fading from one to the other. Um, it has now acid resistance as one of its daily options, um, and is completed. She doesn't
Yeah.
want any gold for it. She had leftover supplies, and all she asks is that she is allowed to use those for her own creations, and then you are welcome to her labors.
Yeah. I mean, anything they need that left over, they have like complete access to.
Wonderful, wonderful. You look over, and she's patting this like, no, it's about 20-pound pile of scales that she's pulled from the hides and stuff that you gave her.
Mhm.
It's like, yes, this will definitely come in handy. Heading back into the guild, you find that Rose has already procured you travel. The wizard is summoned, and you are teleported back to Waterdeep. Um, I will just say you all gather up once again at around 6 o'clock on the third day after coming to Waterdeep within the Spouting Fish. Jamna and Eldkin have both retired to their rooms for the evening, as well as Halan, so it's just the 5 of you.
Is the fish back?
I
Um,
would have inscribed shield in my spellbook, by the way.
okay. All right. Sounds good. The fish is not back. The flowing water has been staunched, so it's no longer trying to fountain. And it looks like people are getting ready to reinstall it at the end of this second day. The first day was spent with them scratching their heads, going, "What the hell?" and asking around town, only for this Masons Guild to be like, "Well, this fish was dropped off. Like, could this be?" So they're working on getting it back, but right now there is still no fish. But you guys
That's
have
acceptable.
gathered together, earning what golds you could. Uh, um, what do you guys do next?
Right. Orius told us about the half dragon.
And
That
the
seems
group
bad.
of the large group of very reclusive private individuals
Right.
that didn't talk to anyone that moved through here as well.
Sounds like our people.
Do we know where they went?
North?
I
Uh,
mean,
they said up north in the one district,
They
the field ward, I believe.
mhm.
Past
Are they
that,
still here?
that's all I got. I have no idea.
No. In the time that when you were asking around, these people moved through really quick. The large caravan stayed in town for a day before moving out, and it was a bit unusual because they didn't take any of the workers with them, which is what normally caravans will do when heading north. They pretty much just moved out on their own after staying only about a day. They've been gone for about 4 days now.
I mean, yeah, we should probably go quickly as we can.
Do you want to talk to Gnome Lady? See, I'm so bad with names.
Hey,
I
Jamna.
mean, Jamna's coming with us.
real quick, did you take those horses back
Did
that I
not.
rented?
Yeah. On the second day, Rose would have brought back the horses and brought the cart back.
Okay.
Don't
I'd have felt bad if
us.
we just lost the horses.
Do I want to know what you guys did?
Nope. I
Okay.
didn't do anything. I don't know what
Uh-huh.
you're talking about.
Lies.
Nope.
I'm sure.
Well, anyway,
But yeah, I mean, Jamna's coming with us.
Is she?
Look at Jamna.
are
You're
She's
you?
coming
not
with us,
here.
right?
She's gone back to her room. Her and
Oh,
Eldkin are no longer with your party right now.
damn it.
Well, now we can't confirm, but we definitely need to leave.
Okay. Point up, cast message.
Okay, I'll
Try to
say
find her
eventually
room.
you find her.
Jamna,
What?
you're coming with us, right? We're leaving.
Why?
What? What do you mean? Why?
That my people have taken care of things. Or they should have. Why would I go with you?
Well, how do you know they took care of it?
There's just like this long pause. 'Cause I don't want to consider the alternative. And if the alternative did come to pass, there's nothing I can do.
You could go with
But
us.
you want to leave this adventure in the middle of it? You don't even know the ending.
Endings are overrated. Always filled with sadness.
I mean, not ours. Ours are going to be triumphant, and we're going to beat a fucking cult.
I certainly do hope that's true.
Oh,
What?
oh, come on.
I mean, y'all are much, much stronger than I am. I just get in your way. Why?
He wouldn't. Because it's fun.
Alright.
I don't
I'd get
know.
myself killed.
No, we wouldn't let that happen.
Alright, roll me persuasion. You're a sigh.
Lesai.
Alright, but I reserve the right to turn around if things get too crazy. I've already seen you all
Yeah.
do crazy,
That's fair.
so she'll come with you.
Hooray! I don't know. She's fun. She's coming with us.
She doesn't have a choice, apparently.
Nope.
Apparently.
Apparently.
I
Savid.
mean,
Right then.
No.
What's your guys' plan? What are you doing? Let's get out of Waterdeep.
Yeah.
we get out of Waterdeep.
As
Show on the
as
road.
soon as yeah, let's hit this. Let's get the wheels moving.
So, I'll say you guys spend one more night. Unless you wanted to leave right now, it's almost dusk.
I mean, Fred. Yeah, if we have Fred's usually good for pulling through the night, or at least part of it. So
Yeah, he could. Okay. So you guys summon
I can
Fred,
go.
hitch him to the RV and hit the road heading out of the north gate through the field ward. And as you get onto the high road heading north, it's not bad here. It's a pretty freshly laid cobblestone road. Um, as you start making your way north, and I can move you guys off of.
Yay!
Oh,
Flee.
as you leave Waterdeep behind you, this is the last chance. Did anyone want to buy potions or anything else at all from the shops?
Is everyone good on potions?
Um,
I'm fine.
I don't
How
have
expensive are
potions.
potions?
I'm sorry?
How expensive are potions again?
Minor or the common ones are 50. The greater ones are 250. The superiors are 1250, and the supremes are 2500. I think. I'd have to check, but I know you guys are probably just going for the commons or graders because they're the more affordable.
Well, I can't really buy any, so.
Yeah.
I'll buy 2 and I'll give 1 to Aurora and then 1 to Eidos.
Aerith.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
Oh my
I'm
Close
so
You're
bad with
fine.
fucking
You're
names.
fine.
God.
What level potion? Just the common?
The common.
Yeah. All right. So, leaving Waterdeep, because your wagon has Fred in the very front, and then it's got a bench that's wide enough for 2 people to sit on. It's then about 35 feet long and about 10 feet wide. So the total length of this thing is about 45 feet, including the Fred in the front. There are 2 running boards along the sides that you guys can use as seats, as well as seats inside. You've got your beds inside that like bunk beds that are in there.
RV.
Yeah, in the RV. And you could also sleep on the top or sit on the top or on the back. So, how are you guys laid out on this wagon? Like who's in the
I guess
front
I'll
2
sit in
seats?
I'll be in the
with.
front so I can talk to Fred.
Okay. Marius and Ken.
I will also be in just, and then I have Racefelger on the roof.
Okay. Race is on the roof. Anyone else up on the roof of it? Okay. Rose
Rose
is
is
also
in their usual spot.
got it. Eidos, where are you? Are you on the roof, the sides, or the
Yeah,
back?
he'd probably be stretched out on the roof with Racefelger.
And Aerith?
Inside.
Inside. All right.
Inside.
Inside. Got it.
Giggity.
Okay. So you guys make your
I
way.
assume Remna's probably in there too.
Yeah, Jamna will actually. She's gonna hang out on the roof since there's so many of you guys just chilling up there, and it's like wood all the way around with like a tarp over top to help keep the rain off and keep the rain out of the wood. So it's sturdy enough to hold all of you. It was sturdy enough to hold a dragon head.
Right?
Um, Okay, so you guys make your way up the road, traveling for about 4 or 5 hours until about midnight, at which point you are forced to make camp and rest. You guys, I'm just going to say you stand watches and keep your eyes out. Nothing accosts you throughout the night. You're each given your long rest before hitting the road again early in the morning with Fred pulling the ways. You guys travel about 3 or 4 hours. Ken and Oris, can you make me a perception check? Okay. Ken, you don't spot it, but Orius, you can see it out in the distance. There's what looks to be bits of blackness on the horizon in the road. Just way in the distance. You can see probably a good mile and a half off this time of day. And as you guys get closer and closer, Orius, you recognize it as clear scorch marks burned into the road and the grass along the side. Anything you want to do, you're probably about 250 feet off from it now, maybe 300.
That's either a really good sign or a really bad sign. I'm just gonna point it out to everyone.
Okay. As you all look, you can also see small bundles, lumps of something off in various places around the road. Do you guys continue forward?
Would we
Yeah, I guess
stop
we
to
go.
check it
Alright.
out?
Focus.
Well, you
Just
haven't even gotten
head
to it
on
yet.
the
You're
swivel.
just seeing it at a distance. Okay, so head on a swivel. Go ahead, roll me perception, Neodos.
Ready?
All right. Eodos keeping a lookout, various places on the horizon, looking up, trying to.
Have Frisbugger roll a perception.
Sure, go for it.
Either Gemna's group was very successful, or they got incinerated by a dragon.
You roll up Racevogar and Eodos, keeping their eyes out for anything that might come out of the woods near you or the skyline. And as you get closer, you can see that the charred forms on the ground are bodies.
Awesome.
Probably about 60 feet out from it right now. There's about 2 dozen of them, and they're laid out just randomly and haphazardly around the road. They're just long scorch marks through the earth, the grass. Things look like they've burnt out pretty well, but everything was just left here.
Are there wagon ruins or just bodies?
Just bodies. No wagon ruins.
Ooh. Hmm. Gemna. Uh.
Yeah.
Uh.
She's kind of like nervous at this point. Like she's kind of assuming what you're assuming, but like really wishing it's not.
Is there anyone you can contact to make sure to ask if your group was successful or not?
No. Unfortunately, we don't have any kind of immediate communication. That's why we had to leave the notes. She's gonna kind of like push off the top and climb down the side, and walk up next to the wagon.
Um. Is there a way to check if there's like what kind of burns it is, like either natural or magical or dragon breath or whatnot?
Sure. Roll me a medicine. Are you gonna get off the wagon and walk up and
Yeah,
check
I'm
on them?
gonna ask Fred to stop and check.
Got it, Aureus. Comes to a stop, and there's as the RV comes to its completion. You walk up and you check one of the bodies. It is completely incinerated. Like you grab the wrist, and the wrist just breaks off. It's just charcoal.
Any metal objects that survived or no?
He does have a
Oh.
You hate to see it.
Yep.
Always happens at the worst time.
He has.
has yeah.
Hey.
He has what looks to be some sort of half melted medallion or pendant with a symbol engraved into it that looks like he was wearing it underneath of whatever burned, because there's just like pieces of fabric just burned to it and melted to it.
Gemina, do you recognize this?
She kind of like walks up really slow and holds her hand out, and then she just falls onto her butt and goes, "Yeah, these are my people."
Uh,
So they called for help and they got what they wanted.
How? Why? She just starts like putting her head in her hands, like kind of shaking a bit, like she's trying to hold back sobs.
I just start patting her back, rubbing it.
She immediately just
Mhm.
breaks and starts to just wail. It's like, I didn't. I thought it'd be enough. They. Why? This. Looks around. It's like, this is far. This is madness. This is insanity.
How many bodies are there?
You count. There's 20 total.
Yikes.
Mm. Is this everybody?
Everybody that was stationed in Waterdeep, I'm assuming.
Do you
Hmm.
do you know if there's more of your people or?
Oh, the organization's huge. We're all over the Sword Coast, but
I don't think it's gonna be enough now.
no, no. I think at this point it's gonna take an army to stop them.
Or us, I guess.
She
Guerrilla
kind of looks up at
tactics.
you and smiles, and it's like, I certainly hope so.
Can
Yeah, we got
can
this.
can I assume that whenever just a certain group is traveling, would they have just a dragon above them watching?
Roll me insight.
I feel like that would be not very stealthy or subtle.
Maybe they had a mole in the group. That's why they knew.
Mm.
Yeah, you don't really know, Aerith. It doesn't make sense because, like Rose says, it would be pretty obvious if there were just a big dragon escorting a caravan. But you're not sure.
Mm.
I feel like they'd have to have had a mole to for them to know the attack was coming.
I mean, I wanna say it's impossible, but and she's still kind of like crying and wiping her eyes. But uh, at this point, I'd say they're probably capable of anything.
Yeah, because even the Coast Guard had a mole.
Well,
I'd be getting to the guard.
they had a security breach.
That's about to say. Okay, whatever.
Eh, but yeah,
Right.
Rose will look over to Jamna and just, uh, sorry. I guess that wasn't the good, the good ending.
She just sort of like looks up at you and kind of gives like a weak stare, meeting your eyes. Like, no, not not the one I was hoping for.
You don't have to come with us if you don't want.
Yeah. Why don't you all continue on without me? I'm gonna. It's been lovely. It's been a lot of fun. We've definitely had some shenanigans, but I need to go back to Waterdeep, check in with the rest of my people, and she kind of like takes a really deep, hitched breath and see that my brothers are laid to rest.
Okay.
Yes, it's understandable. I mean, this is kind of heavy for literally anyone. So
She nods. I appreciate it. I hope that if you guys ever need me or any of my skills or knowledge, you come and find me. Uh, you've proven yourselves friends of the Zentarum, and we'll be there if you need us.
That's what the TV Guild is called.
Which Rose knew because Rose already plucked it out of her mind. But that was the first time that she's actually told you the name of her organization as the Zentarum.
Do we know anything about them? I mean, Rose doesn't because I think I already
Yeah,
made a
you
check
already
for
rolled
that.
history.
But
Anyone else who wants to see if they've heard of them, you can roll me history.
all right.
All right. Both Aerith and Eodos, you would have heard about it. Ken, you can roll too. But you both would have heard about it like in passing in your works down in Boulder's Gate. It's similar. Ken would have heard about it as well in probably the same rough area. Um, the Zentarum are an underground organization that are working towards the betterment of the people in Sword Coast, but they tend to while the Harpers, Leoson's group, tend to work within the law and to try to change the world through legal means, the Zentarum work outside the law. They both work towards similar ends, the maintenance of trade, good relations, and prosperity all throughout the Sword Coast, but they go about it in different ways. The Zentarum are kind of like a good aligned mafia.
The
You run
good
into my
mafia.
family.
They're like the family. Yeah. And yeah.
Huh.
Well,
Well, shit.
right. I
Where
guess
you
we
guys
keep
gonna go
going.
next? All right. You give Jamina some supplies so she can get back. Bid her farewell. Help her mark. Ken helps her mark where this is along the road so she can send an appropriate team. And then she sets off back south along the road, and you guys continue north into the afternoon, evening. Anything else you guys want to do for the rest of this day of travel? You'll eventually get to a place where you can make up camp, um, safely rest for the night, keeping your watches. Nothing accosts you. So anything you guys wanted to talk about, any scenes you wanted to play out, can now.
What's the plan?
I mean, the plan has always been find them and stop them. Yes.
Love the idea. We need specifics.
Well, what's
Because
the
we don't,
specifics then?
well, like, we don't know how we're going to track them. We don't know where they went. We don't know how many there are now. There could be a dragon, for all we know.
There's always
Probably.
been a dragon.
There's always
At this point, we should just assume there's gonna always be a dragon.
Mm-hmm.
We all deserve the title Dragon Slayer at this point.
I mean, yeah. But, I mean, best we've got is north. They were going to that place up further, right? That was
So
kind of like the end goal on
because
their.
yeah, was a
Yeah.
very long time ago. Ken, you would remember the map that you had found in Fulam Mondath's chambers stated that the collection point of the horde was a abandoned castle in the Mirror of Dead Men, um, which lay north of Waterdeep, about a 4-day journey, um, and that is roughly where you knew the cult was heading to gather together these treasures for whatever purpose they have.
And it was
Yeah.
4 days ago that they came through
Yeah.
Waterdeep.
Yeah.
So they're already there.
Meow.
Scream, kitty cat.
Sweet. But yeah, I mean, that's where we know they were going, and I guess our best, like, clue.
So our plan is to find the castle and just only
What?
us assault it, infiltrate it. What's the plan?
Fucking lay siege, dude.
With the just us?
I mean, who else?
I mean, Fred can come if he wants.
I'm
Fred is
sure
always
Fred will be a
invited.
great help.
Oh, you
But
know I'm down, Aureus.
but no, we're gonna be literally assaulting a castle.
Is that really
I
a smart
mean,
move?
Exactly.
what else? What other options do we have? Plus, maybe a smaller task force will do better, like, to get to the middle of everything instead of
Oh,
fighting everybody.
well, if we plan on laying siege, usually for a siege you want 2 to 3 times the amount of people that are compared to inside the castle to actually successfully lay a siege.
I don't think we even know that many people.
Exactly. I feel like we should have alerted the Coast Guard about
I mean, we
that.
kind of have. We've told them that the cult is doing shit. They didn't seem that keen on like helping.
Well, you guys haven't really asked for any direct help for troops or anything.
Hmm.
They know they're a threat, but they've been a threat. And you
Yeah.
guys are operating under like a hey, if we need you, we'll call type.
I mean, I could send a message to Emmeline to tell Hendir, but that's all I got.
But even then, it
Or
would still take
Hadrian,
a
not
while
Hendir.
for an army to show up, even if they do send one.
Right.
Do we want to scout the place out first before we make a decision?
Yeah, I mean, I think step one is just getting there and seeing what's what. We don't have to immediately like run in and kill them
All right.
unless you
Well,
want to.
the only
Sounds
thing
pretty
though
fun.
is infiltrating is going to be a lot harder than it was the first time because, for the most part, some of us are recognizable.
Some of you.
Yeah, some of us very recognizable. Possibly have infuriated many of their members.
No, that doesn't sound like us.
Yeah. So we really don't have too much of an option of infiltration unless it's get in, kill, and run.
I mean, so what are we doing, Aureus? Like what is the big plan? The big plan is to defeat the cult, right?
That's the end
Yes.
goal.
I mean, is
That's the
that
end goal.
right? Is that it? Is that the entirety of everything? Like what are we trying to do?
You know what? Have we made camp yet, actually?
Yeah. You guys are off the road. You've situated camp. Have a fire if you'd like it. It's to you guys.
Alright.
But
I came up
you're kind of like tucked into the mountains here along the Sword Mountains.
I came on this journey because my god directed me this way. I don't know why everyone else here is on this journey,
I
but
got
those are my
beef.
reasons. I'm just following what I believe my god is telling me to do. Probably actually I'll go I'm gonna actually just go off in a corner and be like, I'll talk to you guys in a little bit, and I'm gonna like try and trance and talk to my
I'll
god, be
go
like, hey,
ask.
what am I doing here? What am I supposed to be? What do you want from me? What do you want me to do here?
Roll me a wisdom. While Aureus is off meditating. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I mean, we'll just.
I guess when he asked what everyone's doing here, I would just simply say it's well, y'all know it's a family affair.
Hmm.
I mean, I don't have any kind of grandstanding things. I'm just here to kill every cultist I can.
I just thought you guys looked fun to stay on, travel with.
They're
To
just
make a
here to
good story.
party.
Exactly. No. I don't know. You guys are strong. I joined you. I'm strong. We go and we fight the big bads. I get a story out of it. Whatever happens between then and there, I'm not sure. I
Gotta
don't
do the thing.
No, I'm sorry. I'm typing a response to you,
Oh,
Aureus. You
sorry.
guys just keep going in the background.
know. Like we're here to stop the cult.
And
Past
make
that,
sure that
I
the
didn't.
cult doesn't come back.
We are here to slay God.
Your god? We
No,
get to kill him?
Tiamat.
Oh,
Isn't Tiamat considered a god?
She is.
probably. I just thought you got a really bad answer and now you want to kill your god. It'd be pretty funny.
He's just like, I don't know why you're here. I told you to go somewhere else. What the fuck are you doing here?
What? I never said to do this. What?
I told you to go kill a kraken. Why are you fighting a fucking dragon?
Oh, that's not a word, but
Yeah, Dante.
Now,
Dante.
if we scout this out, I can make 3 of us invisible.
Yeah. And I mean, I can change into one of their guards. I can be whatever.
I think I definitely need to be invisible.
and then I need you at the end of that to roll me a wisdom saving throw, Aureus.
Ooh,
I want to
that
be really
sounds good. Is your god killing you instead?
You don't know. You guys have, as you have talked, Aureus has gone over and sat down, cross-legged, Indian style. He's got his hands on his knees, and he's just got his eyes closed, just listening to the world around him, to the divine presence of the gods in the world at large. He's just stoic and kind of sitting. There are flashes of emotion that kind of go across his face, like a frown, a smile, like a kind of reserved, almost fearful look. Um, but nothing happens to him. Nothing seems to be hurting him. He's experiencing something over there. Yeah.
I'll leave him be. I mean, he's okay.
And then you said another wisdom.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. At the end, he kind of turns his head, and you see him like focus. He sniffs and opens his eyes. That's all that you've got, Aureus. Um, but you are absolutely correct. That's pretty much how you would be feeling at that moment. And as you open your eyes and kind of break that meditation, the feelings secede like the ocean just back into itself, just into a deeper part of you.
All right.
Did he
Well,
tell you what to do?
not no words were said, but I have some feelings. But I think at the very least we should scout out the castle and see if we can find it, and then make our plans from there.
Yeah. I mean, if nothing else, we need to at least see what we're dealing with. If we did want backup, we need to know how much.
All right. But like the map or whatever said, we're about 3 days ride now,
3 days, yeah.
or 3 days right away. So if anyone has any other suggestions in the meantime.
Not off the
Nope,
top of my
we
head.
can.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, what were you working on in the forge, by the way?
Who, me?
Yeah.
It's a secret.
He won't tell me either.
Trust me,
Alright.
it's gonna be very helpful for our next encounter.
I sure hope so.
All right. So with that, you guys turn in for your long rests, having someone stand a watch, preferably not Aerith, since every time you have to watch
Shut
her.
up.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Nothing attacks you throughout the evening. You guys all get your long rests and get back on the road the next day. Are you guys doing the same seating arrangement in the cart?
Yep.
Yeah.
Think
Yep.
so.
So as you guys roll along for the day, it's a nice day. It's late fall. It's a little chilly. It's probably like in the 50s or 60s, but in your armor with a cloak wrapped around you, it's nice. Nice crisp wind on your face. Aureus and Ken, since you guys are riding on the front, please give me a perception check.
Does Fred want to make one as well?
Sure, he can make one as well.
Uh,
Nice.
Race tried. I just give race.
Race is like laying on his back, getting his belly scratched on the roof or something. Hold on, I'll do one for Celestial Fred.
go, Fred, go.
Be perceptive.
Hey,
Alright.
not bad.
Not bad, not bad. So, as you guys are rolling along this day, chatting on the back of the wagon, just doing your normal downtime tasks, playing cards, doing whatever uh, you need. Um, yeah, no, you wouldn't have seen anything. The day is suddenly and abruptly disrupted as the road in front of the wagon explodes in a massive ball of fire that is centered directly on Fred. I need everyone to give me a dexterity saving throw to save themselves. Ken
Fred,
and
no!
Orius, I need 2 from you to dodge the
Fuck.
fireball.
Oh my god. If everyone next to me, remember you get plus 3 on your save.
That is not gonna help me.
Yeah.
Be
I mean,
Ken.
luckily, I'm resistant to fire, so that's something, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
thank God.
Well,
inside. Do
the
I get
only
advantage?
you, you're not dodging the fireball. The only person who's dodging the actual flame explosion is Ken and Orius. So, as the fire explodes out, Ken and Orius both kind of like wrap up on themselves. The fires wash over you. You both take 15 points of fire damage. You look and Fred is completely gone, and the abrupt shaking of it, the explosion, sends the wagon toppling over onto its side. Everyone else has to jump to not get crushed. Aerith, you go toppling, and at one point, a jug flies out of a cabinet and spills vinegar all over you. You thought the
God
jug was empty,
damn
but
it.
apparently there's more vinegar.
Is it 15 damage with resistance to fire or no?
No, that's just from the save. So if you're resistant,
Okay.
it's 7. Yeah, it was 30 damage from the attack.
Once I
It
get
wasn't
my
even.
bearings, I'm just gonna prestidigitation the vinegar off me.
Yeah, okay. Ken, you, as the wagon topples over, go kind of like hurtling towards the ground, and with Orius's aura around you, you both kind of hit the ground and roll, but land on your feet. Rose, you go flying off the top of the wagon and land on your feet. Eodos landing right next to you, and I need to kind of adjust. Give me a dex save for Racevilgar 2, please, Ken.
I'm never going to be able to use Fred in combat. I swear to God. I got the feat and everything.
That's
I've
a
never
lie.
used it.
Well, okay.
I'm
I
sorry.
was about to say
Sorry.
Fred was in combat at one point, but you never mounted him
I've never been able to mount him.
You know.
because
Oops.
Rose stole that spot.
Oops.
Imagine this wagon is on its side, and it's now just cover off the side of the road. This right here is where the road exploded in front of you. As the smoke clears from there, you guys look and look through it, and in the distance you can see 5 figures posed around each other. Think Ginyu Squad or Charlie's Angels. Just shadows in the smoke. Anybody who wants to try to look, except for Aerith, because Aerith is currently inside the wagon, can give me a perception check to try to see through the smoke and dust that's filling the air.
No, as long as
Absolutely, I
it's not
want to see.
as long as it's not a dragon, I don't care.
Ooh, that one.
Oh my
That
God.
one.
All right.
You're just so devastated by the disappearance of
Fred!
Fred.
Fred.
Damn it, Fred! No.
Jesus, these ones.
You look up, and Eodos is really the only one that grasps this. All of the shapes look feminine. They all look like women. And as you guys are kind of like making this out, you see one of them stagger and go, "This is so stupid. Why do we do this?" And you hear another growl come in from it. "Because it's cool. Now shut up and fucking pose." What do you guys want to do?
Hold on. Are they part of fucking Gemna's group?
Oh my
No.
god.
You don't know, actually. You don't know.
Oh my fucking God. Do you guys know fucking Gemna?
You hear, "Who?"
Part of the
smoke.
what's the fucking group called? I'm so bad with
The
remembering.
Zentarum. The Zentarum.
Are you guys part of the fucking Zentara?
No! We're Kegrim's angels, and we were sent here to kill you, wanderers of starlight!
Who the fuck is that?
That's the noble dude that we pissed off.
Ooh,
Kegrim, the noble
Lord
dickhead.
Kegrim Vog, you idiot! You insolent cur!
Can I like be
Why
walking
we
out
go-
as this
what?
argument is going back and forth?
Yeah. As this is going on, Aerith, you pull yourself out the back, and what are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm too busy
Are you
laughing.
part of the
I'm
cultists?
I'm
What?
just laughing at the altercation.
No.
Are they
I'm like,
just
I
like
know we're
still
looking
in this
at it.
pose, just arguing back and forth with Aureus?
4 of them are. There's one central that seems to be larger. She seems to be a dragonborn, and she's the one that's arguing with Aureus. Here, I'm gonna actually
You
post
do
that.
Like,
realize we're like 80% sure he works for the cultists.
Okay, they're over there.
Regardless of who he works for, he is our lord, and you have slighted him. We will kill you for
Why
that.
did he first?
He's a bitch.
Anything
God
else?
damn it, I saved his fucking life, but why is he slighted at me?
All right, so you guys are here to kill us. Clearly, this is your only warning. If you keep going with this, we will kill you. Just straight
We
up, I'm gonna
killed
be honest
fucking
with you here.
dragons. Why the fuck would you fireball? Do you know how pissed off I am that you fucking hurt Fred?
Oh my
There's
god.
just confusion up at the top of the hill with just like the sheer outburst. But should we? Oh, we have to. And yes, we intended for the explosion to hit them, but that thing was terrifying, and I didn't want to deal with it. So we're gonna deal with
Throwing
this.
it back!
One of them is going to step into the tree line and attempt to disappear.
Fuck back here. I didn't say you could fucking leave.
You're welcome to try to perception and watch her step away.
I shall do that.
Roll me a perception check. Because the smoke is clearing, but it's still there enough to obscure her well enough. You see like the back end of her heel into this bush over here, but where she goes from there, you're not sure.
I know you're in that fucking tree somewhere.
Actually, she would go.
Fucking
So they're
damn
kind of
it.
just going to shift around and it's like, so do we?
I
Do we
can't
just-
move my.
You can't move your token? Oh, hold on. God fucking damn all this.
Why the
There you
fuck
go.
do
You're
we
good,
always
Jen.
get attacked by random people?
Because you piss off everyone you come into contact with, and I honestly understand it. Now,
I saved his fucking life! Why is he
Ooh, that squeak.
slighted his honor. Anyway, I don't foresee this coming to a peaceful resolution. Do any of you?
No.
Just cackling, just like
Yes.
Rose will just
We
yell
are
across.
he-
Just
we are
I
like,
feel like
having a
Rose is
discussion.
on the ground just dying.
You know what? While we're having an argument, I'm just gonna blow my horn really quick before they do anything.
So, as you blow your horn, whatever he's doing, stop them! And they're going to.
You're too late.
Do they actually get a surprise round on us?
No.
Okay.
Their surprise round was literally used posing
Yelling.
to sneak up on you because they are 100% a play on Charlie's Angels.
Charlie's Angel.
But Charlie's Angels is only 3.
I know, but there were 5 of you, and you might notice similarities in the enemy party makeup.
Oh
And
my
so is that
god.
11?
As you guys blow
Are they
your horn,
literally
you
us?
see them draw their weapons. There is a ranger carrying a bow. What looks to be a heavily armed amethyst dragonborn, heavily armored plate armor. She's carrying a.
Ooh, an amethyst.
Yes, she's an amethyst dragonborn, and she's carrying a large morning star. There is an elfin wizard standing in the back who just has a spell book open.
Remember, y'all
And,
have advantage on initiative, by the way.
Yeah,
Oh, we
Oh, we
do?
do?
because he blew the horn.
That's what it does. Okay.
Yeah, it gives
I'm gonna-
everybody, all friendlies within range who hear it.
Even worse.
Oh,
Hell
well.
yeah.
My 15 was better.
And then you
I'm
see
at,
one.
I'm using Flash of Genius, so that 11 is a 16.
Got it. You see one who, as she steps away, reaches out her hand. She is darker skin. She has gold eyes, and there seems to be just like this radiance of gold kind of coming off her. And she reaches out her hand, and in a flash of gold and white light, this massive scythe manifests. And so as we start, do you guys want to do this fight tonight? Because I kind of wanted to do this fight tonight, but we've been playing for 4.5 hours, so it's up to you.
I'm all for it.
I'm good. I'm good.
I'm down for whatever.
Okay.
Ken, wait,
Uh,
Ken, can
Ken.
we get confirmation from Ken?
What are you doing, Ken? Are you good to keep playing? And are you doing anything before the combat starts?
I think it's showtime.
Oh boy.
Are you
Secret.
gonna test out your thing?
Yeah, and I raise my hand. I look at Race Felger and snap my fingers.
All right. Race runs towards Ken and leaps, and as he leaps, Ken turns his back to him, and you guys see as the internal mechanisms of Race Felgar all open up. Every limb of his, the entire interior of his body opens, and inside is what looks to be a suit. It is lined and padded so that it doesn't, cut into whoever is inside of it. And as he's flying through the air, he wraps himself around Ken, and Ken basically fuses with Rafe Felgar. Yeah, you can post the picture now, Ken.
Or for Titanfall?
The two of them snap together. There are these long blades coming out from the bottom of both of Ken's arms, and on his back seems to be Vidofnir. His crossbow is like shoulder mounted onto him. It's. Do you have the picture, Ken, or do you want me to copy it?
I got it.
Question, can I use this picture as my thumbnail?
Sure. I don't care.
Hell yeah, look at that boy.
Clicks in around him, Race's long tail kind of flowing out behind Ken, and Ken clasps his hands a couple times and looks down
I
at it,
don't
and it all
see
works.
this, I just realized that. I'm the only
Yeah,
one who doesn't see this.
Yeah, Aerith is like looking the other way, and you hear the like clanging of metal and the clattering of steel, but you don't really see anything over there.
The fuck?
And as that starts, she's gonna go first. She rolled a nat 20 on her initiatives.
Oh,
She's
damn
gonna
it, I
come
can't
down to
fireball.
here. And good. She is going to Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
And I had all the character sheets open and ready, and then I had to refresh everything. So it was
Oh,
fortunate.
roll 20 being a bitch.
Neither of those hit. Those are two 14s. So as she strikes out with the Eldritch Blast, both blasts of energy just hit the rock and kind of crater in front of you. And the crater itself is rough terrain, as it's just like, it looks like they buried something a good 3 or 4 feet underground that just exploded. That'll be her turn. Next is going to be this one, and she is going to...
One of these days, I'll be able to use Fred, and all will fear me.
All will fear me.
See, that's the problem, is they did fear you, so they got rid
They
of it.
did. So originally, their plan was to let the whole wagon get underneath the bomb, and that would have hurt everybody. But instead, they chose to hit Fred because he was terrifying. So he did help you. He made this a little easier. Your wagon's still intact.
Yeah, now
But
we
Fred's
don't
not.
have to walk.
Fred's fine.
Fred's fine.
Back in
Fred's
Erebor.
probably gonna appear back home. Like, what just happened?
That's exactly what he's gonna do.
What?
He's like, uh-oh.
It's
Glorious.
turn immediately after. Okay, cool. So this one is going to come around the tree and shoot out with her bow and arrow and make 2 longbow attacks on Ken. That is a nat 20 and a 19. Does the 19 hit? Because I think... Oh, your thing's not working right.
Am I not on the turn order?
Are you? Oh, no, you're not.
You didn't click your token.
18.
That's
Oh,
my
shit.
bad. I
That's
didn't check. Hold on. It should be... There we go. That, I think. Because it would be... Do you have... I don't think you have any... No, it'd be 1 higher than that. So, no, a 19 doesn't hit you. Second, I just need to... That. All right, cool. So the first longbow attack, the arrow soars out and hits you like right in the shoulder at a weak point in the armor. You take 14 piercing damage. The second attack glancing off your armor and not hitting you. Eodos, it is your turn, and I need to figure out. I know Aureus wasn't. Oh no, you had an 18.
Yep.
Oh, hold on. Okay, you'll go after Eodos because I'm pretty sure he has a higher dex mod than you do.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll just
I
pop
have
up right
negative.
here and fire two Eldritch Blasts up at that shit.
All right. Uh, 16.
21. No, that's 21.
Oh, okay.
That's
Both of those hit then. So 16 points of damage.
16.
Got it. She and looks at you angrily.
I'll flip off and take a step back again.
Okay, next is Aureus.
Right. Is the entire crater rough terrain or just the center part?
I will draw out the shape. This and this because of roughly how it exploded. All that's rough terrain.
So, is this steep enough where I wouldn't be able to see this person?
Yeah, probably that close to it. You'd be like tucked up against it.
Okay, so I wouldn't be able to see anyone?
You could see the person I just put a box on.
Alright. Oop, not
Oops.
that one.
Freaking
Not what I wanted.
boxes.
Aha! I can try out my javelin.
All right.
I don't think I can smite a ranged weapon, can I?
No, you need to use a melee attack for that. The 22 hits.
Fuck you.
This gets stabbed. Oh, I forgot to do one thing with her. I would have just during the longbow's turn that hit Racevogar. You see what looks to be Drake come running out of the tree and charging towards you. It jumps up there. It has to dash to get over to you, but it gets to right there.
Are they trying to copy Fred as well?
That's actually not a copy of Fred.
Yeah,
Discount
he's
Fred.
smaller.
Yeah, it looks moderately like Racevogar, but organic.
Oh, discount Racefelgar from
Yeah,
Walmart.
discount Racevogar. All right, got your javelins. Anything else you want to do?
I don't think they're not close enough for me to bash their face in, so that's my end of my turn.
All right, next is going to be this person who is currently hidden. She's going to walk over here, cast a spell, and this one's going to go whoop and disappear. And then you're going to hear some like, "You got this. We believe in you. We're a team. We can do this."
Oh, a fucking bard. Awesome.
Ken, it is your turn.
She should have had like anti-pickup lines. That would have been hilarious.
Right? That would have been really
Move.
funny. I couldn't think of any in the moment.
Right.
I can't move, so
Not easy.
You can't move still?
no, I can move. But I was gonna say if I moved, I was gonna catch an opportunity attack from thing.
Yeah,
Zelander.
it's right there.
Ace Filger wannabe. You know what?
Are
Having
you back in Guardian? Because that was the last one you left. Anyway.
yes,
Okay.
I'm in Guardian.
Cool.
You know what? Haven't used this in a while. I'm gonna roar. I'm gonna roar towards the. Assuming that's the redhead. This is a human.
Yep.
And the amethyst born.
All right. It's 30 feet, right? Or
I'm gonna
60
roar
feet.
out.
I can't remember. Is it 30 or 60?
Dragon breath?
Yeah.
I think it's 30.
Yeah, so it's a 30-foot line. So it would go. Get
That's
about
probably
there. You'd have to move to
Well-
get within range.
beat up the iguana.
Yeah, you know what? I'll punch this iguana. I'm using Thunder Gauntlet.
All right.
And the second one's with Booming Blade.
Are you rolling? Because we don't see it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet.
I don't know what to roll for Thunder Gauntlets. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I think for you, we're just having you use Nidhogg because the way it kind of worked out
Okay.
was you built your weapons into Race Velgar, so you're no longer carrying this massive arsenal. The only thing that you have that's not built into Race is your sword. Nidhogg and Vidofnir are now built into your armor
Okay.
as your Thunder Gauntlets and the cannon, whatever it is. So 17 hits. And yep, both of those hit. All right, 10 from Booming Blade. Okay. Well, roll me 1d8 from Booming Blade. Wait, why isn't it using? See, this is why we definitely should have test run this character sheet before, because like Vidofnir's damage is.
Is it slash roll or roll slash?
Slash R. Yeah. So it's actually 12 and 11. Okay, so 31. All right. You strike out with one of your gauntleted, your bladed gauntlets and cut through it. And as you strike with the second one, you hit it with a blast of just reverberating energy that sends it kind of reeling backwards. That hurt. He not happy about that.
Yeah.
Anything
Ripping
else
off
you want to
Fuck.
do? All right then. Aerith, it is your turn. What would you like to do? These are trees that you can. It's actually blocking most of the view of them, so you can see them, but through like the branches, and
I
there's
mean,
cover from that direction.
I can just yeet a fireball.
Go for it.
That is an
Are
option.
they like exact replicas of us? Like the Dragonborn's a paladin, whatnot.
You're
The
gonna
bard
have
is
to
like a doppelganger.
find out. All right,
Wait,
where are
you don't-
you yeeting it?
It's 20-foot
Has to be a
radius.
point you can see as well. Yeah.
So then right here. I can see right there, right?
Yeah. Okay. So it's these three. All right. Cool. Got it. Let's get them some dex saves. That tree is also now on fire
Yeah, fuck you, tree.
because you're not that kind of wizard that you could stop that from happening.
Nope.
All right.
We can put
The
it out
red-headed
later.
human jumps out of the way as your fireball lands and manages to save. She takes half damage. The other two take full damage as the blast washes over them right as they're getting ready for their turn. Because I thought they rolled good initiative, but no, you all rolled fire as well.
Most of us.
Anything else you want to do?
I'm pretty sure that's all I got.
All right then. Next will be this one. She's going to reach out and touch an object next to her. And when you guys look, you see that it's a barrel. And as she touches it, the barrel comes to life and starts like kind of prancing around. And she points at you guys,
Oh no.
directing
Animate
it to go
object.
attack you. Yeah. I had a lot of fun making them. So let's see, how far can she?
How dare you make copies of us?
They're not exact copies, but it's damn close.
Yeah, why are we even
Bullshit.
fighting? We're trying to kill the cultists and you're stopping us.
They were given orders.
Fuck your orders.
Fuck your orders. You pissed off Lord Vogue.
Honey's coming back with a fucking vengeance.
Yeah,
we may have pissed him off even more.
he may
like-
have recognized the description of a white-haired young person.
Oh, so it's their fault.
No.
No,
No.
not entirely.
Oh
Entirely.
my god.
Can I just say I was
Probably
not a part
mostly
of
your
whatever
fault.
pissed him off.
I think you're the only one who hasn't been a part of what pissed him
Yeah,
off.
you just sort of got wrapped into it because once things went down with Aureus, they started to investigate you guys, and they know about you now. You guys
Well,
have
of
made
course
yourselves
they know
known.
about me. My name is across the fucking land.
Right? Let's see, where
And now they're trying to murder you
where's the...
for fun.
They do know we've killed dragons, right?
They do. But
Are they
were given
stupid?
orders. They're pretty stupid.
Let's just oh,
I like how they're stupid when they're supposed to be like a wizard and an artificer who have high
I mean, they're-
intelligence.
There isn't an artificer, so that's the difference. Is there is no artificer. Because
got a
artificery is too rare. Actually, the ranger is the opposite of Ken, because it was a ranged character since Ken uses Vidofnir and it has the Drake Warden. Trying to find the freaking barrel. Like like I said, I had everything open, but then Roll20 decided it wanted to change
Explode.
itself. Yeah, that's it, because it's college education.
I really don't want to kill him. That's the worst part.
They blew up your alligator.
Yeah, I got that, but they're just fucking idiots, and I'm still pissed about that. It's just like they deserve a slap across the backside of the head. But
Barrel's just going to float over there, and then she's going to
I mean, I feel like that stops being the case when they explode something near us.
Anything on
It's a little rude.
No. Okay, so she's then going to she'll fall back to there. To there. And then that'll be her turn. Rose, it's your turn.
Neat. 5, 10, 15, 30. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Like right here-ish. I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Dex save.
you just see people fall out of a tree.
Dex and Dex. It's a 16. That is okay. Let's see. Duration. Any creature for the duration, affected creature shed dim light any attack roll. You're a monster. Yeah, they both rolled 15s on their dex saves, so they both begin glowing softly around that tree. And they're
I saw her
crystal-
disappear.
Damn. All right. Anything else you want to do?
I will Bardic Inspiration to Eodos.
Actually, that is a good point. Hold on, because she did have a bardic inspiration on the warlock.
It's
So
true. She could probably use that for that.
She can burn that. She didn't get hit by the fairy fire.
Okay, so she's still invisible.
She's still invisible. Cool.
Not for much longer.
All right. So you said bonus.
Bardic on Eodos. I really need new ones. You must be made of cheese because you're looking Gouda tonight.
Terrible.
Yup. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, I just spat everywhere.
All right. So
You
this
really
one
don't
is
want
going
to stand there.
run in next to you, and as she slides in with her Morningstar. She and roars at you. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
you're like, whoo, girl, you need a tic tac. Completely unaffected, and she sneers and reaches back and uses her other attack to try to hit you with the Morningstar. So 21. Excuse me.
No.
You bing, knock the shield out of or knock it out of the way with the shield. And all right, so that's going to be well. All right, so that's her. She's then going to cast a spell, and as a bonus action, I don't have a token. Just give me an art token. She's going to cast spiritual weapon. Okay. All I can find. That's right there, and it's going to do an attack against Eodos. Spell ability modifier.
Is that supposed to be a
That is-
sight? Oh no, that's a sword.
It's just a sword. That's a 10 to hit. That does not hit as it comes into existence. And that will
You did
end
it, man.
her turn. Next is the one who's invisible. She's going to 10, 15, 25. Aureus, you hear a thump behind you, and you turn, and there's nothing there. You
No.
then feel as a blade cuts through the air between you, and you pull back, and just something in front of you, and you're like, okay, and then right into your shoulder with a 24 to hit. You take 20 piercing damage as this blade cuts down into your shoulder.
Ouch.
And
Rude.
then action. Okay, cool. And then that'll be her turn. And this one's gonna start with the Drake jumping down and attacking Ken. It's magic bite. That is a nat 20 to hit.
Oh boy.
No.
So you take 13 points of you take 9 points of piercing and 4 points of fire damage as the bite just crunches into you. But that will be its turn.
Like Gina with the snacks.
Oh,
Right? Mom's
Nom,
going
nom.
for
I'm
just
sorry.
5 feet out of range.
Sam is going to then shoot at Eodos.
How much?
20.
How much?
Total 13. Eodos 20, or does a 19 hit you?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so the 25 hits. You take 8 points of piercing damage as the arrow finds its mark. The second one coming out, you swing your blade and just knock it out of the air as it's coming towards you. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
All right. I'm going to Misty Step up here. Not that far. Right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna swing on this bitch with advantage and
All
try
right.
to help boy Aureus. Oof.
That
Oofa doofa.
hits.
Damn. What's
That
with all the
is
20s?
Oh Jesus.
Holy
frightening.
shit.
What the hell?
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
All right. Then
13 does not hit. But 29, 47 points of damage as you misty step and
Damn.
appear walking out of this dust and smoke, this small cloud that's still filling the area from the explosion, and wielding your weapon, you twist it and just cut right across your back, and it cuts through the armor, and you can feel it cut through the scales and the body beneath, just this gash of deep red crimson. That fucking hurts. Ow.
Right?
it is
Oh, shit.
just remember, I warned you guys.
She just growls at you.
Just try not to kill him.
Aureus,
Just knock
It's your
him out.
turn.
I'm absolutely killing them.
No. Okay, if I knock him out, you can't kill them while they're down. How about that?
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna use 30 lay on hands on myself because the explosion and then that. Hey, I
Yeah.
got 69 health. Would you look at that?
Hey.
And the Warhammer.
You do have advantage.
Oh, you're right.
That didn't help.
No.
That did not help.
So you
Wow.
still have a bonus action if you want to use that.
Does a 17 hit or no?
No, a 17 does not hit.
All right. Well, they can get yeeted on the ground.
Okay. Where is?
Damn
this one?
it!
What? Why can I not find? I know what her name is. It's like Astariel. Why can I not? There it is.
I rolled a fucking 3.
Yeah, she got a 14. So as your shields clash, she just pushes back and is like winded and trying to catch her breath from the just attack on her back, but is still on her feet.
I recommend you lay down before my friend behind you kills you.
Let's see. She's going to. She already used that one.
I'm being serious. They're probably gonna murder you guys. I'm doing my best.
Well, your best isn't good enough because they've interrupted our journey.
This
Oh,
Hey.
one
hey,
runs out and goes.
Actually, they could help us. You guys want to raid a castle of cultists together?
wait a minute. Wait. Can I? Because I completely forgot. Can I retroactively add on that Bardic Inspiration Rose throw me? See if I can bump that second swing up. I completely
Yeah.
forgot about it.
13. Go for it.
D8.
Adding a 3, 16. No,
Oh.
fortunately.
You get to keep the Bardic Inspiration die, though, so that there's that.
Oh
Because if
yeah.
it doesn't succeed, you get to keep it.
Hell yeah. That's pretty
Right?
Try
dope.
next round.
So this one is going to come out from behind her tree as she's glowing with fairy fire and go, Vestariel, no, don't die! And you're going to see the wounds start to kinda stitch back up a bit on her back, and she's going to turn to Eodos and go, get away from her, you bastard! And as the
Target
last
number
word
1.
echoes through the air, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
He has +3.
Yeah.
And
you
a
do.
Bardic Inspiration if you do that badly.
And you do. All right, so 15, that doesn't save. You can
Okay,
use the
I'll pull
inspiration.
that.
20 does. So with
Hell yeah.
the aura from Aureus and the inspiration, you manage to beat the DC, and the words wash over you, and she looks at you, and there's like a look of, oh no, and she steps back into her tree.
Uh-oh.
So that is Ken. Your turn.
Well, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at level 2.
Okay. You took what? It was 13. So yeah, plus 17, or so you were at. Yeah, because you didn't take off the damage from on here. Are you using a different character sheet? Do you have the
No,
new
I mean,
one open or the old one? Because I don't think you took the net 20s damage on here either.
no, I knocked it down.
It wasn't showing up for me. Because you were what, at like 26 before you healed?
Oh, 25.
25. Okay, cool. So, all right, and then you heal. Got it. All right. So you still have one more attack action and your bonus action.
Somebody help.
What's up?
Somebody help.
What's it?
Help.
25 plus 17.
Oh,
Oh,
42.
math. Can't help you with that.
Yeah, 42.
Sweating. Break him off with a thunder wave, but I guess I'll punch him again.
All right. Yeah, that hits. And roll damage. All right, 3 damage.
Ugh.
You carve another gash into it, and it's looking pretty wounded, and it's growling at you and snarling. Yeah. All right then. Ooh, Aerith, it's your turn. I skipped over you by accident.
You did, you bastard.
I did. That was my fault.
5, 10, 15, move here. Do I have line of sight of this one?
No, she is hidden behind a tree from where you are. She's like underneath the canopy and kind of tucked up on the other side of the tree.
All
Fuck
right
that
then.
barrel. Whatever it's doing. Get it out of here.
I was just gonna throw another fireball at the 3.
Up to you.
I'm gonna do that.
Right. Where are you centering it?
Here.
All right. Okay. Right here?
Ooh, yes.
All right. Aureus, please give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You are within the blast radius.
At least you get a +3.
And are resistant to fire?
And are resistant to fire, yeah.
Sorry, who got hit?
You did.
You did. If you could give me a dexterity save as the very edge of Aerith's fireball is washing over you.
Damn it,
I'm
Aaron!
sorry. Oh.
That's gonna hurt like a bitch!
At least you'll take half, because you're
I
resistant.
just fucking healed!
And you know what's awesome? All 3 of the angels saved.
Son
So
of
they'll
a
take half
bitch.
damage. Aureus, you take 32 points of damage, half to 16. They each take 16 as they all see the fireball, and right before it lands, they all jump into various forms of cover. They'll raise a cloak or protect themselves in some way.
Do any of them need to make a con save?
Yes, they do. One of them does. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I was just getting comfortable with the amount of health I had.
I'm sorry.
All right then. Next is going to be her.
He spent so long without fireball, now he's going overboard.
Right?
Well, I'm
Now I
out,
can do it.
so
Friendly fire!
Brrr.
Friendly fire! Friendly fire!
friendly fire.
Literally.
Artillery inbound. Get out of the radius.
Hmm.
Yeah, you shouldn't have been standing there. What the hell?
Right.
Joking. Come here.
Yeah, I think she would do that. All right, so she's gonna step down here to get eyes on Aerith, and then with her spellbook in her hand, she's gonna reach out the other towards you, and I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Ooh.
That should be good though, right?
You'd think so.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
20. So you resist the incapacitation effect, but you take 14 points of psychic damage as a wave of psychic energy passes through your mind, creating like TV static all throughout it and just causes you to shake your head a bit, but it doesn't incapacitate you.
Was
Can
this
I see that lady?
You can.
Was this
Awesome.
an insinuation?
It was not. It was Ralotham's Psychic Lance.
Oh.
It was a level 4 psychic spell.
Hell yeah.
I'm using rebuke the violence on rebuke the
Rebuke the
violence
violence. Okay.
on her.
That's a wisdom save, right?
Correct. She either
Alright.
takes full damage of what she dealt or half on a successful save, which is 14.
Okay, so she saved, so she'll take 7 points of damage as the feedback gets in her head. And, and she looks over to you like, "What the fuck?"
Rude.
You have to hit him. What the fuck you mean?
She's gonna then run back and behind the tree and gonna send her barrel out next to you, and with her
Oh,
bonus
yeah, grab the
action,
barrel.
going to attack you.
Oh, no.
Aureus with a barrel.
Oh my god, these
Okay.
bitches are pussies.
That is a 24.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
it has a
the
it attacks with her spell attack modifier, so
Which is quite high.
it's got a +8, so it's 24. That hits, right?
Yeah, it's 24 hits. I get hit by a fucking barrel.
You take 5 points of force damage as a barrel slams into your side. Rose, you have just seen Aureus attacked by a barrel. What would you like to do?
Hell yeah. I love this. Everything's great. I'm gonna
Awesome,
look over.
girl.
I'm gonna look over to the Drake over there if I can, and
Yep,
I
yep.
will use unsettling words
Okay.
to do that, and then I will
Yep.
cast dissonant whispers on it.
All right,
You don't
so
fucking dragon.
roll me the D8 for unsettling words, and it's a wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, where's his character sheet? Ah, yes, Spike. There it is. All right, and then give me the so -6.
Yep.
That is a 16 to save.
Damn it.
Oh my
So,
god.
but it's still half damage, right?
Half damage, yeah, but he doesn't have to run away.
As your spell lands, the Drake looks past Ken and snarls at you and like opens its mouth to roar, and then falls down because it
Got
only
it.
had 6 hit points left.
Oh,
Hey,
Oh yeah, dude.
I
So
got you, Ken. And then
yeah.
I'll run.
No, Spike.
Yeah, that's how I feel when you killed Fred.
That is a
God.
cliff. So running
Oh.
up that is an
Oh.
athletics check. Yeah.
Damn it.
Jump on my
Shit.
shoulder.
I don't want to go near the barrel.
Wait, can I get on someone's shoulder and that count as mounted combat?
If they were large, if you had someone cast enlarge reduce on somebody, you could then ride them. I'll give you that.
giggity.
All right.
Right, yeah, I'll make an athletics check to climb the cliff.
Okay, make me athletics.
Because otherwise, I can't get up there. Because the only way up is where all the battle is. Athletics.
No, you run towards the cliff and you start clambering
Absolutely.
up, but all the rocks just fall out from under you, and you end up back where you started. Next is going to be this one's turn, and she's going to maybe this will work this time. And she once again uses. That's actually a good question. Sorry, I need to check something on how paladins work. uh,
Gyarados just from behind. Time's running.
You might want to give up before he kills you, or let me knock you out. Because like, I'm the only option to keep you guys alive right now.
she actually,
I'm being serious.
Maybe they just really want to die.
Apparently,
We don't know.
literally, we will accept your help to raid a castle full of cultists. Like,
we're not interested in helping those who have insulted the Lord.
are you that keen on dying?
I was about to say, you say lord, but I'm pretty sure you mean employer.
He is my Lord.
Oh, well then you
Grace
just
me.
fail at life.
You do realize he's
Train me.
racist as shit, right?
Right?
Towards lower born like yourself.
Really? What
She's
do you
going-
think my rank is?
She doesn't care.
Exactly.
You're going to touch her chest and use her own lay on hands. And you see as the wound that you lashed across your back is mostly healed up. And then using her Morning Star, she's going to twist and actually attack Eidos with it. It's a 28 to hit.
Hell yeah, and I'm also going to,
Yeah,
hellish
hellish
rebuke.
rebuke. All right.
How much should I take?
It's 6 piercing. It's not a lot.
Rebuke of the hellish kind.
Actually, hold on. She would have also. Sorry, make that 21 points of damage as she hits you, and a flash of gold and purple energy comes out from
What
the
did
end
you
of her
What
Morning
did you
Star.
say at first? What was the first bit? So I know how
Before you
much
added
to do it.
Oh, it was so 15 more. So 6 from the first attack and 15 from the smite.
Okay.
Yeah. I realized after that she could smite.
Might.
16 damage from your hellish rebuke. She fails her dex save. Got it. All right. And then I think that's gonna be it for her.
Quick question: how big is that barrel, and is its lid on it?
It is about 4 feet tall, and it is sealed. It is a sealed barrel that's just sort of like bouncing around and floating through the air.
All right, dang it.
Yeah, so that'll be her
Can't-
turn. Next is going to be
can't
this
ride the barrel.
one. This one, Aureus, you're going to hear like a whooshing around you. Actually, hold on. I'm just going to go to here. And okay, cool. As she moves into position, Eodos, I need you to give me a strength saving throw, please.
Yeah, +3.
Yeah, you have +3.
16.
16. That passes the DC as you feel this tug in your back trying to pull you up the hill. You plant your feet and fight against it, and you don't get pulled by it. There are some mild curses from up the hill, and then 2 blasts of eldritch energy come flying down, but it's a 15 and a 13, both miss.
I'm not
Is that
very good at
correct?
this.
Wait, it'd be an 18 and a 16. It's not rolling correct. Great. It's just okay. But it still doesn't hit. So next is going to be this one. She is going to, since she doesn't have to use her bonus action to command her little pet, she's going to instead Hunter's Mark Ken on anything. So
Uh-oh, she's
right
pissed.
there. And just fire twice at Ken. No, that is a 13 and a 17. Come on.
No.
Both arrows just flying wide. Curses. Now, Eodos, it's your turn.
Okay, throw me up a token right here because I'm gonna summon an aberrant spirit.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'm sorry, but you're probably dead, lady.
What do I?
No, this one's gonna be a slide. Little battle toad boy.
Okay, so it's a slot. Any specific color? I don't think it matters for the nature of the spell, but
Yeah, nah, basically just black, like how all this stuff's stained, you know.
well, I grabbed the red one first, so ignore that token. I'll get the black one.
Wait, can I write that?
Slots are. Can you link the spell again for me?
Yeah.
No, slots are evil or are medium.
Damn it.
Is size category evil?
Size category evil. Yeah.
Have you seen the stuff about slides though? Those things
Oh,
are
they're
fucking
disgusting.
terrifying. They're
Yeah.
like aliens, like xenomorph aliens, how they reproduce in you.
Gross.
Yep.
That's disgusting.
But it takes its turn immediately. Yeah. All right. You call forth. Uses the average. Okay, so that's the stat block I'm looking for.
Yep, I'll have to get you to rig me up a sheet, kind of like you did for that specter.
Yeah. It won't be hard. Just gotta find this. In player journal, episodic horizon. Cool. You should have the aberrant spirit there now.
Hell yeah.
All right. So as you cast your spell, focusing on your newly crafted vinegar and tentacle charm, what do you do next?
Okay,
You would
well,
have one more attack and your bonus.
all right. My one attack, I'm gonna swing on this fool.
You have advantage.
And then my bonus action, I'm gonna just throw my Hexblade Curse up on him.
its curse.
And then Slide's gonna make 2 swings for me.
Go for it.
No. I'm probably gonna have to.
Oh yeah, I have to change this because it's your spell attack. What's your spell attack modifier? It's 8, right?
Yeah, 8.
Deals on a hit plus the spell's level, and it was a 4th level spell. Okay,
And then
got
next
it. All
level.
right. So that should be correct, right? 1d10 plus 4 slashing.
Yep, 'cause it'll be 1d10 plus 3 plus the spell's level.
Okay, all right. So plus 7.
So now
Okay.
I can just click it, right?
Yeah, you can just click it now, and it'll do it all. Boom. Yeah, 22 just hits. Yikes.
The
10
second
does
attack.
not hit.
But now
Let's
she can't recover health until the next turn.
That doesn't sound fair.
Hell yeah.
Says
All
you.
right. Sorry. So
They're the one who
after,
fireballed Fred.
after that, it's Aureus. It's your turn.
All right. How heavy does that barrel look?
It looks like it probably weighs about 60 pounds or so. Looks like it's probably a barrel that's usually filled with like grain or something.
All right. I think Orius is strong enough. I want to lift the barrel and slam it onto the fucking dragon's head.
Okay, give me an athletics to lift the barrel, because that's technically a grapple at this point, because it's actually a creature.
Oh, we're rolling a 5.
Right. Yeah. As you go to lift, you feel like there's nothing struggling against the ground, but you feel it tug away from you and work itself out of your grasp as it just pushes itself away and magically floats through the air.
I am very angry right now.
You
My
still have
rolls have
another
not been
attack.
good. You know what? I'm attempting again. I'm committing.
Nice.
Are you shitting me?
Oh my god.
This time you like get your fingers on it and it just flies up above you and then floats back to the ground.
All right.
Slides free. Bonus action.
All right. Well, she still gets a bash to the back of the head.
Okay. So
Actually, would that be with advantage?
no, because it's not an attack roll.
All right.
But she rolled a 17 to your 18. So as
Hell
you
yeah.
slam in, your shields match, and finally one knee buckles, and she falls to the ground prone.
Fuck you, barrel.
All right, next is going to be Bard.
That barrel is more difficult than any other people here.
Let's see. She's going to. That's also concentration, and everyone is all mingled and mixed. All right. No, that's concentration too. Can't do that. Why concentration spells?
Right? I know, right?
Why? 10-foot radius sphere. All right. Yeah, she's just gonna try to hit Aureus with this. Aureus, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Why am I always getting hit by everything?
Because you're the
So
tank.
big and tanky.
Fair enough.
Ooh.
I swear,
So-
I've not rolled over a 10.
Yeah, it's been a little rough. Do this.
You get a plus
So
3, right?
it's a
It's already
17.
added in for me.
Oh.
Yeah. So you take 15 thunder damage as this little spark in the air forms, and then the whole air just explodes. There's no fireball; it's just pure sonic damage. She casts Shatter and hit you with it.
And you all Fuck off.
Are you sure you want to keep them alive now?
Right?
She darts up and goes, "You got this, Zada. I believe in you."
No, you don't. Go fuck yourself.
Ken, it is your turn.
And now I get to have fun now. So
Yeah. Get him. Unleash.
25, 30. How far are these three up here from me?
The three on the hill, they're about 10 feet up above you and about 35, 40 feet away. But this cliff is about 8 to 10 feet tall at this point, so it's like you can see this tree, but you can't see the base of it, essentially, where you are.
But that's within 60 feet.
Yep. What are you thinking?
You want to
Alright.
shatter? I shatter you back.
So go ahead and roll me the damage on that. I'm going to do some constitution saves. And then I have to do one more because of
Reasons.
concentration.
3d8 does this much on a successful one.
Go ahead and...
Sorry.
No, you're good. 14. All right. As the spell erupts in that same like spark, and then just an explosion of air and sound, the ranger manages to stay on their feet and not get hurt too bad. It looks like they resisted the majority of the effect. The other two take the full brunt of it. The wizard looks like they're barely holding it together at this point, and the bard needs to make bard needs to make a concentration save as well. And that's an 11. So close. Almost dropped concentration, but didn't. So,
Dang.
all right. Anything else you want to do, Ken?
No.
Right. Aerith, it is your turn.
Let's see. Do I have any sight on any of them?
I mean, you can see the amethyst dragon and the barrel, but you can't see the three that are up here.
Wouldn't these
They're in the
trees have already
fucking
been
barrel.
burned?
This is the one that's on. It's like crackling and on fire.
But I
But they're
hit
hiding
this
on the
tree
other
as
side of
well.
They're
Did
both
you?
on fire.
Yeah.
And they're both on fire. The smoke is only obscuring the hill more.
I'm gonna use Id Insinuation on the dragon.
All right. The prone dragonborn is just getting beat. All right. So wisdom save is a 13, so that does not pass. At the end of each turn, it takes 1d12. Okay.
You love to see it.
Yeah.
Um,
Insinuation.
that's gonna be my turn.
All right. The wizard's just gonna be. She's gonna step out, and where is her spells again? She is going to cast. She's going to cast Scorching Ray at Eodos. And she's going to cast all 3 rays. All right. So the 17, 18, I don't think those hit you, right?
They do not.
Okay. So it's plus. Oh, wait, hold on. Why is this not calculating my attack correctly? What? That's dumb. Sorry, it would actually be a 21 and a 22.
Okay, yeah, those two do hit.
Can I
Okay,
use
so
Shield of Intervention?
sure, if you want to.
All right. I will
So
use Field of Intervention. I'm gonna have to move there though.
yeah, okay. So as you have to shift, the barrel will get an attack opportunity. It's a 17. It just clanks into your armor as you move around,
Bonk.
and you interject your shield. What is your AC, Eidos?
It gives a
Mine,
+5.
20, so
Yeah,
25 now.
25. Okay, so the first two get blocked by your shield. The third one was a nat 20. So you take 20 points of psychic damage from the scorching ray that as it's moving through the air, the flames turn like purple and barrel into you without that fiery energy, with psychic energy instead.
Okay, and I want to fire back with a shocking rebuke then.
All right, I can tell you right now whether she passes or fails the save, she's going to die.
That's
So
what you love to hear.
Non-lethal. Non-lethal.
Nope,
Nope.
too late.
Too late.
as
So
the one
14
blast,
lightning.
yeah, gets through Aureus's defense and hits you, and you're like, "Argh!" You whip your arm, and the cloak goes just snaps out, and a lightning bolt flies up the hill and pierces through. And falls to the ground. There are cries of dismay from the top of the hill,
I said non-lethal.
and that's going to be her turn. Rose.
Okay. Does freedom of movement, does that affect climbing at all or no?
I'll also go ahead and pop me up a specter since she's a humanoid and I just killed her.
Oh, no. And I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
It just lets you move through rough terrain as though it were normal terrain,
Okay.
but it
I
doesn't
will
give you a speed.
continue to try to climb.
Okay, roll me athletics.
Let me up. Let me up.
Try to drop the specter. There you
Is the mage the one who made the barrel?
go. She is actually. So the barrel would I think it disappears when she dies.
Just turns into a regular barrel.
Woo! That specter quick, boys.
Hell
No,
yeah.
it was not the mage. It was the bard that did it, because it's a College of Creation feature.
Mm.
Now I'm tempted to hit the bard with the barrel.
All right, so you got that. So
I bet
Rose,
they're not happy.
yeah, you are able to climb the rock wall. It uses 15 feet of movement to get up there,
Heck
but
yeah.
you clamber up quickly, just lifting your way up.
30. Over here. Hi Dante. What's up? Can I see just the bard?
Yeah, just the bard.
Okay.
Fuck him up, Rose.
Concentration.
Spit in her mouth.
I'll just get vicious mockery. Just hey, cheap knockoff. How's it going?
The cheap
You're not
knockoff.
wrong.
No. That is a 3 on the die. I'm gonna call that a fail.
Hell yeah. 6 seconds.
Disadvantage on next attack roll.
Yeah.
Cool. All right then. Anything else you want to do?
Can I see Ken from here?
You can. You can see Ken.
Okay. I think it's 60 feet. Yeah. Bardic Inspiration on Ken.
All right. So Bardic Inspiration to Ken. You had to just resist her channel divinity, and she can only do that once per day. Dang it.
How about Aurora incapacitate her while she was down on the ground already?
Right.
That was so it's insinuation.
Oh, I need to roll a 1d12.
Incapacitated, yeah. So she takes the 1d12 and then makes her wisdom save.
Nice.
Or is it intelligence save?
It's
Intelligence, right?
wisdom. It says wisdom.
Wisdom, okay. Alright, that's a nat 20.
Fuck.
Takes the 11 damage. Shakes it off, but that is her turn.
Hell yeah.
She's still on the
Stay
ground?
ground. Yeah,
Yeah.
She's still on the
gonna-
ground. She couldn't do anything.
And she couldn't get
Awesome.
up. So
Yeah, you kind of stay down. Do not move. Surrender your weapon, otherwise you're dead.
All right, and the Spectre's just gonna swing on the chick that is
Hold on.
unsuspecting.
I apologize. I know that the Spectre is next in initiative, but there is an invisible person going between
Oh,
you.
okay.
So 2 26s. Aerith, you take 25 points of piercing damage as you feel 2 gashes cut across the front side of your body.
How much?
25.
You rolled
Can I see where they came
26s?
from?
I rolled 2 26s to hit.
Damn it.
And then, yeah.
I was so excited to try out my new spell, but no.
But no.
Yeah. Now it is the Spectre's turn. I'm sorry.
He should go swing on her.
All right. Yeah, that hits.
And I mean, it's not much point, but make a DC 10 con save or reduces max health by that.
She fails the con save, but she maintains concentration on Hunter's Mark. So she can't
That's
heal back
something.
that 9, but woo.
Rip
All right.
all liquids.
Her turn. She looks around. What? How? Where did this come? And is going to. Is that the thing that summons the spirit? That's not concentration, is it?
What, the Spectre?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
But if it dies, I
Um,
can't summon another one again until next day.
Yeah.
So, I mean, she could easily body it. Like, I don't think it's very strong. It's just another pile of hands, you know?
Yeah. Can you link the feature for it? I just want to see how it specifies its HP.
Yep.
Seriously, why are you guys so focused on your lord? He's literally a dickhead.
I know it gains a bonus to whatever the normal HP is as temporary hit points from that. I think it only has like 20 something total.
It would have an extra 3, so 25 total.
Yeah.
All right.
I know it's not much. It's mainly just there to sort of exist.
Right.
It's a good information gatherer though, because like if we needed somebody to talk and I kill them, they come back and they have to answer questions, you know. So
She's going to curse, turn, and fire 2 arrows at point blank at the Spectre. The first one's going to just goes straight into the dirt. The second one hits at a 24, even with disadvantage, and deals 10 points of damage to the Spectre. She's then just gonna sort of curse her luck because it doesn't look good. Eidos, it's your turn.
Do not kill her, please. Go for someone else.
No promises.
Non-lethal.
No promises.
In case your Spectre died, we want one of them alive.
No promises.
Preferably all of them.
No promises.
And you're hitting the one in front of you?
Yeah.
Yeah, 17 doesn't hit. And no.
Jesus.
You swing and she's still prone, but being not incapacitated anymore, she's just rolling. And the first one, she raises her shield and deflects your blow. The second one, she rolls out of the way. As she rolls out of the way, the claws hit her. You can go ahead and roll that damage. 8 slashing.
Let's guy.
All right. And I think that's all you can do, right?
Doesn't the salad have
it gets
advantage?
It would.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Sorry, the slad, not the salad.
Salad.
It is kind of a salad.
The salad code.
Yeah, 26 hits. So the second attack also hits. For another 9. Got it.
Terrifying
She's
salad.
looking pretty messed up. Pretty messed up.
Surrender if you don't want to die.
Not gonna surrender.
God damn it.
All right.
Your efforts are in vain.
Glorious.
So
It's
shut
your
up.
turn.
Alright. Fuck the barrel. I'm gonna attack the lady on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck her.
I forgot I
nope.
have advantage.
Yep, neither of those hit, so you can roll another one with advantage. 25
That's
hits.
better.
And then, okay, that didn't work. There we go. And then smite.
Okay.
Meat.
And don't forget, since that slot hit, she can't recover HP until its next turn.
Doesn't matter. You raise your hammer and you focus on the divine energies, and you see her. She's looking up at you with this hatred and snarling. No matter what happens here, you won't get away with what you've done. And as you slam her, the radiant energy passes into her, and she.
Oh my gosh,
Nice.
Aureus, you killed her!
That was non-lethal.
Non-lethal. Okay, then she is unconscious. I'm sorry. You had
Non-lethal's
been
fine.
saying non-lethal, so she and falls unconscious.
All right, now I get to move. Oh, that's so I have half movement speed while I'm in the
Yeah.
blue. So that's 10. Shit, I'm bad with
10,
math.
15, 20. This would be 25. That's 30.
Okay.
Got a little bit of health because she went down. Hell yeah.
Yeah, because your curse was on there.
All right.
What are you doing?
That is all I can do. Is I cannot throw my shield.
No,
All right.
stop being crazy.
This one's gonna be her turn.
You're not giving them attention.
Yeah,
She
we
is
playing-
on my lap. There is no
playing too
more
long.
attention to give.
Gonna run 5, 15, 25. And then she's going to what is this, 60 feet. Okay, she's gonna go. Come on, we can do this! And she's going to cast Mass Healing Word and give all of her friends 8 hit points.
God fucking damn it!
Including the girl on the ground, because she's still alive, right? Although
Yeah,
she can't
yeah.
regain hit points, I guess, though.
She can't.
She
No,
can't,
that is
but she's still out.
a good
The
point.
slide's over there flipping her off.
She's gonna run up to there, and then yell out to Zada, "Wherever you are, Zada, good luck!" Ken, it's your turn. She's had greater invisibility this whole fight. She's just been having
Yep.
fun. What do you want to do, Ken?
See there?
Kenneth?
Did it do the thing?
I don't
I
know.
thought I heard him for a second.
Yeah.
So did I.
Here. Quiet, because
You cutting out.
Yeah. Oh no.
Baby, come back.
hear me now.
Yeah, a little bit better.
I'm gonna try to climb up
All right, give me an athletics check.
and use my. Let me use a charge of my magic armor.
Sounds good.
So I just roll the intelligence instead.
Yeah, that's fine.
Really.
Hardly without even slowing down, you just pull yourself up the cliff. It's only 7, 8 feet, so it's not too high here, but you surmount it easily.
Oh, right there.
Yeah.
Am I in? Do I see them? Right from right there.
Yeah, you can see both of them. The only one that you can't see right now is the one that's invisible.
Oh, she's lucky. Well, I haven't used this in a while.
Alright. Yeah, I'll say it hits both of them. Alright, go ahead and give me the damage.
3d6.
Yes. Need to make Constitution saving throws from Fiona and Sam. On save. Save. Neither of those passed. 8 points of
Hell yeah.
damage.
Watch her
As your
pass the greater invisibility save.
-8, and then concentration. That is another 3, and greater invisibility drops.
Yay! Hell yeah.
I was gonna
As-
drink the potion of smelling if she didn't.
Bitch!
As your dragon breath washes over the two of them, she stumbles. No, sorry, Zada. Anything else
Hey,
you want
look,
to do?
Aerith, you got a playmate.
You still have a attack action.
Um, what to do. I'm gonna use.
Gonna use.
Magic missiles.
All right, on whom?
The redhead. I can't. It can't. For some reason I can't do the little
Ping.
ping. But
So as your breath finishes, you gather together your well, I guess it's not even magic. You activate the magic missiles on your armor, and 3 little bursts of arcane energy go bam, bam, poof, and the final one hits her, and she and falls down, and is now dead.
I'll be damaged.
Hmm?
I was aiming to knock her out.
Oh, okay, non-lethal. All right, then she is
Yeah.
unconscious.
Let's go.
Third one hits her right in the middle of the forehead, and she goes, "Ow," and falls down unconscious. Anything else you wanted to do, Ken?
More speed I have left after making that climb.
What was the question? I'm sorry, it kind of.
Movement speed did I have left after making that climb?
Oh, you were here?
I think I was here-ish.
I'd say probably about 10 feet left.
Right there.
All right, then. Aerith, it is your turn. A seemingly golden assassin has appeared in front of you, wielding a massive scythe that is still dripping with your blood. What do you want to do?
It insinuation this bitch.
Go for it.
Oh, it's a save.
Yeah, I just need the thing linked so I can do the right. That's a 17 on the save.
Damn it.
So it just washes over, and she just looks at you and goes, "No, little one."
I didn't have any spell slots for that. I'm gonna drink the potion that I have.
All right, so bonus action potion.
What's
2d4 plus 2.
2d4. 2d4
Rose.
plus 2. Sweet.
Not bad.
I'll use my action to dash just to get over here. How's it going?
Oh, hi.
Doing good?
No.
No?
No, not really.
Ask her if she wants to be friends with us.
Ask me about
we
my
need more people.
wiener.
We need more people for the castle.
Right. I mean, you sure you want to keep doing this?
She just like trails off, like looking around. I think I have to.
All right, that's fair. I'll use my. Can I use my bonus action to attack with the dagger?
Sure. Offhand attack.
Offhand attack. I don't know if it has like the right pluses for an offhand attack, but
Yeah, but it's just plus your dexterity, so just give me a dex roll. Oh, it's the trash dagger. Okay, so it's dex plus +1, but yeah, that still hits. AC of 18.
Still have that?
Jesus.
I sure do.
Max damage on it. She looks down at this dagger that's about an inch in her second. Ow.
Rose just smiles.
Anything else you wanted to do, Rose?
Nope, that's it.
All right. The warlock is going to slide around Aerith, moving like a cloud, like a shimmer of white and gold energy, and then hit you twice with her scythe. Then she's going to. It says a 25 and a 26.
That hits. Even with shield, it'll hit.
Right. So you. Oh no.
Did you
Okay.
kill me?
You take a total of 46 points of damage.
I'm out. I'm down.
Rebuke the violent!
All right. So I'll let you rebuke the second attack, because the second attack dealt 27 piercing damage.
Am I up? Do I still have some health?
No,
No,
it just
no.
hurts her.
Oh.
It just
Also,
hurts her after.
What's
You're
your
still
spell save, DC?
I believe it's 14. Let me double check. Yep.
All right, this is 17 on the wisdom saves. She saves against it, takes half damage. But yeah, it was 19 damage on the first hit and 27 on the second.
It would be all its damage on the damage it just dealt. I don't know if it. I'll link it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's per attack.
On a failed
Takes
save,
half
the attacker
damage.
takes radiant damage equal to the damage it just
It
dealt.
just dealt.
On a successful save, it takes half as much.
Which she
which-
succeeded the save. How many channel divinities do you have? Because
I
everything
get
was reading-
4.
You get 4? What gives you 4?
As I progress in level, plus it has to do with the emissary of peace. I think they get more.
I think I might have misread my paladins, because I wish I had been able to. If I could have feared you guys, you would have had advantage, and you would have had a movement speed of 0.
Well, too
But
late
yeah.
now.
Too late. It's fine. Spectre time. What's he doing?
He's gonna hop over one and swing with advantage on that chick.
Oh, actually, no. Never mind. Your turn will still operate as usual. But no, I can't see from there. Can't see from there. Eidos, give me a strength saving throw. All right, you feel yourself get tugged 5 feet this way by seemingly nothing.
5 feet.
He
Which
just
way?
moved you.
Yeah,
I
towards
didn't see it.
the warlock. But now it's the Spectre's turn, so he's going to. All right, 25 hits.
All right, and that's all it's gonna do.
All right. Next is going to be the ranger who's unconscious, and now it's your turn, Eidos.
Please do
All
not kill.
I mean, they literally I don't understand why you were so determined not to kill them when they have at every turn tried to kill
We will
Aurora.
tie them up.
Aerith is
We
down
will
right now.
We will tie them up. We'll question them. We can try and convince him to join our side, and if not, you can kill him.
I'm gonna activate my Eldritch Claw.
Okay. You got your extra 5 feet of range.
They are just doing their job, just as we're doing ours. I prefer we don't kill them.
I mean, I'm sure you do, but I don't take kindly to being killed, regardless of if it's their job. So
It's a
if
little
they
rude.
die, they die.
Understandable.
All right, I'm just gonna swing on this chick.
Okay, 16 misses.
Oh,
Yeah,
and
unfortunately,
then
both attacks just swing wide.
can
The second one. Oh, go ahead.
I need to be able to move the slide.
Oh. Edit in journal. Oop. Boom. All yours.
All right. And I will move him right up here.
All right.
Whoa! Why does this man have 170?
So that's what a death slot normally has. He uses the aberrant spirit stat block. I did it really haphazard where I just pulled.
Okay, yeah, that was holy shit. I know that's not right.
No, he only has 50 hit points and an armor class of 15.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Got it.
All right.
All right. So he's in position. Got it. All right. Then the next one up is Aureus.
All right. I can't remember. I can't run through past him, or
No,
I
you can.
You can.
Okay.
He's a friendly creature. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can. It just costs twice as
Okay.
much movement to get through that square.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's instead of 5
So-
feet, it's 10. So it's 25 feet.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go here anyways. I'm gonna use my 10 lay on hands on Aurora.
All right. Aerith, you come back to consciousness with 10 hit points.
She's gonna whack at me again.
You know.
Attempt to whack her.
Nope.
Nope.
No, that does not hit.
And then she gets a shield to the face.
Okay.
That's pretty solid.
Right? Much better.
It's not bad, not bad. Yeah, but she cannot do that. So you smack her in the face. She gets knocked to the ground.
Stay down. Drop your weapon.
She looks at you, shrugs, and lets go of it, and it disappears.
Oh, fuck off.
Womp.
Do you surrender?
She just grins at you and bares these like bloody teeth.
All right. You do realize I can't stop it. He's gonna kill you. You have to give me a verbal confirmation you surrender, otherwise he will kill you.
Does not surrender to you. She just stares at you and does not reply, but she doesn't stare or surrender either.
You know what? 2 out of 5. That's good enough.
You take those. Those little battles.
I
On
mean, 2.5
her turn-
because you got a spectral spirit of one of them. So
That's true.
She's gonna, on her bonus action, have the barrel come up behind you, Rose, and smack you. That's a nat 20. You take 13 points of bludgeoning damage from the barrel.
That was mean.
And then I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Whiz.
now Rose can't make fun of me for getting hit by a barrel.
Hey.
You resist the effects of the spell. Let's see, becoming the target. Yep. So nothing happens. You feel this wash, and at the corner of your mind, you feel yourself wanting to chuckle at something, but then nothing.
Nope.
Nothing happens.
Not the
And,
time for laughter.
Her eyes get wide, and oh no. Ken, your turn.
And then I'm gonna do is just run up and uppercut her.
Okay.
Simplify.
Swings out. Uh, 12 does not hit. She reels back, dodges out of the way, and as she kind of comes back into position, you twist and swing again with your other hand, dealing, and that one hits. Go ahead and deal damage. I think it's enough. All right, are you lethal or non-lethal?
Oh, like, no, it'll be non-lethal.
She gets smacked by the side of the blade mounted on your arm, and you just see her eyes reel back in, and she just falls to the ground, unconscious.
Bye.
All right then. Anything else you want to do, Ken?
Used all my movement speed. Don't really have anything for bonus. So I'm good.
All right, Aerith, it's your turn.
I'm gonna use half my movement to get up.
Uh-huh.
And I feel like I should try out my new spell.
I mean, if now's your last chance.
Probably.
He is prone.
Barrel has become just a normal barrel as well.
Hell
It's
yeah.
just sort of like floating in the air after hitting Rose, and then it goes thump.
That is true though. She's prone, so now might not actually be a good time to try a spell.
Well, it's a save.
Oh,
So yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I mean she automatically fails. And that's the one you wrote, right?
Yeah, so that's 15 radiant damage, but if it is supposedly supposed to kill her, it actually reduces her to 1.
Okay. All right. I think prone is a dex save, or is it a disadvantage?
Probably disadvantage just for prone.
And let me actually link my new spell. Mark that off.
Oh, it actually doesn't affect anything with prone. Just melee attacks. So dex save. She twists out of the way of your onslaught of flowers and petals. She rolls a 6 and does not get out of the way. And dealt 15 damage. Got it. It doesn't knock her unconscious.
Okay.
It just washes over her. She's
Um,
starting to show wounds, a little bit of damage, but being invisible most of the fight, she didn't take much until now.
I'm just gonna move here.
All right then.
That's my turn.
And Rose. It's your turn, Rose.
10, 15, 25, 30. Can I see her at all?
Yeah, you can see her.
Alright. Uh,
Forgot to use that. God damn it. That's what I get for making 5 NPCs in rapid succession with player character levels.
Let me guess.
Yay.
Hellish Rebuke.
No, she has elemental weapon, and I meant to have her running on her scythe for extra damage, but
Mm.
I can't really. I mean, I guess she can't really go anywhere. Can she go anywhere when she's prone?
I mean she can get up and eventually move.
Alright, fuck it. Dissonant Whispers. And I'll actually Unsettling Words first with the bonus action to subtract the
Roll me the d8.
D8.
All right, so that is a total of 14. So 23 points of damage, and she kind of like scrambles back. Let's say she gets underneath the wagon on her turn, but she's still prone.
now I have
The wagon's
I
on
she
its
have
left-
side.
Yeah.
of
Oh,
range. Does that provoke an attack of opportunity since I've
It-
got 10 feet?
It does. Yeah, the only one
Is
who
she
doesn't
crawling?
is Aerith, because she's crawling on the ground. Yeah, she's like and like scampering back in a way.
Yeah, boy.
So Aureus and Eodos both can take their attacks.
Damn. I have Wormage
22
too.
does hit.
Damn, what's her AC?
19.
Does she have a barrier tattoo?
She is actually wearing studded leather.
Ow.
She is wounded severely by that, but still alive.
Hell yeah.
Anything else you want to do, Rose?
Nope, that's everything I got.
All right. So on her turn, she's going to get up. She's going to use
Yep.
one of her actions, one of her attacks, to cast a spell on herself, and then is going to strike out at Aerith. That is a 21 to hit.
Shield.
All right, you
There
activate
you
the shield,
go.
and her scythe cuts through the air and ting reflects off the shield, and then
Come at me, bitch.
let's see, how does this one work again?
Warlock fight.
And then at the end of her turn,
I'm a
you guys
wizard,
watch
bitch.
it, she vanishes entirely from all reality, and she goes and disappears.
Pussy!
God damn it.
So
Can we just
right now
kill
it's
her
just
friends?
you guys.
All right.
I mean, they're all unconscious.
Do we think she turned invisible? All right.
He
You know what? I'm
he
chugging a
probably
potion of smell,
Okay.
and I
All right,
want to see
so
if I can smell her.
all right, on Aureus's turn, he chugs his potion of smelling. You smell nothing. There, you can smell blood and the others, and you can smell her blood, but the distinct source of her is not here.
I wasted the potion.
Can I use a spell slot to activate Detect Magic?
Sure. You activate detect magic. It's 30 feet of you, right?
Yeah.
You're really only getting anything from yourself and your allies who are wearing magical guard and goods. There's actually, strangely, a magical signal coming from within the RV, but it's just a little blip that you're like, what? But you don't sense her.
There's
The
something in
cancer
the
of
RV.
the cancer of endless vinegar.
Can I ready?
Anyone else?
Do I know what type of magic it is?
Roll me Arcana.
Can I ready an attack
Sure.
Yeah,
with my chakram?
Ready a
I'm
chakram attack.
gonna scoot over here and ready an attack also.
You know that the spell that she used did not make her invisible. The look of it was instantaneous, and for a moment during the casting, because you don't know, just out of character, you don't know the spell blink, do you?
Blink?
Blink.
Yeah, the one that like each turn it pops them in and out.
Yeah,
Out of character, I do because I've read it, so.
but your
But you don't
character
have
would
it.
But I
know.
don't have it, no.
You don't recognize the spell, but you know that it's not an invisibility spell, and that there was something extra planar about it in the casting. Eodos, you get into position and ready your attack for if she comes within range of you.
Yeah, because I got my 10 foot. And I'm just wacky waving a flailing hoop man with a great sword.
I'm just gonna move back.
You're gonna flee a little bit. And are you doing anything? You would technically have a turn as well.
No, I'm gonna keep
Where's
my eyes on these two.
Okay, you're gonna keep an eye on the unconscious ones, so I can.
Yeah, take the weapons from the unconscious and stick near him. I would also start taking off the armor, but that'd probably take too long, and I don't know where she went, so just take their weapons for now.
All right. So on her turn, then she is going to appear. Ooh.
I was about to say, was that the spot she was in?
Yeah.
She doesn't have to appear in the same
She
spot.
doesn't have to appear in the same spot. She can appear in anywhere up to 10 feet away. There's just no good spot. She's going to appear right here, and at the beginning of her turn, which triggers your readied actions.
Smell her.
Smell her.
Eodos and
You
Rose
do
can
suddenly
both-
smell her.
You do suddenly smell her as she snaps back into the material plane.
Nice.
Oh boy.
Neither one hit.
Neat.
Sliding wide. She is going to. Yeah, she is just going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 get there. So it'll no, you've already used your reaction. And then she's going to throw 2 Eldritch Blasts at.
Well, then my
What about,
slide.
yeah, I was about to say,
will
what
do
about this
like
thing?
That's true. The slide did not use his reaction, so he can get an attack opportunity.
And still
15 does not hit. 22 on an Eldritch Blast against you, though, Yidos, I think hits.
Yep.
All right. 13 points of force damage as the lightning crackles across, and she's panting heavily and like looking around like a scared rabbit. And as her turn comes to an end, nothing happens. So that would leave us at the Spectre's turn, and I don't think he can get close enough to her.
He's got 50 feet of movement.
Oh shit!
Oh shit.
He flies too, so
So you can get to there.
I get him to about right here.
All right, cool. And then Eodos, your turn. I just needed an 11. Another one.
right.
Nah. Oof.
How do you are you
I have
lethal or
Eldritch
non-lethal?
Oh. I mean, all right. I'll go non-lethal since Aureus was so determined. But if this bites us in the ass, I'm going lethal from here on out.
I already told you after we get the information, they either join us or they die. I said that was an option you can do.
So this is non-lethal. Instead of with the blade, he swings it with the back like the blunt.
Yeah. As you run forward, you flip it and just grab it by the two ends of this large like blade and swing it like a paddle. And she's looking at you. She's like her scythe isn't even there anymore. And she looks and she sees it right in the side of the head. You see as the lights go out and she hits the ground unconscious. And you guys are now out of initiative.
Is somebody
Alright.
else in pain and exhausted?
Nah, I feel fine.
I just flop to the ground.
gross.
Ugh.
Alright. I say we drag them around a tree that's not burning, take all their armor, all their items off, and then gag the spellcasters.
Okay.
Which is like almost all of them.
Almost all.
Yeah, pretty much all of them.
Alright,
Hey,
we'll leave them all gagged, how about, and then we only ungag one at a time.
Well, at least we only actually killed one.
Yeah.
It's just
The wizard.
The more dangerous one.
The wizard died. The one who actually blew up Fred is the only one who died because you guys
There you go.
you missed them hiding, you missed the bump in the road of the buried bomb, and you missed the firebolt of it igniting the explosion right before it happened.
Hell yeah.
Oh my
Good job.
god.
Is perception rolls, man.
This is why we
They
can have nice things.
But no, honestly, regardless of what Rose did to Vogg's Manor in Waterdeep, this was bound to happen off of everything that happened on the caravan. This is just further along there.
So it's
Fucking
all
saved
y'all
his life.
bitches' fault.
I saved his life, so he can go suck one.
You do realize that nobles don't give a shit if you've already
Right.
pissed them off.
Yeah. You
be
saved his life, but you also slighted his honor, and for that you must die. Because it kept happening. And then he had horrible luck for a very long period of time, and every time you guys were around, bad things happened. So he was just like, you know what? They need to be removed. There may have also been rumors of your guys' existence within certain circles that he travels in, but you don't know about that.
Nah.
Okay, is it illegal for nobles to send assassins?
No,
Probably
No,
not.
it's
No.
extremely common.
Not?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh,
Literally what
God.
they're like, the nobility don't they make the laws, they don't follow the laws.
Yeah,
Uh,
they don't care if it's to peasants or to other nobles, maybe even to
Nah.
royals.
They murder everybody.
Yeah,
God,
they
I
will
hate
literally
nobles.
Right?
hire
They're great.
anyone to kill everyone.
Alright. Get them in a circle, gag them, strip them of their armor and weapons, or anything that might be of use.
Okay.
I go and sit next to the bard because I liked her.
I was about to say, can we just strip them down to nothing but their knickers?
That's fine. I don't care.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, most of them are wearing like between the four of them, there would be 2 +1 sets of studded leather armor. Or is the ranger wearing? No, the ranger's wearing normal half plate, and the
I
dragonborn is
can't
wearing
wear
plate.
any of it.
Yeah.
That's
The
'cause
the
you're a
bard,
wizard.
as you guys like
Not
look
just
over,
that, I have the barrier
she's not
tattoo.
wearing any armor, but she does have a very distinctly familiar tattoo on
Aw,
her.
shit.
I compare it to mine, and I'm just like, well, shit.
I mean, they're
Twinsies.
completely different looking.
Well, they're
but
different
you
designs, but
can
Yeah.
tell just by the kind of like shimmer and the very precise level of detail that this is obviously something magically crafted.
I just start poking at her. Haha, mine's better.
Alright, so
I
we
think
gagged them all too, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you guys
Okay.
have secured them and gagged them. I'm gonna make some notes because we'll probably pick up here next session.
Yeah.
I was about to say, this is marking for 5 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah, this is
Right.
definitely
Yes.
my limit. But I really wanted to get to this fight because
Yeah,
that's
I've been
fair.
just geeking out about Kegrim's Angels. I had this idea like 3 weeks ago, and I was like, "This is gonna be fucking hilarious."
And of course,
I'm gonna
Ken
be
needed to
posing
show
in the
off his
smoke.
his new gigs.
I really wanted Ken to be able to show off his new stuff that he's been working on. This fusion of Ken and Race Vogar, and
So cool.
yeah, it was very cool.
I just wanted to use mounted combatant.
No.
I know.
Nope.
I thought about it, and it was like they wouldn't like they would have bombed. They bombed Fred.
To be
Plus,
fair,
I also figured,
advantage is scary,
yeah,
especially with the lance.
thing. What was Ashwin? I think was her name.
4
They
out
all
of
had
5 live.
yeah.
Count
4 out
that
of
as a
5
win.
lived.
That's a
Ashwin.
win.
Ashwin Orafina.
And see the notes.
Staron Conj. I mean, it's just stuff you guys know.
But you said the Dragonborn was a gemstone one?
An
She was an
amethyst.
amethyst dragon.
Her breath
Isn't-
attack would have done force damage.
Yeah,
Aren't they part of the new book thing?
Yeah,
they are.
Cade bought it.
I did.
Oh,
As soon as it came out, he bought it.
Yeah.
I
The
have-
Dragon Warden too.
Yeah, the Drake Warden that the ranger was A1 Sam Golden Tongue was also a from that book. I honestly didn't think of the dragon breath until it was too late, so it was a little unfortunate. But I mean, it wouldn't have done.
She could also fly.
Yeah, she could also fly. I knew that, and she could send telepathic messages, which is how
Mhm.
they coordinated everything. But there was no point in which she needed to fly. So, but yeah.
hell,
Uh,
gemstones are so much better than normal ones.
Let's see, where are
They're
the
pretty cool.
metallics in FTOD? So
I could just breathe fire.
So
you actually have 2 breath weapons because of Fizzbands.
oh,
You
that's
gain a
right.
second. So at 5th level, you gain a second breath weapon. When you take the attack action, you can replace one. It's either an enervating breath. Each creature must succeed on a con save or be incapacitated, or a repulsion breath, which enables you to push things 20 feet away from you.
Wait, I get that?
You
yeah.
have it.
I haven't
What?
looked at this, but this is one like I was talking to Ken earlier, and like I said in the chat, anything that came out in Fizzbands, you can change your Dragonborn to the Fizzbands dragon if you'd prefer. Because it was just stronger. Instead of using your entire attack, it uses only one of your attack actions, and you gain a number of Dragon Breath uses equal to your proficiency bonus.
There's the
I
news.
can,
So
I can laser beam 3 times now.
Yep, you can
Hell
learn to beam
yeah.
So-
3 times.
what the wizard attacked me with, the psychic lance, was one of the new spells in Fizzbins.
Yep.
Pretty
And
cool.
she honestly had that because I wanted to hit you all with a 4th level psychic fireball because it would have been funny, but no one like everyone was too spread out, and then her friends were nearby, so she couldn't really use big AoEs, so she was just like, fucking, I'm just gonna shut that one down, and then you resisted, and she's like, God damn it.
God damn it.
And then Aureus used his.
Yeah. But no, that was fun. I had a lot of fun.
Hell yeah.
They were very funny, and I loved the intro and just all of the yelling and the like, what was very highly amusing to me.
Oh,
'Cause
could
that was all
you
I was hoping
type
for.
what they were called?
Yeah.
Oh, it's right there. Kegrim's Angels. That's gonna be my title for the video.
Hell yeah.
With
Kegrim
parentheses,
Angels
lots
and
of yelling.
Robo Armor. Yeah, because it was Lord Kegrim Vogue was his name. They are
So-
his hired group.
So
Not
my
anymore.
breath, yeah. So my breath weapon automatically becomes the new stuff, or is it still the old stuff?
You get 2 options. So you can either do your normal fire breath one, which at your level, at 7th level,
It's a 2d10.
it does 2d10 damage, or you get both of them. You get your one based off of your ancestry, and then you can choose either the enervating breath or repulsion breath.
So it's the same
Oh.
Constitution save, but you get to choose enervating or repulsion.
Yeah, either they get incapacitated, which is stupid and overpowered, or they get pushed away, which is also, because it's 20
And
foot
knocked
push,
prone.
pretty dope.
Right.
So
Yeah, I was gonna say, because my breath weapon only still has the base stat stuff to it. Doesn't have anything new.
yeah,
The-
okay.
yeah,
Let's see.
the
Get in
gem
there.
dragons get their breath, but they also have resistance to their ancestry, as well as to telepathy, and then gem flight for a whole minute.
What the fuck? I'm just some normal dragonborn.
Yep.
Chromatics have chromatic warding, which is you can channel your draconic energy to protect yourself. For 1 minute, you become immune to the damage type associated with your chromatic ancestry. So instead of being resistant to their chromatic ancestry, they can become immune for a single minute.
Wow.
Oh. Okay, so that would change as well for me then.
No, you're a
No,
metallic.
you're
you're
You're a
metallic.
metallic
This is a
minority.
Yeah.
chromatic feature. No, metallics get
Okay.
that extra breath.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And-
Yeah, I'll probably take enervating breath just so I can knock people out.
Well, you have both options. You just need to
No,
choose
no,
one.
he's. Oh, whenever you use this trait, choose one. Okay, I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. Well, awesome. I can be more peaceful just by knocking people out.
That's
Super
exactly
peaceful.
what we needed for Aureus to become more peaceful.
Fun
Well, I'm gonna
fact.
try and convince these people to join us. Otherwise, I'm gonna let everyone else do their thing, and I'm not gonna stop them, much to my dismay.
I
but-
can't fireball them again. I'm out of spell slots.
Well, I don't think you have to
Think
worry
it
about that.
one
Also-
hit point, you really don't need a fireball.
Aureus, I'm sorry that I hit you with the fireball. I did not calculate the radius for that.
No, it's fine. I understand. No, it was annoying. I understand.
At least it was your element.
Right? Sure.
Yeah, that.
Makes it
I'll-
better.
Otherwise, I'd probably actually be knocked out. Would I be knocked out?
Possibly.
I'd
It
be
would've been like
very,
30
very close.
damage. It was close, yeah.
If I hadn't gotten hit by that barrel, I would have come out of that fight completely without getting touched.
I really wanted to bash the barrel in on the one person.
It would have been funny. It would have been funny, and I would have let you make an unarmed improvised weapon attack because it would have been funny.
I was also debating smiting if I actually succeeded.
Barrel swipe.
Nice.
I have my character design for Ken's campaign.
Oh.
I'm excited.
Me too.
I gotta type up my backstory for
Oh shit,
am-
I need to do that
I am
too, but I need to talk
so
with Hawk for that.
excited. I am definitely ready.
I need to also retrieve my javelins.
Yes. Yeah. You threw 2, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Roll me investigation. It's less you finding them and more the dice dictating whether or not one of them broke.
Oh, please don't break.
No, you find both of them. They're intact and reusable.
Hell yeah.
Because one of them didn't hit a target. One flew wide and hit the ground. So.
True.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right. Well, we will pick up here with you guys interrogating these angels. The wagon behind you. Did you want to, while you had detect magic running, do anything, Aerith?
Nah.
The mysteries
Nice.
of whatever
Smell
was
it.
giving that reading inside the RV.
Can I smell whatever that is?
You can smell in the
Vinegar.
RV vinegar. A lot of vinegar.
Amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. And as you look in, that telltale jug is tipped over. And it's no longer spilling, but there's this kind of like a pool of it. Aerith
The
washed
jar
himself.
of endless vinegar.
Yeah. If you guys wanted to, you
It's
could see
it's
what
an
in it.
alchemy. It's an alchemy jug.
It is.
Oh my
Jug.
god.
That would be hilarious.
It's just an alchemy jug that the last thing it was used for was vinegar, so that's all it produces.
We need to change that.
No.
I need to
Vinegar.
change that.
Vinegar
But I'll give you
forever.
that one. As looking at it, you can kind of tell like the school of magic, the field of it. You're like, yeah, that's an alchemy jug. That's what that thing is.
Okay, instead of doing nothing, can I just go in, change it, and then come back out?
Sure. What do you change it to?
What are my options?
Mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise.
Oh god, no.
The most innocuous one is water.
Let's do water.
Or
That
beer.
one's-
And make it
that
smell like
one's
vanilla.
fine.
You put the cork in, and as you know, it works with alchemy jugs. You go water, and you uncork it. Nothing happens because it can only be used once a day.
Okay. I put it back, or I set it down, and then I come back out. All right, ready for the interview.
Okay. Good. All right. You guys will pick up there. Anybody want to do anything else before we call it?
Have we piled their weapons up somewhere, or do we have like a list of what everything they had on them?
I say
So
pile and deal with it later.
for
Alright.
armors, there's studded leather, half plate, plate, and that's it. For weapons, there's a morning star that looks like it's magical, a longbow that looks like it's magical. The scythe is gone,
That
and
was
the
a
wizard
packed
has
weapon.
has a book that she dropped when she died.
I'm gonna take that book.
Okay. You look at the book and flip through, and whoever wrote this uses an entirely different type of magic than you have. It is very heavily encrypted. Some of the spells, you look at it and don't make sense. Some of them look like copies of others, but with little tweaks here and there. It's regardless of how well Arcana.
Can I comprehend languages?
Let's see.
I don't know if that's gonna work.
It takes
Less
around
a
1 minute.
language and more
So
cipher,
it
sort of.
doesn't
Decode
decode secret messages or a
messages.
glyph, and she has encrypted her spell book.
Well, I'm gonna study this shit like there's no tomorrow.
It
Because I'm gonna take all her spells.
has interesting things
Well,
in it too, because
here's the thing. I got you. We killed the wizard. I can straight make it tell you.
That's right! You have the specter!
It cannot. This isn't like that one where they have the option to refuse. It has to obey. So I could hook you up whenever we come back 2
Oh,
weeks.
they're all alive. We did good. We did good.
Yeah, sure.
They're all
Alive.
alive.
They're all alive in spirit.
Uh-huh. Can the specter talk?
Yeah, it knows all the languages it knew in life and can
That's
speak.
cool.
It has all its memories too. That's why I was saying, like, in terms of actual combat, it's not that strong. But the utility, like, if we need answers and people aren't trying to give them to us,
We just kill him.
How
if
long?
we know they're bad, we could just end them, just fucking knock them
how
out.
does it last for?
8 hours.
Okay. I will say, during that time, she will enable you to decrypt 2 of the spells that you could copy. So the interesting thing about this caster is she's a Order of Scribes wizard.
Ooh,
Uh,
that's why
so
it was encrypted.
she had the ability to basically cast spells at different damage types by rewriting those spells. So
Oh, I told you
um,
it's actually until we finish in the next long rest, so probably more than 8 hours, actually.
it's the day. That's pretty much what I was gauging it. So it'd be 2 spells. You can take a thunder-based fireball. So it's a fireball spell that deals thunder damage, and these need to be copied. So decrypted by
Oh,
Spectre.
Thunderball?
I have the materials for it.
Yeah.
They have
Uh,
gold on them.
Thunder. Roll me investigation to find their gold.
So how'd they get in front of us? They probably had horses or something.
No, they've been here for days. You guys fucked around in Waterdeep forever. They were sent when word of the Black Dragon's death reached Kegrim.
Gotcha. Are these cultists too? Because that would suck.
They're not technically.
I feel like they're just hired mercenaries for said noble.
Yeah, they're like you guys. They're just an adventuring group, but they work exclusively for him because he pays very well. And their leader, the Amethyst, because she was the one doing all the talking, is actually like slave isn't really the right word. More like treasured possession.
No, that makes sense.
Kind of like a serf.
Yeah, she was purchased when she was young and raised to be this paladin in his service.
Oh no!
Convincing her to join you might be a little difficult, but
I believe in me and Rose.
so
I'll
Like
use,
that
I'll,
Those
little
are-
math Rose did.
those are the two that you're able to get decrypted by the Spectre. It's the thunder-based fireball and a psychic-based scorching ray.
This is cool.
So a
I
little
I'm
use
bit
gonna have
the
fun with these.
power of the matter to convince her to join us.
The
You're welcome
power
to
of the
try
matter.
anything you want. But while Aerith is over with Ashrin, her spellbook, and the Spectre of Ashrin, the barrel has completely become innocuous. And it's just a barrel.
Bard in there as punishment.
Cause she moved
Help!
it. We'll just roll her around.
She's just gonna touch it and it's gonna come to life and she's gonna hop away in it, but it's fine.
Can't we tie her to the tree
Dude,
while in the barrel
Describe
and have
that
her
to me.
gagged? Okay,
So
so we have her tied up while she's in the barrel, and then tie the barrel to the tree while she's gagged. And blindfolded. Let's blindfold her as
sure.
well.
You want to do all that? Does that everyone want to?
I just want to punish
don't
her
care.
for hitting me with a fucking barrel.
Rose liked her. Thought she was cool.
I mean, I don't like any of them. These guys suck. They attacked us for no reason.
We can just throw the barrel in the wagon, use it as storage.
Steal her barrel.
But yeah, actually, we should probably blindfold them as well.
All right, so you're going to blindfold them.
I'm not taking no chances.
Apparently not. All right, just making sure I've got everything down. Okay. She does have those. Okay. Cool. All right. So yeah, you have investigation. Is anybody helping Aureus investigate, looking for
Sure.
any gold? Well, you're busy. You're talking with a
Oh,
specter.
never mind.
I would if I could
Alright.
reach my keyboard. Can you
Okay.
roll an investigation for me?
I can.
I
So
have a
we,
cat.
all of us can roll if we're helping him.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see how well they're paid.
Nice.
All right. As the four of you sift through the this one, the three here each have about 120 gold pieces in a pouch. The Amethyst Dragonborn has a pouch with 500 gold pieces, and then this one has a pouch with looks like about 60 gold pieces. So you're looking at a total of about 900 between
All
all.
party fun? Put it all
all
in
five.
party fun?
Yeah, it's up to you guys.
Okay.
I think it's
You want
fair
me to?
compensation.
I can add it, Rose.
Yes,
You know,
yes, please.
Phyllis.
Hell yeah.
Also, can I summon Fred back?
Sure.
It's gonna take
So
10
while they're
minutes.
tied to a tree, you summon Fred back.
Fred, watch these fuckers.
And he just growls and then sets himself down in the dirt and stares at them. And, "Are
Also,
they
is
the
he
ones that
all right?
blew me up?" I'm fine. It was a little jarring. Nice day. Smelled something fresh in the air. And then it was just fire.
got exploded.
Then I woke up. He's just like talking to her. You know when you have a bad dream and like you're falling and right before you hit the ground you wake up? That's what it was like. It was just a bit jarring.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I didn't know they had a trap there. God, that
Don't worry,
sucks.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm glad that we nobody else got hurt. And yeah.
Well, I'm glad to see you're doing all right and it wasn't too jarring for you.
Nah. I've been through crazier things.
Fair enough.
Okay. So with Fred summoned, the loot gathered, the prisoners tied up for their interrogation, that is what we'll call tonight's session. So we'll pick up 27th, unless Thanksgiving ends up fucking with everything, which is entirely reasonable.
It
And
probably will.
probably will.
Probably.
So we'll pick up next time here.
Whoopee.
You guys continuing your journey north so you can check out Castle Naratar, its defenses, and see whether or not you're capable of infiltrating and stopping the cult without getting outside help. You might be able to
What
get
do
a
we
little
have
bit of help
these
there.
for?
Yeah,
Possibly.
sure.
Possibly.
Definitely
Possibly.
sure that they'll help us.
They can't all be. They have to be reasonable to some extent.
Maybe not the Dragonborn, but
Maybe not
maybe
the
the rest of them.
Maybe. And even then, I'll try and ask Ilmater to like help her see reason that she was
Oh.
a slave most of her life.
The Warlock was kind of a bitch too.
Yeah, I noticed that.
The
I mean, they all kind of suck. I got shot.
Bard was okay.
Got shot with a psychic fucking firebolt and scorching rage.
Yeah.
That wasn't fun. I couldn't resist it because it's psychic and not fire like it normally would have
You
been.
killed her though.
Such fun times. There's so many awesome subclasses, guys. Because I did
Right?
this in Icewind too with the assassins lineage, you guys.
Oh fuck.
I just made a bunch of like cool subclass fighters and went at you with it. And it was fun.
Hey, if we kill that dragonborn, we take her blood. Can I get psychic resistance or force resistance on
It's
that?
force.
I don't think it works that way. I don't think it's as pure. You're welcome to try because I don't know.
You know, glaring at her.
You're just seeing like, price tags and it's like dragon horn, dragon scales, dragon blood, ooh, a dragon eye.
That please do not dismember an actual
Right? Is that
Humanoid.
human.
how like down the scale of morality are we going here?
That,
mean,
Like when it's a dragon, I guess, but like it's technically a person.
Like, no joke. You guys have gotten the good guy Eodos because you guys are like the same sort of band of brothers that he was in before. Eodos is like a very serious mercenary. He would have no problem actually doing that. Like, don't get it twisted. He's not a good person. He was before the stuff with the cult happened. He's not who he was before. Like, they took who he used to be from him, you know?
Yeah.
Fair.
And aren't actually the Amethyst Dragonborns really rare?
Yeah.
They are. The
Yeah.
gem dragons, which is something Aerith just learned, are exceedingly rare. Where it's like if 1 in every 10 dragonborns born are metallic, 1 in every 100 metallics are gem. It's about that equivalency. There are a lot more chromatics than there are metallics, and far more of both of those than there are gem.
How much would a gem mint 10 one go for?
What?
A gem mint 10?
Gem Mint 10 PSA grade
10?
Oh.
for
Oh my
cards.
god.
I mean, like a young infant dragonborn to be raised in a noble family as a knight or a soldier, probably at least a few thousand gold pieces.
That's even something that could happen.
Right.
Welcome to the world, guys.
Is it
Just because
possible
there's
to wipe
magic
their
doesn't mean
memory?
people are not terrible.
Is it possible to wipe their memory or like make them see reason that somehow that way?
There are spells for it. The spell's called Modify Memory, but it wouldn't
I do
work
not
on
have
I
that.
don't have that either.
Yeah, it wouldn't work on something this ingrained because you have a lifetime of memories and you can only affect about 10 minutes.
Gotcha.
Yep.
I just wanted to see reason, like, hey, you were a slave. He only cares about you in monetary value.
I mean, keep her tied up, throw her in the back of our cart, and then you can spend the next like 3 days telling her the errors of her life, I guess.
Oh, what actually? Would I know what kind of paladin she's loyal, like what god she's loyal to, or no?
You could have
She's got a
probably.
holy symbol, probably.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
probably
Yeah,
she'd have to have a
powerful.
holy symbol.
Let me see. She belongs
I need
to
to use the
the temple,
bathroom.
the temple of Tyr, as that was one of the prominent religions in Waterdeep. So she was raised as
Tyr
a
and Ilmater
follower.
are friends. I do remember that.
I
Right?
think.
So
Let
you
me
just
They
have to
worked
talk to
together. There was 3 of them, I believe,
make
that worked
sure
together.
that I'm not thinking of a different god here because he
Yeah,
was.
Tyr, Ilmater, and
Oh no
Torm.
no. He wouldn't have been, no, because he's a good. I thought he was the neutral because she's not good aligned. Um
Oh,
yeah, it's not tier. I'm sorry. Um
I
let's
hope.
see.
Like, yes, we can see eye to eye. I can convince her.
um,
And I guess as long as they don't try to attack us again, I don't really care one way or the other. But I have a feeling they're gonna try to attack us again.
That's why I said I'll try and convince them, and if worse comes to worse, I'll turn my back and let you guys do your thing. Or at the very least, we'll take all their stuff and send them on their way.
Make them walk back to town naked.
Pretty much. A walk of shame.
You know what?
God, I didn't even think of that. I'd need to look in. It's not a good aligned god. And
Oh,
you would have guessed that she is a paladin of conquest. I just need to find the one that would most appropriately fit her.
so a neutral or chaotic or evil god, then if it's not
Yeah,
good.
not good.
Unbueno.
Unblamable.
That is unbueno.
Um,
Gonna have to talk to Ilmater a lot on this matter. Like, hey, can you just like wipe their memory and just
she is. No, that one doesn't. It's frost giants. I just want to be able to get you an answer, but I have to look it up and figure it out. What makes most sense.
I mean, you would think they would just be if they were, raised essentially as a slave this whole time, they would be down for us to just fuck that guy up and get them their
Right.
free. But I
But-
guess they're on something serious.
could she have been mildly mind controlled into thinking what being a slave was good?
I mean, that's
Is
all
that a
she
thing?
knew. Like, when you live and grow up a slave, like, that's literally all you know.
Yeah.
Fucking
Well,
And
yeah, I
stop.
got that. But like, could
take care
magic
of
alter
you.
her perception of it? Like, rather than thinking, "Oh, I'm a slave," I have to do what they say. To, "Oh yeah, I'm a slave. Let's go. I'm having so much fun."
Well,
Oh
I
boy,
mean,
meant to be a slave.
oh boy, here we go slaving again.
Whee!
Why are all these deities good? Like, come on.
It's just Tiamat.
I'm pretty sure. I know one of the gods of the trio is neutral. It's just justice. It's not necessarily good or evil justice, just justice.
Yeah, that's the
Like,
one I was looking
no-
for. I just
Whichever
can't.
that one is.
Yeah,
It's either Torm or Tyr. Torm, known as the true and the loyal. Duty, loyalty, righteousness.
I think that's gonna be it. Yeah, I think it's Torm. Because that makes sense with her
Immortal hero.
obedience. It's she's probably more lawful neutral. Um, but yeah, I'll say Torm.
Yeah, he is technically lawful good,
He is
but
technically lawful good, but you don't need to be the same.
yeah.
As long as she maintains the tenets of her oath, which is that of conquest, in the name of maintaining the order and law that her master she's loyal to dictates, and she's within her oath.
What if we
Oh
kill
yeah,
that?
yeah.
She's unconscious, and then like just let her know once she's up. Hey, we already handled it.
Kill who? Wait, I missed. Who are you killing?
The what's his name? The asshole noble. What if we just
The
kill
noble
him
guy.
before they like wake up? We just go ahead.
Hey, we
Oh.
went back and killed Bog for you.
Yeah.
Torm
Now you
is
guys are
friends
ours.
with Bahamut.
Then it's probably not going to be Torm. I'll have to look into it.
Wait, what about?
Torm
we're
is
just-
they're not necessarily friends, but like they helped each other before.
Yeah.
Along with like the trio, which Ilmater was also part of, and Torm was. But the Torm, Ilmater, and Tyr had a falling out at some point. Like there's still like see eye to eye, but like some things they're like, eh.
Alrighty. Well, I think I'm going to call it there. Do some research. Try to figure out which one of these it would be.
Because it matters now, apparently.
It
Doesn't
does
matter
actually.
now, apparently.
I feel like I missed a great conversation.
Just trying to figure out what god the paladin worships. Because apparently now it matters.
Oh.
It can affect how the conversation goes.
We're still gonna kill them, right?
There's a chance we become friends,
Sure.
and if they're neutral, we just send them on their way, and then
Nah,
worst
I mean,
comes to worst,
nah, fuck
you
that.
guys.
What's gonna happen is each time they try to fight us, we're gonna kill one more of them. One coming after us, and it's gonna be their own fault when they're down to one person attacking us.
Okay, I'm
Slowly
fine
pick them off one by
with
one.
that.
Yeah,
It's
so we got the wizard. We gonna see if they'll work with us, and if not, we gonna send them back to Waterdeep naked or whatever. Take all the shit. They decide to come back. Another one's gonna die, and it's gonna be on their head when they want to stop. You know?
yes, or join us. Like maybe one will join us. The other three can send on their way.
Eventually, like self-preservation's got to kick in. You know,
Yeah.
it's almost fiscally irresponsible to just throw your life away like this.
At least I feel like at least the bard would be like, yeah,
She's
fuck it,
cool.
I'll join you guys.
She was only there under obligation. We can give her better obligation.
Yeah. Like the gemstone one, I kind of understand, but like the other ones, as far as I can tell, they're just there because they're paid.
I have a feeling that I'll have to kind of homebrew in whatever her god is, but it's probably going to be something along the lines of the Faceless God, where it's about where was it that I liked? Building in empires and respect of rulers and stuff like that.
Okay, well we beat her, so we're her rulers now.
I
Oh
don't know
no.
if that's how that works.
It's like now when you get a deed, it's yours now.
Right?
No?
Except Aureus is getting into slavery, apparently.
I guess that's just where he's at in his life right
Yeah.
now.
I think
That's
that's
not what it is.
I was about to say I think that's
Uh-huh.
violation of his god.
Yeah, no matter. Well,
Hmm?
Aureus hasn't told you, but he doesn't really speak. But he probably would have something to say about that.
Yeah. He
Patron
definitely
god
would
of
not be
like
happy about that.
martyrism.
Probably not.
Nah.
All right then. Cool. Well, if there's nothing else, I'm gonna go get something to eat, hang out for a bit, and yeah, y'all have a great night.
As well.
Yep.
All right. See you
Bye.
guys.
Bye.
See ya.